Let's make sure we got everything set up right. Let me have this playing over here. Turn this down just a little bit. Yo, what's up, Pathway? Okay, we're getting a couple people in here already. All right, cool. Let me have this playing. Let me make sure I have everything. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me good and all that. First time doing this. Okay. No, yeah, we can just get a mute and join the. Doing pretty good. Okay. Bring you in. I got you. There you go.
Hi.
There we go. We got the full.
Right, here I am. Hello.
Get your ass on screen, my boy.
Listen, I am barely visible. Y'all actually have good lights.
No, I mean Sudrian. Oh my god.
What?
Oreo. Where's our order?
Yo.
What's good, boys?
How y'all doing? Oh, Brandini.
Hi, everyone.
Sir. All right, let me get the banner going. Hey man, we're doing good. You know, grateful. This Saturday, season 1's finished. You know, can't complain.
It's been what, 4 years?
4
It's been 3
years.
years when I joined. I was told 3 years ago, yeah, we're gonna get season 1 done like this year. You know, it'll be great.
That was a blatant lie, and we didn't know it.
Yeah, it was a lie.
I cannot believe we've actually finished.
It wasn't supposed to be a lie, but you know, stuff got in the way.
Listen, man. We were supposed to have done season 1 within, what was it, 2021, 2022? Obviously, that never
at the
happened.
latest, bro. Yeah.
22 at the latest. Meanwhile, in like August, that's when you guys got stuck on, what was it, Road Rage? It was
Episode
Road
4.
Rage. Yeah, Road Rage.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. I should appreciate it, MB818.
Oh, thank you. I've had a lot of fun doing the series, you know. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Took me a while to get it done, but you know, we got there in the end.
There's my boy!
There's the Thompson.
Hey, man, himself. He pulled it together,
Whole reason why, I don't know why I'm looking at my microphone. Whole reason why this series took so damn long.
Yeah, he's our favorite boy, but he's literally the reason we never finished it for so long.
Oh, crap. I just noticed I didn't add the server to let them know that we're live.
How did you not at the Sudrian?
Forgivable.
You had one job.
So forgivable.
You straight selling every time.
I got you.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm realizing I should.
Oh yeah, let me add some other pings actually.
Also, these live streams will be saved. I'll finally be able to use the live stream channel in the server. Hasn't been used yet, but you know, we'll throw it up in there. Let me spread the server. Should I post this on Twitter too?
I say.
Go ahead.
Okay. Just gonna let it build up and let some people join up in here. Weird. Shut the fuck, Brandon.
Brandon, what did you say?
Don't start with this grammatical correcting.
Oh, he's gonna be a menace tonight.
I typed weird instead of like we are. So is it the Vita 87?
Oh, that's
hey,
dude. If my FNAF stuff was closer, I'd do some jokes.
Hey, we getting some people.
Oh, we got a couple people. Bro, hey, Luca, that's good. Loca. I gotta make sure I say names.
Good call, Dockyard Guy.
Good to see y'all.
It is kind of fitting. It is kind of fitting we do this on National Train Day, huh?
It's National Train Day?
Yes, May 10th.
Happy National Train Day. I didn't know that.
Fitting.
We even have the trains.
Hey,
So it's Train Day. Why wouldn't we? Yep, it's National Train Day, Brandini. Where your clips at?
I know. I actually, speaking of National Train Day, I actually was able to obtain 4 new engines today.
Ooh.
I found so there's this toy shop nearby me, and I'm like, okay, I need to go in and see if they have Thomas. I go in, whole bin full of take-along. Shit ton of take-along. Sorry, am I allowed to swear? I apologize for my swear. Bunch of take-alongs.
You're good.
I'd chill with it.
Bunch of take-alongs. And full of train with Bucko, Edward, and Henry. Replace Henry with Gordon.
Okay, if I'm gonna do that, let me go to a bigger route because this route isn't really like a running route. It's more so the set that I got.
That's a filling route, sir.
Yeah.
A Sudrian of I'm going to.
Pete, who said Sudrian? I swear to God.
Vic did. Vic spelled it out as Sudrian.
But I get you, Vic. But you know what?
I don't know what's the thing with cursing in YouTube. What is? I don't know the big thing with that. I think it's like some certain words you can't say. I don't know.
I'll keep myself. I'll play by what should I call it? I'll do a PG filter. I shall use nothing but shooks and yoinks.
There's I think Wax playing games. And then my window. This is my curtain. My curtain doesn't go fully across.
Oh, Sudrian's dead.
Brandon, get away from his window.
Not like that. Okay, I'm good.
Sudrian.
Bro, I froze for a second.
That I am not even going to be visible.
I'm good.
Bring your camera closer so we can see.
I've tried that, but my face is still too dark.
Dude, I hate being the next Twitch streamer. I know how to frame.
I'm staying in his window. Brandon, get out of my window.
God. Like, PD, look, I cannot. I've tried the light several times. I can't.
No, bring your camera closer.
PD, it looks like you got a question.
Huh?
It says also question for PD. How's Solar doing?
Solar is great, actually. Hold up. Solar is great. Little man's going great. I'm working on him. I have big plans coming to my channel soon with him, so stay tuned if you follow my endeavors. Maybe he might show up in Sudrian Exploit. Who knows? Magic can happen.
Anything can happen.
I don't recognize your name, but I know definitely if you if you said your user or showed me stuff. I'm terrible with names. I'm great with content. So 107. Boom. Boom. You.
That's crazy. Question for Speedy from Christian Corios. How does it feel to play the engine number 1? It feels nice, especially when it's the one engine you grow up, your child. I'm sure my Trackmaster Thomas is around here somewhere, but I'll get him later. It feels pretty cool to be Thomas himself in Sudrian Exploit, not gonna lie. It's a lot of fun. Hey, there's the Erdl Thomas that Sudrian's got lying around.
I got an Erdl Percy today, actually. I'm not
gonna here's the Thomas in the meantime, actually. Here's my old wooden railway Thomas. Thankfully, this is the one where his nose is not chipped off. So,
I know.
Got this old wooden railway Thomas sitting here. So, it definitely feels really cool to play Thomas in such an exploit. And it was also, just to make a joke, it was also great to get in on James before PD decided to spawn in.
I mean,
hey, Harry, it's good.
Harry,
What's that for Edward right there?
Yeah, I mean, what should I call it? Hey, Speedy, at least you got Nanny and Clairbo for your Thomas, so.
Yippee!
It didn't crash. I got my game on my external hard drive, so it takes a little bit longer to load up routes. That's all.
Oh, hey, Golden Terrier's in the chat. What's up, man?
Hey, Golden Terrier.
I'm just vibing undercover.
I know who Jake Howard is. I know who you are.
Jake
I
Howard.
know where you live, and don't worry,
I
I'm getting a
know.
plane to you soon.
Also, getting to a question that was left earlier in the chat by a certain Vickerstown, all I have to say to that is, shut up, I cannot control the crappy lighting in my room.
What was it? Speedy, why are you looking
He
like
said-
Jordan? Hey, Speedy.
I swear, if anyone's gonna roast me on how I look, it's always gonna be Vic.
Trains, can you take any longer? I'm trying to show the people.
By the way, I could probably load up a route on my crummy laptop faster than your trains can load up a route. Hold up.
Well, you have it sitting on your main. I have it on my external. That's the difference, man.
Brother, the whole of my trains is sitting on an external hard drive. The heck are you talking about?
All right. Well, this is just that Sudrian magic. This is how it gets done. It just takes a long time.
Yes, is always late to the writing room. Is always taking forever to
This
load up
is how
trains.
filming/writing goes half the time. Anytime it loads up, this is
There
how
we
we're
go.
easily distracted. Because it takes forever for us to do anything, and the first thing we do is just
Just
There we go. We're getting
fun
somewhere.
fact, this was said in the behind the scenes, but usually whenever we end up not doing anything productive in the writing room, a quarter of the time it's because the man himself doesn't even show up for one reason or another.
nah, it's more so we all just get distracted. Well, Sudrian just goes and
Nah,
he's
for
like
real,
looking at
Brandon.
stuff, and then he goes to look at Twitter.
Yeah.
So point is, half the time Suddery himself is the distraction.
Stop being mean to Sudrian.
No.
He's the one who
I tried, man.
he's our bus. Our bus? Yeah, you're the bus
The
now.
bus? Yeah, I'm
I'm
the
the
bus.
bus!
PD, I don't know if I showed you the screenshot I was working on, but look, this is the little thing I did in the background.
Ooh, that's so
It's
sweet.
I love that. That's cute. Why is the poster on the back of a pickup truck? A breakdown-
Pickup truck. This is the
a
breakdown.
breakdown train. I know.
I think it was like I think it was just like a little fun thing I seen from someone else. Like I guess they're promoting the movie around the island on anything. They're just throwing it on stuff. The yard manager's confused. He's like, "Why is this on my? Who put this on?
Why
the
is
crane?"
this on my crane?
But yes, this is Jane. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people have seen the new model of her. So you get a little sneak peek at the new
My
improved-
girl.
There's the girl.
I love Jane.
She is very fun.
Actually, one thing I want to comment about this. I don't know if you're watching, but to whoever started shipping Edward and Thompson in the last video, I saw you in the comments. And I just want to fucking say this is just a Jane and Duck situation.
Who did that?
Dude, I have video proof or photo.
Hold up. Who did that?
That's crazy.
Listen. Suddery is already down to the ground because of your shipping drama with characters within the series already. We don't need more things for Suddery to go nuts over.
No, dude, no. This is the perfect excuse to have my ships can't.
No.
I swear to God.
I'm
We
joking.
would never.
Cedric
would never allow
Exploit
that.
is more
Listen,
aligned to
Petey, the day
Thomas
you get your
Cannon.
ships in such an exploit is the day Suddery finally gets clipped doing electrician things.
What do you mean?
the Edward Duck ship is great. I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
No, but
Let's
truthfully,
not do
my
that.
headcanons just slip in sometimes. That and most of
Is
the
that what
time.
you say? What
That's
was
what you said, Petey.
who did they want pulling the train? It was Boko, Edward, and who?
Henry.
Gordon.
It was Henry, Boko, and Edward. But I said, oh, it should be Gordon.
Pull a train with Boko, Edward. That's so 3 engines pulling 1 train. Okay, we can do that.
Reminds me of Henry X Chandra. Who the hell is Chandra? Pardon my language.
Oh, good. It was a voice.
Oh, the Shockman Cometh has a question. This is probably going to be one for PD and Sudrian since I was not there. He asks, out of curiosity, what was the intention behind the Stepney and the twins ending?
So,
Oh, I'll let Petey speak to that one.
so, okay. If I don't know if you're talking about, I hope it's the Edward, Bill, and Ben scene. That
I think it's talking about the Edward
so,
ending scene.
so quite literally, that episode was such a fever dream. It was like 3 a.m. Me and Sudrian were just tired. We were just riding the high of like the jokes, the jabs, and I just was like thinking, I'm like, what if Edward just found Bill in bed, and like I drew up like an idea of just like Edward right behind them, just like, what did you two do? And it's just like, and like that, and then we were just talking about it, joking. I'm like, oh my god, what if he just goes like, Ben, I love you too, Bill, and like you just hear like like them beating them, and we were just.
I remember when we
laughing about that, and since we were laughing about it so much, we're like, let's just add it into the episode. Screw it. So
I remember when we first watched it in the editing phase when Sudrian first played it. Turns out there were 2 people we had voicing the twins. There was Chan for one of the twins, and then Mr. Brandini voicing the other. Chan's scream was just fine, but Brandon's scream, if you've seen the episode, it was the most harrowing, terrifying scream ever. But turns out that was because of the effects Sudrian put on it. When he first played it, it was the most goofy out thing ever. But when he put the effects on it, it's straight out of a horror movie.
When I first heard it, I thought it was the femur breaker sound, and Sudrian's like, no, it was one of our voice actors. Also, I see a question from Pokemon Skylanders, and that is any plans for season 2, and that is yes.
That is a positive yes. We're not done yet. We still got many stories to tell.
Yeah, we're any spoilers, should we say, or allude to?
No, I think all we'll say for now is that we already have all the episodes planned for season 2. We already have all the episodes planned.
Oh, yeah, like the
writing hasn't commenced yet, but we've already got our list. We've already got all the characters we need for the stories. So rest assured, we are ready to work on season 2. We just haven't started writing yet.
Are you guys accepting the writers for season 2?
Sudrian?
Ooh, Suddy.
I don't see. I think we can. Let's see. How many people we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, there's 4 of us. There's
4 of us.
Yeah, and I know
I'd be accepting of. I think, yeah, I would slap the role open for like maybe like I'm talking over with you guys too, but like one or two more people, and then like that would be like the cutoff, right? Like 1 or 2 more people. If they wanted to do it, I feel like 1 or 2 more people we'd be open.
Because I know which point you have people able to submit stories. I know we have that where people are able to submit. And there's a chat in the Discord server for story submissions, right? So if there is a story that you've written, we might take a look through, maybe add it. Yeah, you will get credited.
We have 2 more questions in the chat, and I'm going to ask the one from Dark Yard Guy first. I've just got to find the season 2 episode list. It says, I'm assuming this was related to the question from Pokemon Skylanders. Will Boko be one of the characters, I'm assuming, in season 2? Trying to find the episode list.
Yeah, he will appear. Anytime there's Edward, there possibly will be a Boko. Like, it's the same branch line, so.
I will say, I think Boko gets a pretty decent role in season 2. I think he has somewhat of a major, and like. So,
yeah, he does have an episode to himself in season 2. I just checked. He does have an episode in season 2.
Yeah, should be a pretty good one for him.
Editor of everything in series 2. Don't worry, Harry. He'll be there.
Oh, he's gonna be there. I can't do without my favorite character.
I noticed a question early in the chat from Jake Howard. This is a bit of a meme question, I think. It says, question for the group. Who won in a fight between Bill and Ben and Donald and Douglas?
Donald and Douglas. Canonically, didn't Douglas kill a man? Or was it Donald?
Canonically? I have no idea.
Yeah, the fucking
Oh, wait, you mean the Stifle Break fan? Yeah, Douglas crushed the Stifle Break fan.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah. Technically, the guy who was with the kill counter, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, regardless, listen, just by class alone, the Scottish twins would absolutely whoop the China Clay twins. By the way, Brandini, the kill is about the breakman itself, not the guard. We all know the guard jumped out. But yeah, the Scottish twins, just by class alone, would absolutely beat the daylights out of the China Clay twins. They are small, the Scottish twins are big, and they are Scottish. So, yeah.
You are small, teeny weeny weeny.
Shut up, Gordon.
Yeah, I think we have, let's see, Loco, Henry, and we have Edward.
From Chadimus Prime, can you do Thomas the Tank Engine's brother comes to the island of Sodor season 2? So right now, so like we said, season 2 we have all the episodes. So like we have all the episodes planned. All of those are solidified. Like I said, if you have story ideas, you can put them in. Probably see. Also,
Petey, what are you doing?
I'm trying to read the comments. I struggle. Hold up. I'm actually struggling to read the comments.
That's crazy. At least you got the glasses.
I have dyslexia and I can't read small print, so.
I know.
I got nerfed.
Final question, and this may give away who I am to Speedy and Cedric, but not Petey. What do y'all think about the LBSCR E2?
Sorry, you can answer this one first.
I'm gonna think about it. I like the E2s. They're fine. Jake Howard, who is this? Because they said that question. Who is this? I'm so confused.
I think I know who this is, bro.
Someone made a burner account to this me.
Yeah, he's done this to me. I'll give you a hint. Bible. It's a name from the Bible. One of the earliest.
I'm gonna have to check the. Hold on, I'm gonna have to check the crackpit real quick. Wait a minute. Is this the host of that?
Hold up.
Wait, Mint. Where's Mint?
Hold up. There's a question from Fatboy MB18. If you had to make yourself as OCs in your series, what class of engine would you be, and what railway, and what color?
I think it's pretty obvious that Thompson is basically me, so I'd be LNER B1 blue. It's my favorite color, favorite class of engine as of now.
I mean, additionally, they're not an engine, but they started as a little bit of a self-insert. But if you know my OC Stellar, they're an NW or an MBR tube wagon, and that's what I'd be. I'd fit better as a truck, seeing as if I was an engine, I would probably be scrapped.
Makes sense. For me, I would probably. I've given myself options before, but if I was not a tank engine of some kind, I have no idea. If I was a tender engine, I would probably be one of the Lancashire and Yorkshire. I'd make myself one of the Lancashire and Yorkshire dreadnoughts, the Class 8s. Those guys look pretty cool.
Dreadnoughts are cool.
And
yeah,
there's
modeling
dreadnoughts. Put them in BR Express Blue, and I'd probably be wearing that. So one of the Class 8 dreadnoughts. Jake Howard, we've been in DCs before and on Roblox. I feel like I know who you are, Howard. Hold on. Let's see. Mint, where the frick is the free up is Mint?
Oh, I just realized I can present stuff too.
Oh,
I would doodle and stuff, but
yeah.
It's gonna take me a second to figure you out, Jake Howard, but I will. Hopefully by the time the stream ends.
Ooh, would you rather Thomas episodes or the All Engines Go shit? Chad Miss Prime, I'm going to peeve you off. I would rather watch All Engines Go, not gonna lie.
Honestly, I do either or.
Classic Thomas all the way, baby.
I guess I'm in the middle of the road because I honestly don't mind either or. All Engines Go has got its points. It's bouncy and fun for someone younger than me, but obviously the classic series is obviously my go-to. That's what I grew up with, but Egg has its
Oh,
quirks.
Dockyard. Speaking of the pilot, how did y'all enjoy that little piece of content? Oh my god, the camera keeps flipping. Stop it.
Firstly, before I get to the pilot, Jake Howard, or should I say Kane Oxley, you little brother.
Oh, that's Kane. Oh my god.
I am Kane.
I didn't think about that.
Oh, man.
That makes much more sense now when he's talking about the E2. Okay.
I was gonna say the second he said it ties to himself, I'm like, wait a minute.
Blue Bills fan.
That's funny.
Yeah,
okay. I like these next few questions. Okay, let's see. Fat Boy, what would you guys accept ideas for future episodes if it helps with you? Yes, we like PD said earlier, we have in our server. I guess I should have linked that into the live stream, but in our server we have a spot where you can submit story ideas and stuff like that.
Yes,
Chat Friday.
That is literally called story.
Hey, Jacob. Yeah, we have a spot where you can submit your stories if you want to.
Yeah. Then, another question I saw by Fat Boy was, will you guys make a 1 hour special on the channel at one point?
Ooh,
perhaps.
I don't want to say too much, but possibly. We'll see how things work out. And then
if we had anything like that, very, very early pre-production, we have not even decided what's really going to be going down in that yet, if we're making one. So I wouldn't say to keep it off your radar, but definitely be ready to look around if needed. There's a question from the Shockman Cometh. This is probably going to be one between all three.
Oh yeah, that's the question I was looking at. I like that one.
Yeah. Were there any notable ideas cut from season 1 from the Shockman Cometh?
I know a few that I know.
Oh, I can. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, a few that I know of was the original ending for Road Rage. These two didn't know what to make of it. They all knew they wanted to have a big blow up to happen, or no, they wanted they didn't know what would have happened. But for the big blow up scene between like Birdie and George, I think it was it Birdie who called him out? Yeah,
I think it was Birdie that called him out.
Yeah, and like they didn't know what to do in the middle there, and there was like nothing. There was one idea, I can't remember it, but I know one thing was like, oh, you know, we could have like the engines, but they didn't know how to do it. And I came in, I'm like, what if they're just talking shit? You know, like, oh, yeah, I hate George, you know, like, oh.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that's him like, oh, wait, that's how everyone perceives me? Like.
Yeah, the big thing about episode 4 was that it was pretty much the biggest if I'm being honest, it was the biggest roadblock of season 1 because up to that point, it was just me and Sudrian writing, and it was already rather rough as it was. You could tell by the quality difference between the first 2 episodes and all the later ones. So PD really clutched up for us when they just spawned in like, hey, could I possibly write?
Before I answer that question, I'm going to answer Kane's real quick before he has to go. He says he got one last question before he heads out. What was the hardest shot to get out of season 1? For me, I think the hardest shot was okay, I filled 12 episodes so far. What was the hardest shot out of all of those?
Was it perhaps
didn't you say like the Jane one was hard?
I think that's what I was going to say. I think the Jane one is still the hardest. I'm not going to lie, just because it was the first time I tried something like that. So I still think the Jane one is still the hardest one I've done. Obviously, I could do it more easily now, but during the time, I think that's my hardest shot to do.
Yeah,
and then
I believe that was the first time you did like a proper crash scene.
Yeah, that was the first crash in the series. I was like, I don't know.
I pushed him.
And then back to the question about the notable cuts from season 1. Also, I love your profile picture. Avatar is great. There was that one episode that was supposed to be for James that we never did. Too Hot for James. That got cut.
Yes.
You guys were telling me about
that was mainly because of the fact that originally Too Hot for James was going to be the James-centric episode of the season, but then with how we wrote Hustle and Bustle, that turned into the James-centric story. So we were like, do we really want 2 James-centric episodes? Now, of course, since this was before Petey, he couldn't push to convince us to include 2, but we decided to drop that one. James-centric episode. So,
I'm gonna be writing down questions.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking up.
Let's see what else do we have here? Okay, we got Fat Boy's question. If you guys were asked to voice Thomas and Friends characters in the series, depending on the character, would you accept the offer? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't see why I wouldn't.
I wouldn't care whoever. If you told me, hey, can you just do a background? I would kill for that. Like, although if I could be like full replacement, definitely James, dream role, but or Annie and Clarabelle, since
I'd be cool with like just like a either background role, or if I had to get a character, what character would I like? I don't know. I don't really think my voice really suits any character, honestly, which is why I stick to doing narrator roles. But I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I think I would like to just do background role. It would be fun.
Yeah, same with. I agree with Sudrian on that one. I'd probably do a background role unless it was some new original character out of the blue that no one's had any repertoire prior. I don't really think I'd do any of the mains. I don't think my voice truly fits for anyone. So background character or new original character is probably what I'd get thrown into.
Trains is taking itself to the ringer right now. Hold up.
Okay, I see a question from Train James Trains, which is probably going to be for Sudri. It says, really big question. How did you give the regular Edward the hybrid Edward's faces? I believe this was a question answered in TSI ages ago. So, Sudri.
Yeah, there's someone in TSI had moved the face positions from hybrid Edward onto regular Edward, and which is why I started using that in the series. I didn't do it myself. I don't know how to do that stuff, but I just downloaded the model and just submitted edits. But I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in TSI server content creation, I think, if you look there.
All right. Our next question.
I don't know if that's really I guess this is a question. What will happen next now?
I don't know.
The next thing I can't be too certain on. I don't know what the next exact thing for the channel is. I'll say that. I know we do got stuff planned. I just don't know what the exact next thing is. It kind of depends on whatever comes first, you know.
I know for most of us, I think it's just, continue working on the series. Perhaps, check.
There will be other stuff on the channel besides Sudrian Next Split. I will say that. There's other stuff that will be coming to the channel. More specifically, okay, I do know the next thing. The next thing is the 80th video. That's the next thing. Yeah, after that, then I don't know.
Yeah. I think the whole plan from here is to just chip away at season 2 where we can, work on personal stuff, and just roll with it. So, if you read the next question. What
iOS route do you use in your videos? I don't really use a single route. See, there's really not a complete route to do that on. So like I kind of just jump around between a couple different routes. There's Hugo's, a couple sets a friend made for me. It had the old Sword Island 3D map with updates. I mean, it just depends on what the scene is. Tedious Tales of Sword map because they got a really nice quarry set. It just depends on the scene, really. I don't really have like a specific map.
There's a question from Bluebell's fan. Which episode from season 1 was the funniest to work on?
Then again, I think that goes. Wait, funnest? Okay, so what was the funnest to work on? Not the funniest episode. So what was the funnest to work on? Okay.
Oh man, which one? Oh, man, there's so many. We had fun on so many of them because like
all of them.
We have kind of unconventional like writing meetings. Like we get the idea, we spitball for a while, and then we just start writing and we're quiet. And then sometimes I'll like act out a scene or like try and think through what I want. And so, like, I'll spitball, like explaining earlier with the Edward scene with Bill and Ben, where it's just have them be like, "What did you two do?" Just like, "I love you, bro. I love you too." Like, and like, getting like that kind of fun feedback is,
right.
So it's like that's like for every single chat, kind of. I know.
The most fun episode to work on. I'm not entirely sure which one that would be.
Loki, I think the recent one was fun to work on because
That's
I know.
I liked it.
Yeah, me, Sudrian, and Doggo were all having quite fun with it. Sorry,
Yeah.
Listen, I was hardly there after what was it, episode like 5. I wasn't really a main writer by that point. It's mainly L2 now.
You're the ideas man. It's still
Yeah,
valuable.
you come up with a lot of good ideas for the series. I will say that.
I mean, hey, before Petey, it was just me and Suttery, so something was rolling at the time.
Had to hold it down, holding down the fort.
Wait, I don't think I have connections to grab and choose comments.
Oh wait, let me see if I can.
Yeah, I don't have the power to do that either.
I think this is a problem Tug had on his stream. I'll pull him up because I remember he was trying to get Zio to do it for him too. But I think that's the next one, right?
Well, here's the next one.
Fat Boy, which livery does Thomas look the best in?
LBSCR green or NWR
Sorry.
blue?
The green or NWR? Yeah, I think. Blue?
You like that?
I say blue.
Scrap.
I like that.
Petey, stop it. We know you're the James Love, okay?
Yes.
Will any characters past season 4 show up into? Yes, that's a good question.
A follow up.
Yeah. So
will
my
there
plan,
be any-
I will say this: my plans after this one, to like somewhat put that the way the timeline was working for season 1. The start of season 1 happens at the end of season 3 of Thomas and Friends, and as the series goes on, it's like in between season 4 and close to the end of season 4 by the time the last episode airs. So, with the next season, we're dropping the whole trying to follow the series, and we're going to do our own thing. So characters that didn't show up till later will show up. We're not going to just be stuck to a specific timeline. We're going to have characters show up a lot earlier than they did in the actual show and stuff like that.
And then a follow up with the same question is also, will there be any episodes about the narrow gauge engines in the future? And I know me and Suddery have had like talks about narrow gauge ideas. Like, fun fact, Peter Sam Gets Spooked. That was like, hey Suddery, would the narrow gauge engines exist and have their own stories? Yeah, I mean, yeah. And I'm like, idea now.
I have an idea. I want to do more narrow gauge content. I will say that. But I think what's it called? It's definitely gonna be some videos of narrow gauge guys. I like them a lot. Just haven't really got to get a chance to use them, if I'm being honest.
Let's see. That boy has another question. Which 3 characters from the Thomas and Friends classic and All Engines Go series are your favorites? Good lord. Petey, you go first. We all know.
James, Diesel 10.
All right, James. Anyway, Suddery, your turn.
From classic series, Edward. From CGI, I like Steven. I like Steven a lot. And All Engines Go, I don't really have one, but I think Gordon is, from what I've seen, he's pretty cool.
For me, for all 3, the classic series, I'm right now. I think I'm split between Thomas Will Always Be There. It's honestly split between Thomas and the Scottish twins, even though they ultimately don't show up much. For CGI series, I've always been pretty chill about Ryan. I liked Ryan a lot. And then for All Engines Go, I'm gonna have to go with either Nia or Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Nia's so good in All Engines Go. My God. The only episode is Songs of Sodor. That episode is so bad for her.
Well, since this username has a James-related name, why don't you read this one, P? This is from Trey.
Thanks for helping the last one. Another question. Do you guys ever look for more VAs? I don't want to push it, but I'd love to voice even if a minor role. It's just because I love to show my VA skills.
That is actually a good question because I don't think I've really publicly said this yet, but I do plan on putting a post out there. Season 2 is going to get a revamped cast. Obviously, there will be some members staying as certain roles, but for the most part, I want to give people a chance for voicing characters. So season 2, you'll definitely have a chance to voice characters for a lot of people. I'll be hosting auditions in my server, and I'll post it on YouTube and Twitter and let people know when I start doing that. Let's see. Question from Vickerstown Productions. This is a question for Sudrian, but does Optimus Prime show up in the next season? Yes. He will come, Rick. He will come.
We can just have him T-posing in the background somewhere.
Optimus Prime.
I need to get somebody to make me a Optimus Prime model now. We will get the narrow gauge characters in there. I promise you. Speedy, you want to take this one?
Sure. Bluebell's fan asks, do you think there's any chance the Arsdale or Cody Fell engines might appear at some point? I'm not sure about the Cody Fell, but me and Sudrian have considered having the Arsdale engines present at some point. We don't know about the Cody Fell at all, but should we find a way to work it in, there is a chance the Cody Fell could appear before the series ends. We aren't certain on that, but there's a chance both the Arsdale and the Cody Fell may appear. Arsdale more so, but there's a chance.
Arsdale will definitely show up before I decide to do Cody Fell. I'll say that. Just because there isn't much content for those guys, like for me to use. Arsdale is very much more closer, considering I don't know how many. I'm pretty sure most of y'all, since y'all watch my videos, are into trains. But Tyler Black5 is planning on releasing his Arsdale engine, so definitely am considering using them guys a lot more.
I know. Aren't there only like Cody Fell engines in like Tane, or is there some like?
There is one PBR Cody.
One.
Yeah, there's only one.
There's literally just Cody. Just Cody.
Yeah, just aside from that, the only models we actually have of Jesus Christ, the only models of the Cody we have in trains are either the older Jehonateers models or the even older SI3D models, which there are reskins of to make them look better. But for the time being, unless we decide to completely quote unquote retrofit our content, there might not be such a high chance for the Cody Fell, but never say never, especially in this fandom. I'm sure
we'll see. We'll see what like the community cooks up, because I'm pretty sure the community will find some way to bring Cody Fell and just back to life. You know?
Yeah.
I'll harass a friend. I know many modelers.
Good.
Sudrian, when will that little audio I did a few years ago at 3 a.m. be? What audio?
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
What? Got to be a little bit more specific with that. With 3 a.m., that's a really specific time too. Like what's going on? Let's see what this one is. If you had to give 3 characters from Thomas and Friends more screen time, other than those at Tim and Sheds, which 3 characters would you pick?
I guess
who would like to go first on this question?
Diesel 10, Diesel 10, Diesel 10.
Shush, Diesel 10, especially
legitimately though, Boko Diesel 10, and maybe I'm not gonna lie, more Billy.
Billy?
See how that would have gone.
Billy would have been
That's
crazy,
funny.
but yeah, it makes sense. Let's see, 3 characters I would pick up more screen time.
Pusher, what's up?
If we're going on this and a guarantee that they'll actually be written correctly, there is 3 characters would be. This is kind of a group one, but the Scottish twins, I would have loved to see them more on screen. The Scottish twins would have been nice to see a little more. I definitely feel like another character that could have done with some nice screen time is, I wouldn't say Duke, since he kind of started his purpose real early, but the narrow gauge engine I think could have did well with a little more screen time is Mighty Mac, actually, because we saw so little of them for such an interesting character, because 2 characters on one engine, I feel like there's a lot of room for potential creativity when it comes to writing. I mean, how funny do you think it is just for 2 engines to constantly be back and forthing each other while on the same chassis? Like, come on, that's just Derailment Central. That's just Penn Central in a nutshell. And the last character I think could have done with more screen time is, honestly, still a little Western a bit, but I feel like Oliver could have done with a little more screen time, honestly.
True.
Yeah. What about you, Sud? Who do you think could have done with more screen time? Which 3 characters?
The 3 characters I would have liked to see more get more screen time would have been let's see. I would have liked to see Oliver is a really good one. I don't want to take that one though because you said it. Oliver was really like a really good one who should have got more screen time.
Yeah,
Maybe Rosie if she was more like written more correctly. Like not like they were starting to get a hang of her and they just kind of dropped the ball with her. So I don't know. I feel like they could have done more with her.
Rosie was one of
And then Spencer, I really like Spencer's like character, and I just love seeing him on screen. His like rivalry and stuff is just so cool to see. I like it a lot. So I think it'd be those 3.
Yeah,
Spencer was a very fun character to watch.
I feel like to add an extra one to give us like a 9th. I think Derek might have been nicely since he only got 1 episode to himself, and I feel like they had a lot of opportunities with him, but they didn't do anything with him. Especially since they still had the prop by calling all engines, it seems. It's not like they just didn't. They just lost it or something.
Right. I feel like Arthur would have been a good one too.
Ooh, Arthur, yeah.
Arthur could have been cool. But yeah.
I
Let's
will
see. Can I join
return
your
in just a
stream?
quick second.
All right.
PD has to get it. I will slide off my bed for a hot second just to grab some water and get a drink.
Here.
All right.
In the meantime, there is a hello to One Sad Leg, and there's a question from Super Kids Rockstar Vids. You can take that one.
What's up, Mail Wagon? Mail Wagon. This is a staff only stream. Okay, let's see. Can you give Bear and Derek their own episodes? I don't know about Derek, but Bear, I will say to look out for in future. I do have plans for Bear.
I have turned.
Alrighty. Okay, just back in time for the next question. Which Thomas and Friends models looks better in Trains Railway Series book, classic or CGI? What?
I'm assuming what this question is supposed to be like which models look the best in Trains. The models seen like as they are in the Railway series, like the classic series, like model series or CGI.
Oh, like which one do I like? Okay.
Yeah, like which models do we prefer? Like Railway series style models, model series style, or CGI.
I prefer. I would like to film more Railway series content if it was like more vast like models to use of it, but like I think that's like my style. But like the model series style is very fun to use too because it's cool to kind of see like how they shape the engines to make them look more condensed, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I like my preferences since especially with the hybrid series being a thing that is awesome for me. But if I have to pick either or which models look better, as of right now in the current state of like high quality train stuff, I think the abundance of classic series like model series stuff look better because like Brendan said in the chat here, he says Railway series models in PBR are very restrictive and you can't get a set of them. That's kind of my main reason why I prefer classic series, because when it comes to Railway series models and even CGI models too, there isn't a full set of them. You can't get the entire main 11 in the same.
I don't know if I really showed you, but I'll like pull out. If I was to do like more, like obviously I still plan to do like shorts with the RWS characters, but not full episodes. This was the cast of characters that I like have, like that I picked like pieces from like the fandom, because you like he said, you can't get a full set of them, which kind of sucks.
If I may, I'm going to boot up Trains really quick to kind of demonstrate this in the racetrack route, because I can slap down a full set of fully PVR main 11, but for RWS content, I'm certain I'm going to come up short on someone because of the quality difference. I don't have all of them installed, but still, you'll see what I mean.
Right.
In the meantime, before we get to that point, there's another question from One Sad Leg, and I'm a little curious on what that means. Which is using models? Is it like practical models he means?
Switch to what though?
I feel like if we did switch to models, that would be a nightmare. Like I would kill to do like an actual full model.
Oh, does he mean like physical models?
I'm assuming physical, yeah.
Yeah, like I would kill to do that, but I know physically I would not be able to like work in that type of environment if we were the ones getting together and doing the models. But like another thing too is like we're in 3 different states at 3 different points of America. So it's like,
if I may drop
If
because
we- yeah, I mean, if we could do full models, I would be down for that.
yeah, I would very much be down to work with physical models with two of my best pals, but it's just the issue of not only is it already hard enough to form a schedule when we aren't in the same place, but we are very far apart across the country because I'm way out east, Sudrian's down in the heat-filled bowels of Texas, and then PD's up in Wisconsin while I'm just sitting here in Jersey. So
Why you gotta dox us?
No, y'all don't know. Point is, we are very far apart from each other, and it was hard enough scheduling a meetup at Greenberg.
It wasn't that hard.
It was a little hard because remember, it took us a while to find each other, PD.
That was the only difficult part.
I mean, we showed up at different times.
More time in front of the vending machine. You guys were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be right over there." They weren't, so I was just still having floor
because
time.
I walked right past you.
Yeah, I walked past you too, and they're like, "Yeah," I got a text that you were back there, and I was like, well, "I just walked past it earlier."
We didn't see you because you're small. Anyway.
So.
No, we can dox locations. We're not doxing height. That's not what we're
Sudrian's
doing.
the shortest.
No,
Look to Sudrian Rails' vlog. Look to Sudrian Rails' vlog.
Look. Sudrian's the shortest out of all of us.
Let's go to the next question. Let's get off this whole height topic. Would you ever do a human focus episode? That is a great question, Bluebell friend. I do plan on doing a human-based episode eventually. We've talked about this before. PD, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
This was something that we have talked about, and I think in season 2 there is an episode that's kind of human-centered. I'm not the one writing it, so I'm not 100% sure with it, but I believe season 2 will have a human-esque story. I know definitely we do want to focus on humans more, so we are going to be referencing crews a lot more. So this episode was kind of a taste of it, where we met Bob and Larry, Thomas's crew, it was mentioned. Kind of want to give more of that kind of all around Sodor is an actual place vibe, is what we kind of are going for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next question from Super Kids Rockstar Vids asks, "Do you have a favorite?" I am
Yes.
Favorite episode? Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope more RWS stuff comes out. Oh yeah, RWS stuff would be cool.
Yeah, I'm
favorite
stuff.
That's pretty easy for me. It's Edward.
I think it's obvious if you can look a little bit to what this one shelf is. It's so upsetting that it's this is a lifestyle.
Clearly, PD.
It's the lifestyle. Oh yeah.
From Fat Boy, there's one. Do you guys have advice for those who want to create their own Thomas and Friends series?
Guess we'll go in order for this one. So, PD, you can start.
Well, okay. I mean, because of an AU and an actual series that I am making, one advice I would go for is do your own thing. Don't look to what everyone else is doing and be like, I'm gonna try and do that. Don't, okay? You can reference, you can use them for ideas, but just do your own thing. Have fun with it, legitimately. Write everyone how you want to write them, do your own character dynamics, choose your own crazy ideas and stuff. Have fun with it, truly. You will feel more proud of it and have a lot more fun if you just say screw it,
Yeah, if I may add on to Pete's point, try not to piggyback too much of what others have already done. It's fine to use already widely accepted hand cannons if you think that's how it should work, but try not to go one-to-one off of what everyone else has already done. Try and do your own thing. If you think, no one else has done this before, but I kind of want to do it, go ahead and do it. Try not to worry too much about what others may think about what different thing you decided to do. Try not to think about that at all, because that is definitely going to be a great hindrance to your own creativity if you think about what others may say about it. Just roll with it and see what happens when you make your own thing. Don't worry so much about what others may think. Just go ahead and roll with what you're thinking about.
Yeah, but I would say, like, whatever you do, if you do decide to start your own series, get a supportive team to help you. It's very good to have people to fall back on and like bounce ideas off of. I realized that in doing this series, I wouldn't be in the spot I am now if it wasn't for these guys. It's like it helps a lot to have people to bounce ideas off of stuff, you know.
Vindication. Totally not being paid hundreds of dollars.
Shut up, Petey.
I wish.
Broken Wall
I'm afraid they hate me.
Broken Wall dropped something really helpful in the chat, which I think is cool. Let's ignore the fact that he stole this from Rudy Ronan, but if you have the time to grab the wheel, I think that's a great way of putting it.
That
just
is.
pedal to the metal, man.
Being human is being creative, no matter the medium. Art, music, story writing. Hell, I even consider trains art because, like, you have to, you literally have to create to make this. You know, people like.
Take one look.
I think that's right, Brent.
Take a look at just how many different pieces of content we have for trains. Because despite the fact we have many people using trains, the way they do it is also different. Like, take one look between what Fantastic Mr. S does with all the retro models, and take a look at what Sudrian does here, and then what Rudy Ronan does. They're all done in trains, but they're all done so differently. It's always fun to watch because Mr. S does his content using all retro stuff, and it still looks as fantastic as Rudy Ronan stuff, despite the fact that they're made very differently and in completely different styles. You can do a lot of stuff with trains, even though it can be difficult at times. So, like I said here, if you have the drive to create, go ahead and grab the wheel, shut the car door, and just put the pedals to the metal, man. Just go for it.
Wrong. I'm not gonna finish that. Don't
you dare! Don't you dare!
Make sure to hydrate, people.
Make sure to have some water for Gaia's sake. Also, one more thing I will add is also try not to burn yourself out too much when making it, because I know sometimes, personally speaking, it's hard to come up with ideas. So if you really feel you can't come up with something, sometimes it's best to just take a break and try not to over focus on trying to come up with something. Speaking off of personal,
right there.
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
That's the realest one. Yeah. Doggo!
Doggo's here. Hello.
Get in the chat.
Just swiftly finishing what I was saying. If you feel like you're running out of ideas or you're just burning out on what you're making, take a quick break and go back to it later. Because speaking of a personal experience, the best ideas often hit you when you don't even expect them to. More often than not, I've gotten some of the most creative ideas I've had ever. Just when I'm minding my business or just watching a show. So try not to do your best to be creative, but don't try so hard that you burn your brain out. Just give it time. Now to turn our attention to Doggo. I don't care that you want to eat. Get in here, boy.
Doggo, as the quoting of Vine, go back to sleep and starve.
Oh, Brenda, don't do
Dude,
that.
I love how everyone's talking about the 80s.
Definitely don't base it.
I'm so mad. I was gonna make like a really cool animation for the 80th, and then the changing seasons are like, hey, how would you like to be disabled for the next 3 months?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would have done something with the 80th myself, but I am a lazy piece of garbage, and I did not film a single thing for it.
I mean, like, I have audio. Like, I could quickly record audio and contain my way through. But
you know what? You get pinned up here, Doggo.
I can't say this on stream, but I'm gonna text it to Doggo.
Look at Brenda's response. If you really are hungry.
Hey, if not delayed. I hear that. Hey, I mean, but look, quality videos take time, and honestly, whenever it comes out, it'll still be special. It doesn't have to be on the day of the 80th. As long as it still like preaches the message of what your video stands for, I think it's fine. My video was it's somewhat of a short one, but it's a very personal message for the 80th, which I'm pretty proud of. So
I will
I
say,
mean,
ready for it to
try not to be too strict on yourself when it comes to schedule. Like if you have a plan for when something comes out, then that's great. It's great that you have a schedule. It's great that you have a plan. But if something doesn't go to plan, do not shoot yourself in the leg and stop altogether. Just keep rolling with it and see what happens. Because like we said earlier, me and Sudrian originally planned for this whole series to be done by 2020 within 2022. And
2025.
2025.
Oh my god, it's 2025.
Another
Lord.
thing is
I'm supposed to go season 3 already.
The 80th. Just because you missed the date doesn't mean you didn't miss the 80th year. So
Yeah,
That is true.
just know and strive that you can keep continuing your 80th stuff till the end of this year. Also, 2025 is crazy. I've known y'all for 3 years. The fuck, huh?
yeah, it's crazy. I've known you for 3 years, and I've known Stuttery for about four years now.
Yeah,
It's
4
crazy.
years.
I never would have thought. You know, I never would have thought that, making it this far, like, because I straight up joined this fandom, being like, I'm just gonna relive my childhood. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Try it out for Sudrian's like, I'm looking for voice actors. Take me. I have shitty voice.
Yeah,
like
that's
this one.
kind of how it went for me.
That's literally how it was, and then Sudrian's like, meet all my friends, and then
I was like, nice to meet you. Let me
It's
throw you
kinda-
into the whole crowd of people I know.
nice to meet you, fucking yeet.
Sudrian
know.
really did. I'm gonna be so real. Sudrian did kind of just go eat the child with both of us in a way, because he just grabbed you, said, "Alright, you're gonna voice the coaches," and then an episode in progress later. You mind writing for us?
Well, more
Petey
so,
came to me.
well, Sudrian more so was like talking about how he was struggling with road rage, and I'm like, oh, I could help out if you want, and I gave him, I think it was an old My Little Pony Next Gen script I wrote from a canceled pilot I made, and I believe the earliest draft of my Dave Diesel's rewrite, and he just was like, these aren't half bad, and allowed me to try out with road rage, and he's like, I liked that, do you want to try out for no use at all? And I'm like, sure. I hate no use at all, not gonna lie. I really wish I could rewrite it, but I mean, hey,
Go ahead and rewrite it.
If there's a follow-up, I'm retconning stuff.
The follow-up will be much better.
Listen, considering that's the one episode you wrote in like a day, I think it shows.
It wasn't a day. It took me, I've noticed the stuff that took me an evening, that takes me like the evening, those are the best ones. The one that took me like a day to think on and edit, that was kind of bad. And I always go through and I make sure to edit and double check things. I don't just write it, be like, here you go. Half the time I sit through, edit, redo stuff, get feedback. If Sudrian wants stuff changed, I change it.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly, all this talk about how PD came in kind of reminds me about the rather odd first time I met Sudrian. I still don't remember if it was in TSI or not, but bro was just streaming something on trains, and I'm like, oh, how'd you get all those pretty lights? And bro just introduced me to Reshade that same night.
I was like, yeah, we met around the time where I started using Reshade. And
Yeah.
oh my god, my past, like my earlier Reshade like techniques.
Yeah, let's not talk about those early trains testing videos you did.
No, I'm gonna unlist those. I don't even know why I still have those up. I'm gonna unlist those.
Hey,
I'm doing
at
that
least,
right now.
at least it's not worse yet. The
Computer is turned on. Let's go.
Hey,
The
he's
link should
doing
be in the writers chat area.
Nice, but
I forget like the thumbnail for the video just like automatically. It's like the Never Too Old for Thomas screenshot I did like a long time ago. It's still like that screenshot still holds up. I love that screenshot. Ordering food.
ordering food, Brendan. I just have a box of pizza sitting over there on the dresser, and I'm probably gonna eat it later.
Ordering food? No, I'm just checking out. I have people
Ooh.
texting me, so I'm just casually looking. Oh, also, enjoy my funny background.
Of course, it's a 2016 picture.
He gets flung. Dude, you know the most embarrassing thing? At Edison, I had a James edit as my lock screen, and every time someone was like, "Oh, I'm gonna whatchamacallit? Oh, I'm let me grab something or like check a thing," and I turned it on, and the James edit showed. I saw so many people just side eye, and it was like, I'm normal, I swear.
You are not.
Yeah, I'm autistic.
I am too, stupid.
Let's try not to lag out there. I was dying.
United Engines of America. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you just got a question from Fat Boy M.
Oh, what's up, United?
One. He says, I actually have an idea for a future episode you could do. It's a two-parter. Would you guys like to hear it? Sure.
You can put it into story submissions in the Discord server.
Maybe we should put the Discord server in the chat.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought you just did.
I did it. I did it. I said,
study.
Nah, I should probably do that though. Let me get on that.
You bellend. I'm disappointed in you.
Expires never. Copy link. Am I on my YouTube? Am I on my account or my YouTube account? Okay, I'm on my account. Maybe switch accounts. What was I finna do? Oh, I need to load up that one route.
Hold up. You have to let Doggo in.
Oh, add him to the stage. There he is.
Oh,
Welcome
wow!
There's the sound effects and writer himself, Jojo.
I'm audible. Am I good?
You are good. You
Yeah,
are good.
babe.
Yippee!
Oh my god, Doggo, you have never looked any better.
I know, thank you.
All I see is the OBS symbol.
I
Doggo,
don't think...
do you want me to send you over a PNG tuber or like an image you can just put on?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to get the image going so I can just put my...
You should click the three dots and it should be like...
do like a source. Do like
edit
source.
audio avatar. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or if it doesn't let you do it there, back out of the stream thing and then do
Oh.
your profile picture and then jump back in if it doesn't let you.
I see a question by United Engines of America. Can someone in the fandom do a story about the Marklin engine? Quick shout out to Tedious Tales of Sodor. Marklin engine is a main character in that. Give that a watch. It's a different take on Marklin, but it's, oh my god, it's lore video coming. I've been trying to work on that thing for months, and then they drop a whole new thing, and then it's like, well, back to the drawing board.
Honestly, PD, you should just wait until season 1 ends because it's gonna get more insane from here.
I know, but here's the thing: I have like actually like good theories that I want to get out before everything gets revealed.
Well, you better be quick then, because they have the ball rolling over there. You better be quick.
Oh wait, Brenda made a beautiful story. One day the Marklin engine was made. It fell into a hole. It exploded. The end. There you go.
That's
Lovely.
crazy.
Lovely. That's cinema.
Peak cinema right there. Absolute cinema.
I should do
love
like
that.
a stupid PNG tuber thing. It'd be kind of fun. Actually, hold up. Shameless plug. I
PD,
think
no.
so if fun fact, I do make PNG tubers. I can make PNG tubers for other people. I just need to open up OBS and another app
What have you done?
real quick, and I can pop on to everyone's worst nightmare.
Oh no. I remember the PNG. Oh Lord. Oh.
Bro has to stretch his back like an old man.
It's not that
Oh.
bad.
Like I said, favorite character in CGI. Stable. Keep him around. Keep him on deck.
No, I think that's a telling sign.
Oh,
he's just like me.
Dude,
We
that's
both
not
old.
the right one.
I just realized that in searching for stuff, I have not installed Sheffield Henry yet. Oops.
Have you Sheffield Henry?
I don't think I've
Oh,
installed
you mean the
it.
RWS one?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
Oh well, furthers my point. If I still
That was,
find it so
pretty
funny
fun.
that some of the most accurate models we have for Road Series stuff is still the old Diesel D261 stuff. It's good for Tane. Look at TD's Tales of Sodor, but Tiers 19, it's a little funky.
Yeah. I wish those models did get updated. They would do, that would be a pretty good fleet.
Oh, that would be insane, man. Because the faces on them are really nice.
Oh yeah.
Aw,
Well, next time we decide to do a
Shucks,
stream,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
make a lo-fi playlist and make sure I export it and pop it in. This one's nice. I like this one, but I'm gonna make another one like TTE. I found a TTE lo-fi one. I want to try.
Right.
Also, hello
Wait,
from the
someone-
horrors. Because as someone said, person PNG tubers.
Oh, so when PBR gets Edward, nice.
Yo,
Yeah.
I think I
That's
remember
really
seeing
good.
that. Oh my god, Petey,
yeah.
a little demon.
Let me look at what this man is doing. Oh, for Gaia's sake, bruh. James, do I need to
Oh.
get a nuclear strike on you?
No. No.
So I'm
No.
sending a ballistic missile to the cheese land.
Almost died there.
Wait, I think I just killed Sudrian's waterization. Sorry.
Hey,
You know,
The man is dead.
not yet. Still kicking.
Thanks.
My
bring
train is
Doggo
running.
back.
Oh, your train's. Oh no, your
Oh,
train's
there
running.
it
Catch it.
How do I bring him back on stage? There he is. There we go.
What do you mean
my
James got PD? I am James.
man,
That's
profile
crazy.
didn't work. What a shame.
Also,
Aw.
wait, Doggo. If you, I saw a thing. If you turn off your camera and you do edit audio avatar, you can.
Yeah, I've got it selected. She just
Okay,
was
so
weird.
who said it earlier? I believe it was.
It's okay.
um,
Maybe
Look,
maybe I need a fucking
gotta turn off
account,
your camera.
actually.
You just
Oh, that might be the thing.
or
Yeah,
you
I think it
turn-
was Fat Boy. Let me just share my screen.
Doggo, I'm just now looking at this private chat. What the-
Hey, listen. Okay? Listen.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
What are you doing, Dad? Let me check. What the heck, Doggo?
Shut up.
Oh, we have a nice little question from Sean. Is Jane Genty's sister?
Technically, yes.
Yes.
They're the same class.
But wouldn't it be funny if she wasn't?
That would be quite hilarious, actually.
I don't know how that would work, but hey,
that would make for like kind of a fun story dynamic. Just like because Jinty is canon to Sudrian next Witch. Just like Jinty, did you hear there's another Jinty on Sodor? Really? Like. They can
I would
make
like
it
them to. I
replace-
would like them to meet.
it would be funny seeing them interact with each other. Actually, I think.
If-
Can I share my screen right now?
But there's
They're
hold
not
up. Let
presenting,
me. Hold up, I got you.
Yeah, because I finally got this up for I think it's Fat Boy who asked about this earlier.
Let me see. Okay, hold up. I think I gotta. How do I do this? Old man. Okay. There we
Okay, here we are. So I know Fat Boy asked about this earlier, but yeah, as everyone knows, it's kind of hard to get Roy Series stuff across the board because if you'll notice, only the edges of this are full PVR'd. The models in between literally have next to nothing, minus Henry. But even then, it's very inconsistent across creators because these are NGs, these are all D261. This is old Railway Works, this is Sheffield, and then this is Knuckles. So creators across the board are pretty inconsistent, not to mention the lack of PVR. And then, meanwhile, with television series stuff, it's a lot easier because not only have more people made it in general, but most of these are grouped into being the same creator. Like all of these are TSI from Thomas to Toby, and then the rest from Duck to Oliver are all sort of workshops. So the reason it's harder for Railway Series stuff is not only is there not enough PBR stuff, but the people making it, the amount of people making it, it's not, you don't have a consistent set across the board, as Brendan mentioned earlier. Whereas with television series stuff, you get that much easier. So just wanted to show that.
Exactly.
I feel like that's somewhere, like there's a PBR Gordon and James somewhere. I feel like most of the time when people say somewhere, it's private. Like, let's be so
Yeah,
real.
there
Like,
was.
most
I'm pretty
of
sure
the
there
good
was
novels
a
are
Patreon.
private.
There was a Patreon model for both of them, but I refuse. Like I think there is one probably, but the point still stands because I'm pretty sure there is no PBR model for Toby. So
Toby, no, not that I've seen. The closest you can get to is a hybrid.
Yeah.
and even then, I consider them their own little section.
Yeah, they're their own fucking little wildfire. Oh,
I will say, this is just me being dumb, but I usually tend to use Television Series Thomas alongside Railway Series models. Fight me.
You said what?
I said I consistently use Television Series Thomas alongside Railway Series models. Fight me.
Oh, Dynafire.
Uh,
Some of them can work.
Listen.
Toby, you're screwed. Yeah.
Yeah, Toby's
One
Angie's-
One
this looks
thing
good.
I feel like it kind of goes into like.
Oh yeah, there's Angie's Gordon.
I feel
Yeah,
like
there's
so-
Angie.
Oh,
this.
I did it.
Hey,
But this one tangent I went on earlier, where everyone does like one thing that I've seen is like everyone does the same thing in this fandom, and that also goes for like model wise, and I feel like more people should just have fun, go crazy.
I will say nothing wrong with making a character you like, but I will say there's a lot of certain characters and a lot of them get hung out to dry because for the longest time, I remember early on in like 2019 and stuff, you could not get a Railway Series Duck or Oliver anywhere. There was nowhere you could look for any of the little Western crew, especially in Railway Series circles. So it would be no flag to people who's already making stuff and making what they like. No flag to anyone. I'm just saying, like, especially since I plan on making models myself at some point, it would be nice to see more than just the same characters over and over again because we have a buttload of Thomas models. We've seen enough of this little blue guy as much as we love him. Give some love to like Toby or something. There's more than one in the Farquhar trio.
I mean, what? We only now just got a new 19 TVS Oliver, and Workshops is like 5 years old now.
I was about to say it took us forever, and even then, I'm pretty sure. Do we have a new duck at this point? Because duck for the same
there's
amount of
two
time.
ducks in the work.
There's
There's
McBun
TSI
stuff.
ducks in the work. There's McBun stuff. That's also
Well, no,
Yes,
McBun stuff is public now.
McBun's is public. Yeah.
But then it's like, okay, Percy, it's outdated TSI. Donald and Douglas, it's still Workshops.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think we have a proper Caledonian Twins model at all for a long time. So it's funny because we had, for most of the Sonar Workshop stuff, we've had them for a while. I'm pretty sure we had James, we had Edward, Gordon, and Henry until summer of 23-24. James we got in the winter of 24, if I remember correctly. And then Toby we only just got in the last newsletter.
Yeah, that James. Never will forget that dude.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, need to remind everyone of how PD went absolutely balls to the walls.
Wait.
No,
PD.
here's the thing. Me fainting is only amongst y'all and like the TSI crew. Like,
Well, now it's on YouTube. Well done.
As I say, it's on YouTube now.
hi, I'm crazy.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes PD
I mean,
has
Brooklyn
a
has a
little
point.
sagacity.
Broken
Yeah, I still like their Donald and Douglas. They're not too.
Workshops, Donald
looking-
and Douglas are not bad.
Yeah.
They're not.
Duck isn't really
the
that.
lineup we have here on screen. Despite the fact that Donald, Douglas, Donald, and Duck are all sort of Workshops, with the TSI crew, they fit in pretty well. And the Duck thing, random, is kind of addressed with can't be addressed with reskinning movie. Boom, shit done recently. Let's put them all in season. Let's put them everyone that has it in season 5, because season 5 is peak. I changed my statement after seeing Toby's colors.
Yeah, he gets a little bit brighter.
Yeah, the planks are not as dark painted.
Not so much good.
Yeah, that's why we go automatically to season 7.
Hey, wait, do you not have to reskin duck? There's a reskin duck in TSI. It's,
I was saying, look at
it's like
look at all these liveries.
I think it's in CSI. Like it also has.
Reskin.
Is that the one that has the submesh of the broken crossgate on them too?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah, it's that one there.
If I could probably just try and export it to CDP and eat it to Brendan.
Oh yeah, that works too. We do have a question from United Engine of America. What does everyone think of the Down to Mine pilots?
Big smile. Smiles happily.
Okay, I have 2 things. One, the entirety of the mine section should have been what was in the episode. Like, it was shot beautifully. I loved the cinematography, the models, the actual, because we saw
The
it in
sinkhole was so good.
and fucking concept. We saw how it worked, and I'm like, oh, that would have been so cool to see, and we got to see it in the pilot. And another complaint I have is I hate Gordon. I hate how he looks in that. His face.
Did you see that? Did you see that frontal shot of him?
The only way that I can describe it is he looks white.
Did you see that front shot of him where he's just like staring at the camera? That's like nightmare fuel.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. With the fucking line.
Gordon does look a little worse for wear because I feel like the main complaint was that he looked too young, and those faces might work for when he's young and green, but not for when we're on Sodor period, especially like now, because the Gordon's faces are iconic for a reason. That is man face. That is not a little boy. That is a man.
That is a man.
That is
man.
That is the most. that's just got the "I'm going to burn your house down" type of look.
No, I really hope this picks up on the stream, but just that face just gives.
I don't know the stream or just my headphones.
Oh my gosh!
That's funny.
If y'all heard the prowler noise, that's what it was. It was just the prowler noise.
That'd be funny. It'd be funny if it didn't play, because then we just look crazy, laughing at nothing, like because they can't hear the sounds. I don't know.
I laugh at nothing all the time. Be cringe, be free.
Since it's just stuck on mine now, I guess I'll just do stuff and train while hopefully the others can lift the chat.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see by the trains edition, I'm more broke than Sudrian.
I'm trying to load up the Hugo's iOS right now and go to the little Western section once it loads up. Trying to figure it out.
Honestly, I adore Hugo's iOS. Hugo's been working hard on that. Like,
Hugo is one of the coolest people we've got, man.
I find it so funny. So many people. Like, I had 3 people come up to me like, "How did you get in Hugo's video?"
Like,
oh yeah, I remember how I reacted when you showed up with the phase 2 bit. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it at some point, but I called you out on that.
The true Umbroil feeler. All we need from the classic series is a missing coach. Technically, the missing coach is found. It's just
not public.
Yeah. Well, kind of like the pilot, but like it's in. I feel like they might. I feel like that would be really funny for them to post like on the 80th, like, "Hey, here's missing coach." Like,
all I know is
we found another thing in your bin.
Ian got us to do the pilot and missing coach. Like, that would be kind of funny.
That would be insane.
Oh, this is a good question.
Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on.
Favorite Tug's character? Big Mac. I love Big Mac.
Nah, there's only one right answer to this.
Which is?
It's all of them.
True.
Genuinely. How the fuck are you supposed to choose? Zip, Zebedee, and Top Hat are all right there. You're gonna tell me to pick Zap over, like, anyone else? Like...
Listen.
I do have a little bit of a soft spot for Hercules. I'm not gonna lie.
That's my man's side right there. I was about to mention Hercules. Like, bruh, who cannot like that slick voice of Hercules? Like, bro's got it figured out.
He's fucking. He just is.
Like, I'm standing right here, darling. I have orders. Oh my god! Like he's the only character that can like give off that much like class and toughness at the same time. It's just like I gotta give it to him.
Hercules
That
does
is the
not
voice of a
give
man that's got it
fuck,
all figured out.
but he also he doesn't give a fuck, but also he fuck.
And guys, that's the end of the stream. PD has different. I'm just playing.
Yeah, hi, I'm canceled. Bye, everyone.
That's crazy. Harry!
He truly
Look at that, guys.
He not lying. He not lying.
Wait, hold up. I have like the perfect image. Wait,
PD, please don't.
PD, please, yes. Where is it? I swear I
PD,
have.
if you do this, I'm going to steal your car.
Here we go. Credits to Yield Galaxy. Hit Hercules with this.
Oh my god.
Oh, Katrine saw that. Oh no.
Oh, I can put links in the. Oh, okay. Put links in this thing.
Seems like our local Sudrian is a little deaf.
Gordon Trostor.
I found out where I can put links in. I think.
No,
Oh,
I
that's a
think
referral
I
link.
think
Never mind.
Gordon Goes Foreign was only in the concept phases because I think when they realized they couldn't do what they wanted to do with Henry, they're like, "Fuck."
Yeah, that
I
only
mean-
went to the first stages, concept stages, because they were planning to modify Henry's model, I believe, to match the Big City engine, but I think they found it took too much effort.
That or too much money.
Yeah,
Because season 2 has like, even though it like, you know, they had more of a budget, it also did it because they had to move everything, make some newer stuff. Like,
that was the first season filmed in a studio, and as such, they had to deal with the challenges of having to film in a studio for the first time proper. Because remember, season 1 was filmed in like a garage.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I love season 1 so much.
Season 1 is pure storybook whimsy, and then season 2, why are we in the bowels of Tidmouth all of a sudden?
Because it's funny.
Season
Don't you want to be
2.
inside Tidmouth's bowels?
Season 2, industrialism at its
I know,
finest.
PD. It sounds like a good time.
That's crazy.
Hey, PD's the one that gave that sly ass look.
Okay, we have a silly question from Katrine
Oh,
dos Santos. What if Thomas was in the Vietnam War? He would cry. There are two answers.
I think that's a question for you too, Speedy.
Oh, where did you get all those concepts from? I'm assuming you're talking about all of these in particular, the NWR ones. If you're referring to those, I actually made all of these myself. These just come from various formations and stuff I've made over time. For example, all of the goods trains, these took me ages to make. I just save them as I go if I think they look good. Aside from that, I just have a bunch of some of these concepts I've also made myself, but I've also downloaded them across the years. So this is just the repercussions of having trains for over the same copy of 19 for over 3 years now.
Oh, Doggo, I do have to tell you. I'm going to text it to you. Actually, I can't say it.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
No, it's
I don't.
good. It's just stuff I can't show on screen.
I see. Okay.
Oh boy, Sudrian Productions spoils all of season 2 live on camera.
That would be
Just-
awful.
just-
I think you'd have to
We'll
jump
put
you
all the
for that.
documents of it.
Just all the documents are just there, but it's just 2 engines kissing.
You stop with your ships.
You can never stop me!
PD, the
Better
problem
get the-
is they're
Okay.
trains. They're not boats.
But they still
Kareem said, "Have you seen a trailer for Silverland?" To be fair, if I was smart, I'd also make content. Sadly, I am no Harry.
Suddenly, I have made the mistake of watching it by accident because I was thinking of something else. I didn't realize who made it. Do not.
What is it? I don't even know what that is.
Basically, Dead 17
no.
Part 3. Dead 17 Part 3. That's what it is. Don't look at it.
Oh,
I saw immediately who it was made by. I don't like 4 of my comfort characters.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, that's why I said do not, because I accidentally watched it. I didn't mean to. It's basically Shed 17 Part 3. So to everyone else on the writing team, and even in chat, do not watch.
I
Okay, this is. Oh, never mind.
Oh, hey, Edwards Branchline Productions. How you doing?
Oh man,
Oh, hey,
Shiloh.
Shiloh.
I love that question. Hold up, United Engines of America. Just I wonder how Thomas and friends survived both World War One and Two. Honestly, like any other railway, I think that, or who knows,
Yeah.
story maybe.
To be honest, I've done a little research myself on this. There's a server that we've talked about this in, but for World War One, it was pretty simple. Britain never got touched by the World War One, so they're all good. World War Two, honestly, it's the fact that it's gonna get controversial, but so it slammed as heavy as the rest of mainland UK. The only place that theoretically could have been touched by the Luftwaffe in the Second World War would have been Tidmouth, maybe Brenham or Kirkrunham by stretching, and Vickerstown because of Barrow, but that's about it. So for the most part, the engines would have had a pretty good chance of making it regardless, unless they were really in the wrong place at the wrong time.
We've gotten this question already, Shiloh. We thought it was
amazing.
Peak. It was peak. That's the best way we can put it. It was peak.
Let me add a little more on top of that though.
Sure.
Because I like making noise. Dead ass.
Mhm.
I think it's kind of shot better than the final episode.
That's
It
what I
looks
was
a little
thinking,
better.
too.
It really
It feels
was.
better. Like the lower Tidmouth opening feels so weird in the actual episode. It's just that opening camera angle. It does not feel natural.
Yeah.
I don't know. There was certain things.
I think the
pilot
pilot
was really nice.
Fine, the pilot sets are a little more bland. You can very clearly see the abyss at the back of the mine, but like I like the track plan more. I like the feel of it more. It just feels better.
Yeah. I will say this, that the shots in the pilot are a lot more dynamic compared to the final episode, because the shots move around a lot more. There's a lot more focus on the expressions when things are being said, and I think that makes the episode feel a lot better. But
And Cannon Normanby was bombed, I think. Yeah, Normanby did get bombed. If I remember.
where? Normanby?
Normanby? I'm pretty sure it got
No.
bombed.
Normanby was bombed in Cannon. I wouldn't know about that, but let's see. Ain't got a lot of geographical value. True, it doesn't have a lot of geographical value, Brandon, but the one reason why I said that Tidmouth would get targeted is because, especially in the books, Tidmouth is one heck of an industrial hub, and that was the type of stuff the Luftwaffe was going for, which is why I say it's the only place that truly could have been targeted because of just how much is in there. Because you've got AW Dry, you've possibly got a gas works, like AW Dry is a shipbuilding company, and one of the things the Luftwaffe was targeting was shipbuilders, because if they don't got a navy, they can't defend themselves, which is why they would target Tidmouth. So that's just one reason why they could have gotten nicked. But again, the chances are low. They could have, because Sodor is in between Barrow and Belfast, but it's bordering the lines of possible but not necessarily likely. So truly, the only two places that could have gotten hit were both ends of the main line. Vickerstown by proximity to Barrow, and Tidmouth because it's got a shipbuilding.
You're missing one though.
Where?
Consider if they bombed the works, that would be detrimental.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
Oh, you know, I never thought of Crowan's Gate before because of the works, but that's actually a pretty good
But
point.
it's because of the works they would. That's the thing.
I mean, here's the thing.
It's the works.
The Brennan Productions brings up a good thing. To be fair, Sodor's locations ain't got a lot of geographical value for it to be taken during the war. Plus, the island of Sodor book Sudrian's were most Franz Brits. And that does make sense. Like, I feel like the most that Sodor would be used for is a port harbor, because it's closer to the ocean than them having to bank at, one of the docks over at on the mainland. I feel.
Well, that's why I emphasized that Tidmouth would probably be the only place targeted, because it's the biggest port on the island, it's got the biggest railway hub on the island, and it's got a shipbuilding company just at a start, and it's the industrial hub of Sodor, which is why it would probably be the one and only place truly targeted by the Germans during the war because of its location.
Yeah, that, and with United Engines of America, realistically too, like the engines of Sodor, they either would be out working or have been sent to get their metal melted down to be turned into planes, because that was a huge thing back then. All metal was on a shortage, so they're like, if you have metal, give it up now. We are taking your iron, your steel, everything. So we
I
have
need it all.
to make stuff.
Yeah.
Consider then
And
at
actually-
that point, what if they bombed the Peel Godred line? The
I
aluminum
don't-
works is at the north.
That is possible, but not likely.
They probably wouldn't do the works because that's an iron works where they wouldn't be making too much and most of that stuff with. Because I don't think if there is canonically anything with manufacturing.
Maybe. Broken Roll made a good point, actually, and this was something I've talked about it with other people before, Sodor being a place a lot of the people UK evacuated to. In another server I was in called the NWR Crew Lounge, it was theorized and kind of proposed that Sodor could have been a part of Operation Piper, which was evacuating children to the countryside. So it was theorized that Thomas's line especially may have been a part of that, since it's right up in the countryside, right in field territory. So I will say that that is one of the most logical parts about Sodor during World War II. It very much could have been a part of Operation Piper.
True. True that. Maybe sort of was like France, where they were like, we won't come after you if you do X, Y, Z for us. So at that point, it's down to the kind of person in charge of Sodor.
I see that as highly unlikely, since all of the UK was nicked by the Germans, because Belfast was hit, and I'm pretty sure that's in Ireland. And like I said with Crovan's Gate and Peel Godred, it is likely, but not necessarily. It's possible, but not necessarily likely. Like I said, like 3 times now, the only place that really could have been targeted was Timoth because of how much industrial stuff was there. So it's possible other places could have gotten nicked too, since Crovan's Gate, Peel Godred was on the way there. But I feel like if they were to pick anyone on Sodor for any reason, the most likely place they would have aimed for is Timoth because of how much industrial stuff was there. They were targeting the supply lines of Britain when they did that. They were targeting the industrial hubs of Britain. Like I said, they were targeting shipbuilders, they were targeting factories, they were targeting all the supply lines. So that's why they would have aimed for Timoth, because of how much industrial stuff is there. It's got a railway hub, big railway connection. The whole town is pretty much an industry hub, and they have a shipbuilder.
You know, they would have gone for industrial areas. Would quarries count? Because I don't know. That's just a funny visual that Parker's quarry gets bombed for some reason. That's so silly.
I severely doubt it, but it would be really stupid if they did. Skarloey, maybe, but I feel like it was mostly used by the MOD for goods. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, it was mostly for shifting around the supplies. And like I said earlier, United Industries of America, the only reason Vickerstown could have possibly gotten nicked was because of its proximity to Barrow during the Barrow Blitz. Because Vickerstown is right next door to Barrow. It exists in real life on Walney Island, so since it's like theoretically much bigger in the Relatives verse, it could have gotten hit, but not by want, but by proximity. Not necessarily because it's important or anything, just by proximity. How I decided to
So,
nerd out
Tucker,
on
do you have Tide locked from the stream or from the stream? He can't message in the stream. Oh, this
Todd
dumbass.
blocked from the
Wait,
stream?
hold up. This dumbass. Open up live chat or reload the stream. YouTube, it's
I was gonna say I don't have anybody blocked from YouTube.
I was gonna say because Ty just was texting me. When you and the homie just on speed dial.
That's crazy.
Because I got, oh my god.
Oh my god! Look.
Glass.
Corner here.
Just promoting.
Yeah, Renius was pretty much the only engine used until he conked out and hit you on broke the wall.
Runny ass.
Runny ass.
You gotta use its correct pronunciation.
I want to say it, but it's not worth it. It's really not worth it.
Shiloh, what were you typing there?
What is yeah?
Is
it glass animals? Are you trying to type glass?
No, maybe he's trying to type Ganondorf.
No, it is American no.
Ganondorf.
Technically, some engines were actually drafted, quote unquote, but
Yeah.
wasn't being put on
Yeah,
I was right.
Bless animals. Here's the island rescue. Here we go.
Fun fact, actually, so since this is actually relevant to the last episode, little fun fact, in the episode, James was actually humming a Glass Animal song. I wanted Speedy to hum the main chorus of the song Toes, but instead he just recorded himself doing the opening bit, but still was able to sneak that.
I was about to say, I couldn't get much of it
Still was
in,
able
but
to-
I did try to get something in for PD's sake. 'Cause
I
didn't want
was well with the humming bit. I sent you like the clip of what I like, a literal link to the clip of the song.
I did open it, but it just sent me straight to the beginning, so I assumed that's what it was.
No, I clipped it at the main part, just going like, I'm a bad.
Oh, the little timestamp didn't work.
My hands are twisted. Oh no, I'm a wicked fool. My hands are twisted. God damn,
The
my
little
mom's not terrible.
YouTube timestamps be tripping sometimes.
Yeah, like I said, if it had sent me to that, I would have made an
Probably
attempt
said
to
YouTube
use it.
timestamp.
It sent me
It doesn't
straight to the
like
beginning,
listen.
so I apologize. At least I still get to voice
Because
James.
sometimes when I send links to a specific time, it doesn't like do it.
Yeah.
What about the Pill Godric electric engines? What about them? Am I using them or
Series, we have no idea.
I have no plans for them at this point.
You know what?
Sudrian,
Yep.
I think we need to call and make plans for them now.
I mean, like,
That-
realistically, let's sit, like, if you sit down and think about it, what stories could you do?
There's some
New
fun stories you
stories?
could.
I mean, if we
It's
decided to have a
stories.
power outage happen at any point,
There actually was a really nice story I was reading, like a blackout story. It was really nice.
Yeah,
What, Thomas and the Shooting Star?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Are you really sure?
I
I'm
even
really
want to
sure.
know, doggo.
Know what? What Thomas and the fucking Shooting Star is?
Yes.
He has to take
I think-
workmen to the Sodor power plant because all the fucking island is in darkness. And he's too busy looking at the sky for this fucking piece of rock that'll be shiny and twinkly. And then he fucking wastes all his time doing it. And then lo and behold, it passes. And wow! He's been right in front of it. He's not lost anymore. And then he gets to go home and fucking does whatever he does in the corner of the fucking shed.
That's crazy.
That is.
Oh, I can't, oh.
I think I.
So anyway,
let me load it.
how?
I need to fix my Pill Godric engines because they're tamed. So sometimes the scripting breaks in 22 where you can't do eye control. So I gotta fix them. They're all stuck with their one trace for now.
Okay, an underground system I don't think works on Sodor. The whole island is a railway. That is the point.
Yeah, there's literally no point for a subway system on Sodor because it's not big enough for something like that to be warranted. The only place you could have
That's Speedy, he
something.
does.
Yeah,
It's only 60 miles across, isn't it?
Yeah,
only
yeah.
80.
that's the only-
It's like
80.
80, 50 miles across.
I mean,
Yeah, they
here's
don't
the
need no
thing,
they don't need no
too.
subway.
Subway systems are made to make it easily transportable because of all the city above. And since, the entirety of Sodor is built around the actual railways.
It's pretty redundant. The only places you could even plausibly put them is Peel Godric or Tip.
The underground railways for drug smuggling.
Oh my gosh, bruh.
I can see it.
Brenda, we get it. Black Empire.
No!
Oh, yo, nice. It's good to see you.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
listen.
not underground Uri. No.
Alright, we are doing a Q&A, Illustrator.
Yeah. He DM'd me the other day saying he would like to do compose music for the series. I was like, yeah, he does really good. I meant to send y'all the link to them clips. He does some pretty good music. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm almost curious to see if someone will ask about other friendships.
Although half of the stream has just been nothing but Sudrian's loading screen.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
No, I know. Jesus Christ! Like when I go back to watch this thing, I'm
Really
like,
does not
"Hey,
like
hey,
you tonight."
Have we
Like,
spoken about
it's only
episode 12
streaming.
already? Or
No.
Mine
I was
says
waiting
it's loaded
till all
faster
of us
than
got here.
yours.
oh my god, he waited an
I was-
hour and a half for me to fucking hell.
Well,
you
honestly-
are committed.
To what?
Honestly, we were answering questions in the stream, and you just happened to pop in right when But we were still answering questions. But yeah, we can definitely talk about it now. I think we're at peak people right now.
Oh, that's peak, man.
Perhaps while we're here, we could just play some random games together because why not?
Yeah, it's time to play Cart Ride Around Nothing in Roblox, okay?
I mean,
Let's rage.
hey, if anyone has Jackbox, we could play some Quiplash or Survival.
Oh my god, they're not ready for that. Speedy,
You
you
said
know that.
explain about episode 12, right? Or deep dive into episode 12?
We could just do a deep dive into the history of the series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we doing the whole series or are we just doing 12?
We could do the whole series. It's up to y'all.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Depends how much you guys want to talk. I'm not relevant till 12, so.
Well,
I'm just asking because I'm making the little banner for the bottom.
yeah, I have a whatchamacallit. My if you let me present, I have everything on my screen with the Sudrian exploit docs.
I actually have.
Oh wait, I don't have I only have some of it.
I don't have much. Shut up. Highlight that in the recent commentary. Highlight that.
Well, let me see. What is it?
Timothy, go highlight that.
Oh my.
Skill issue.
Oh yeah.
PD, it's a genuine question.
Your performance in episode 12 was great. Great job, Mr. Workman.
Peak Shiloh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I almost stole those from PD during Greenberg, fun fact.
You should have.
I can't walk or balance well without them. Don't make fun of the disabled.
Hey, you yourself said that you would have ran after me if I took them, so...
Oh, yeah, no, I would have.
We still have yet to test that information. If I turn up dead the next time they go to Greenberg, y'all know why.
Speedy Missy!
Listen, I know my state better than you do, PD. I can run circles around you if I so please.
Okay, there we go. This is a nice little callback to blowback.
Yes.
You nearly blew me off the rails.
It's funny because every time I play Train Simulator, sometimes I experience a blowback because I left the blowers on in a tunnel.
I've never gotten a blowback.
Well,
guys,
I shouldn't have said that one, actually.
Guys,
that one
down.
was a mistake.
Calm
Son
down.
of a bitch.
Calm down.
I'm so sorry. I
We're gotta
when
get
we
Peter
start
Butter.
talking about...
Look, even Shiloh knows, man. Even Shiloh knows.
Shut up! Shut up! It's not funny! Stop laughing!
Oh my god.
Speedy,
Right to the quote
I will
book.
point at you on my screen. Do not make me... I'm pointing.
I need to make a quote chat for my server because Carter would be using that a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Speedy, can you check the writer's chat for me, please?
Oh no, what are you about to do?
I'm about to do this. Whenever it loads. There
Okay.
you go.
But yeah, I guess we can go into a deep, I guess we need to go into a deep dive into the series. Where do we want to start with that?
Very beginning.
I mean,
The very beginning? Okay.
do we want to open with Hustle and Bustle? I think that'd be funny.
No.
Is that what you want?
Actually, I have an idea. Let's work our way backwards because
Yes, please.
Suddery, because if we work our way backwards, Suddery, we could.
We could. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was about to say, what are y'all thinking?
What am I missing?
I have a
Actual
You understand once we get there. You'll get it when we get there.
No, I'm joking. I'm sorry if that seems so mean.
I don't even know what you said.
Sweet guy of PD, I'm going to. I might actually have to. You know what? Timothy, consider that promise fulfilled the next time PD shows up in my town.
Starting backwards, then we'll start at episode 12. So we'll okay. What do we? I guess most people wouldn't know this, since the only people that heard it were people that went to Discord server. But the plot for episode 12 was gonna be so different from what you guys saw. So
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I could share the original one because I have it.
I have it open too, actually. Because
yeah, we can do that. We can
Yeah.
show the original. It's like it's going to get used. I mean, if they want to take it, fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the general premise doesn't already exist. So
Yeah. I guess I'll start because I think this was the one that me and Sudrian kind of comboed first before we changed it. So the original plot of episode 12, initially it was not going to be a story between Thompson and Thomas working their way back. It's actually going to involve a lot more characters. Duck, I think it was Donald or Douglas, and Scarloe was supposed to be there as well. And it was basically going to be more centric towards the ways of railway operation, like, oh, Caledonian does this better, Great Western does this better. It was more supposed to be focused on the literal way of a railway, like how Duck goes, Great Western way or wrong way. It was supposed to be more literal in that sense. But we ultimately decided against it since, which one of you said this? I believe it was Petey or Doggo that said that it's a little too complicated and convoluted.
no.
Yeah. Sudri, if you allow me to present screen, I have myself up on the original script.
Okay.
Okay, so this, let me turn off. So this, so originally with what it was going to be was everyone was going to choose, like, the basic gist is which way is the actual proper way. So this was going to take off with, Thompson back in, like, the yard. We still were going to have Douglas being like, hey, how's it going? And, and so Douglas was going to go and tell Thompson, like, hey, doing Toby and Henry's way, they did it wrong. You should do it the Caledonian way, And then everyone else would be coming in and being like, you've got, you got Duck. He comes in, he's like, no, you gotta do things the Great Western way. And then, I believe, Thomason was gonna come in. Thomas was gonna come in and was also like, nah, don't listen to anyone else. Do it the Thomas way, so basically everyone's just giving in their own thing, like, this is how you should do things, and it boiled over into Thompson trying to remember which way is the correct way to do things and messed up again, and that's when he was just gonna learn you do things the Sudrian way.
Right.
That's how it was gonna go. And I mean, it's not bad. I like it. It's a fun kind of thing, and it builds into more of like how Thompson gets befuddled whenever he's given more information. But that was kind of already shown in the first episode with Henry and Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just, like, after like reviewing it, like before I started filming, I was like, I gotta like check and see like if there's something we can do to make this a bit more like hard hitting for the finale, and we just, that's how we got the finale that y'all got now. I hope you like it. I mean, I think it turned out a bit better as more like a finale for the series instead of just the Thompson stuff. I feel like that turned out a bit better for like an ending finale.
I know one thing too is I know in the first draft we actually were gonna keep Thomas's depression arc or imposter syndrome arc into season 2 and end it in there, but Sudri and Doggo were like, let's end it in season 1, and we're like, well, I was more so like, I'm chill with that.
Right.
Yeah. We honestly, that part we never really figured it out, and the decision to end it in season 1 at the very end was honestly the smarter decision instead of being the first thing in season 2.
I think it worked out well.
Yeah.
I'd say it worked brilliantly. But then there's massive bias, so.
All right, who's got a train rolling past them?
Mayor, shut up.
Oh, man.
How do you hear that? You can't hear my voice half the time, but you can hear the train?
It's just like when I'm on. Okay, so funny thing, unrelated, but there's another buddy of mine. Y'all know him. His name is Creek. Like on Creek. Well, basically, whenever we're on voice call, more often, it's basically that all the time because more often than not, I will hear the most random things in the background. I'll hear. I'll hear trains running. I'll often hear trains clickety clacking across. And always you did
I'm
those
gonna
buy
cut
it.
you, Shiloh. If it's all right, could I personally speak on part of episode 12? Because
Yeah, of course.
I'll level with you. I'm perhaps a little too proud with my part in it, but I've never done this before. This is the first time I've been a part of something like this. Do we mind if I say what the original script basically was?
Nah, go.
Go ahead.
Let's
Go
see
ahead.
it out.
Whoa! Before you.
Oh,
Hold on,
damn.
when did this happen? Okay,
Hi,
Tim.
what the fuck?
Thanks,
Hey,
dude.
brother.
Nowhere.
Love you,
Hi.
man.
Sudrian, it's really
Noted.
funny. You owe me $5 for my contribution to the script.
Oh, would you look at that? Someone's calling me. Actually, I gotta.
But
Sudri
hey,
doesn't
take over,
know
guys.
writers.
here's the thing.
Doggo,
I
I
don't-
still gotta pay you, bro.
I know I sent you a request on PayPal.
Thank
Anyways,
thank you, Ty, for Doggo's contribution.
here's the thing. I don't remember. I don't think this was the original script, but I know at some point I was in a call with Sudri,
Do not pay Doggo.
and shut up, Ty. And basically, the entire climax was an identical rip of New Shunter in Town. A false guard's whistle blew, engine was dragged on a train and derailed.
Jesus Christ.
I am gonna level. I pissed myself when I heard that. I was mad, and I told him to change it. So the four of us got together, and here we are.
Here comes Shiloh with $10 up in Ty. Thank you.
Look at
guys.
Tim. Shiloh, why you gotta
Man,
work?
what are you guys today?
That's enough to pay for 2 doggos, Sudri.
Two
I swear,
doggos.
if someone pulls up with like $20 or even $50, I'm gonna go insane.
Truly, guys, y'all are amazing. Oh my god, y'all gotta calm
I
down.
was expecting this to be a chill stream. I wasn't expecting to get money.
Didn't expect it either. Y'all
Yeah,
are.
you're right, Sudri.
I love y'all. Though. I love
You owe me for royalties, Sudri. I've been here for 4 years.
y'all. I should.
One more thing before
Mhm.
I shut up and let the actually cool people talk.
Doggo, you are the cool.
Yeah, and I'm here for one of
You're
12
cooler than me. Don't even try it.
Well, thank you. I just want to say, as the sound editor for episode 12, it is a brilliant representation of starting really well, starting to falter in the middle, and by the end you're completely burnt out on a project. I can hear the shortcomings. I know where they are. But it's a wonderful experience anyways. And if you want to be mad for the over a month gap between 11 and 12, you have someone to blame, and his name is Doggo. So
Hey, with that time, he was able to cook up one of the most amazing episodes that I've ever seen put on the channel, sound wise, and was only topped by the amazing visuals, along with the amazing writing that the team itself put together. So I appreciate everyone here. I will never ever say Sudrian Exploit is all of mine, because too much work comes from too many people to say that I did it myself. It wouldn't, the show wouldn't be as great without you guys. So truly appreciate.
You mean without me? No.
well, you are one of them.
Time to remove PD from the writing team.
Hi, PD.
Back,
Nice talking
back to
you.
being the
thought
voice actor.
Bruh. Okay.
All right, I think
Bye, guys.
we're going. Broken Wall's going to take your spot.
That's how one of the oldest writers on the team got fired.
He just got too full of himself.
There we go. We'll replace you with Ty.
No, don't do Ty. Ty bullies me.
Yeah, that's true. I can't have two people fighting in the writing room.
It's not like we have like all of, dude. We have this fights in the writers' room sometimes. Like,
Time to pull. Shiloh, shut up, bro.
All of a sudden,
Dude, I can't wait for Thompson and Jane to shake wheels. Yeah!
Oh no!
Shiloh, hit me up. I can do AEG.
Harry,
That sounds like a fucking
that is
drug.
fact,
I do
Harry.
AEG.
There are so many talented people here.
Oh, exploits.
Exploits go!
Facts, Harry. There are many talented
That
people.
would be such a good April Fool's joke. Like,
All exploits go. Oh my god.
dude, that would be such a good. April Fools.
I ended up missing April Fools again this year. But to be fair, I was working on other stuff.
Yeah, like the games, Sudrian.
Yes, I was very intrigued.
Legend of the Lost Exploits.
Oh my god. Are we doing spin-off shows already? Can I
Wait,
finish
the
season
exploits
2?
begin.
Oh. The exploits begins.
Wait a minute. Hold up, that's actually kind of good. You're cooking.
Exploits of the
Yeah.
railway?
God, I'm hot. Fucking 500 degrees.
turn a fan on. doggo. I'll be your title man. Hey, Doggo, Shiloh, you do come up with some good titles. Season 1 had Jane. John. Facts.
Let's
Now
give her
I
sibling
might.
named John and they hate each other.
I need to get a character named John and add him to the series.
Make him
Calling all exploits.
Make John especially to the Genties, the 2-4-4-1.
Oh my god. That would be quite the show.
Yeah.
Um,
Getting off from that hilarity, who wants to talk about 11 to 9?
11? Okay, 11. I could say some stuff about 11. Someone said the argument between Henry and Edward kind of feel like RWS style, and I think what they mean by that is how off-putting Henry is, and I like to attest to that because is attest the right word? I like to adhere to that because Henry, I like his RWS persona a lot, so I like tried to incorporate it a bit more into the series of like his more brash and like arrogant side. I do plan on I do want to write more for Henry. He didn't really get him much in the season, which is why he was in episode 11, just to kind of give him some more stuff to do. What else? Filming for that one was fun. Crashing was quite crazy.
We'll say right now, Nate absolutely killed it. Shout out to the great Nate for killing
as
it.
always.
Big clap.
He is one of the 3 big booms. Boom. Boom.
No.
He is amazing as Thompson. And funny thing is, fun fact. Nate wasn't even planned to be Thompson in the beginning. I planned to like grab someone from this voice actor's Discord, and obviously I told everyone from Sudrian Rose's vlog that I would put it out on the 27th.
I think you said literally like next week. You said like
it would have been that Friday, and like I had a trip to Miami like the next days, so I didn't want to wait. I wanted to make sure I had everyone else's voices except Thompson, so I tried to hurry up and find someone, and they said they might can get me the voices before Friday, and they said sorry, I can't get you the voices before the weekend. So I was like, dang, that's gonna suck. So I hit up Nate and I was like, would you like to try for the role of Thompson? And hey, there it is.
We're talking about it.
Yeah, I posed the question to Nate if he would like to voice Thompson. He sent me some voice reels back, and I was like, that's a good voice for Thompson. He played the role, and I was just like, you know what? I couldn't be more happier with who I got to voice Thompson. He's killed it ever since. All 4 episodes, just stellar work. Thank you so much, Nate, for coming in right when I needed to talk about you.
Yeah,
great work, man.
Bro, I will say, especially at the crash scene, the crash scene episode 11 and the whole 12, Nate freaking killed it. I loved the crash scene in episode 11 purely because
can we
of
say
Nate
before we get off 12, can we just talk about the emotion he put in for those
Yeah.
really emotional scenes?
dude,
Really
man
brought it together.
was going all in with it.
Really
better
brought it
than me,
together.
without a doubt.
Man, I really do appreciate it. You brought Thompson to life.
With the kind of speaking of the crash, a fun fact, the crash in episode 11 is based off of a real event that happened to me.
You came within kissing distance of a station?
So what happened was, the actual story behind Thompson's crash is, when I was younger, there's a big hill at my campsite, and at the bottom was a speed bump, a big old speed bump. This hill was kind of steep. I go down it. My sister and my cousin are like, don't brake. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm going down fast, fly over the speed bump, crash and get road rash.
Ooh.
And so like during brainstorming with me and Sudrian, I'm like, what if we have him crash down a hill? And I told Sudrian about like the incident I had, and he said, you know, that's kind of funny. So I added
That's
it.
funny.
And then with Thompson, another little fun fact with Thompson is his forgetfulness is actually based off of like some of Thompson's scenes is based off of Sudrian himself, because
Yours truly.
Matter
of fact, I want to say this before he gets
not
in.
the
Oh
death
yeah,
with,
guys, I'll join call in
memories.
10 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Let's just
we
say
can plan to be picked up.
Sudrian based both
Yeah.
Jane and Thompson off of parts of himself. Thompson is obviously the forgetfulness, but Jane was also based on how feisty he gets sometimes. Let's not talk about how feisty he gets about being the shortest out of our group.
Why?
But
You're the
Like
shortest.
Jane.
This
are
is
the
Just say it for the whole world to hear. You know, I'm not that short, but I'm shorter than these.
listen,
two.
listen, Sudrian. If it makes you feel better and less insecure, if it makes you feel better, no one knows our actual heights yet, so maybe you won't be thought of as that bad. So don't worry.
I'm confirmed at 5'11", actually.
Yeah.
Silas said he's not going to comment on this.
I am,
Oh no, because Shiloh saw me, and Shiloh, I was like looking up.
I am actually confirmed in 9/11 or not. I mean,
What?
Yeah, you know, you fucking floundered. You could have chosen any other words to preface that. You understand that? You could have chosen any others, and you chose.
That's
I
gonna be
am
clipped. That's gonna be
confirmed.
clipped. That's gonna be clipped. That's gonna be clipped. That's gonna be clipped.
I just clip this.
I meant 5'11". 5'11".
9/11. That is.
I am
That is
6'3".
something.
It doesn't help that I'm Muslim.
You're 6 what, doggo?
What? No. Shiloh said, "I'll put this on record. I am 6'3". I said, "Hi, I
Okay,
am 6'3". I am
That
dead."
makes sense. That makes sense.
Is that what you meant by kissing?
Oh my god.
Still laugh.
The PD laugh comes
Turn
out.
the AC off. You don't need it right now.
First time on live, guys. You hear the infamous PD laugh. You got it, guys.
No laugh of PD James.
Yeah, I got it. Oh my god.
Oh my god. So is Cole basic? Is Cole
Is
basically
Cole-
drugs? The Welsh one is.
I would say Welsh Cole is like an enhancer, kind of.
I feel like Welsh Cool is like insulin.
Like Viagra.
Yeah, like.
Oh,
wait,
oh my god.
What?
Nothing to
Oh,
worry. I
not-
just
not-
This is
Not
Henry we're
that
talking
kind
about.
of
So
enhancer.
maybe. It's Henry we're talking about. It might be fitting.
That is true.
I did not
crazy.
like his expression for a second
Wait,
before
what?
that.
What did you just say?
What?
No,
He said
what?
he said as Henry was talking about, so it might be true. What you said might be true.
Oh,
About
I
it
see.
being
Listen. Just look at his face on that banner. Are we sure he isn't using it?
Welsh Cole is asthma medicine and a stimulant. I agree with
Yeah, that
that.
makes sense actually.
Well, that was quite the topic. 9/11.
Yeah, well
Thank
done,
you,
PD.
Why does that always get brought up in Thomas things? Like there's no like any like always.
I
has
didn't
to come up.
mean to.
Always
5
has
and
to
9
come up.
sound similar in my head.
No, they don't.
I'm
Like
dyslexic.
there's no escape.
No,
from
not
it,
even
though.
being dyslexic is an excuse for that. Come on.
Is that just a curse of the Thomas fandom? Whenever someone's live, they just happen to bring up 9/11 in some form, shape, or form.
I don't. Listen. I think we can let this slide, considering this is PD we're talking about. We can let it slide this time. If it was Sudrian doing that,
Really,
that's
man?
not-
What? I can't get it past. I need at least one. Just one.
Listen. You already have too many passes, Sudrian.
Wow.
Okay, wait, hold up. Where were we?
Tidmouth
at?
works. Hello.
Sidetrack.
We just got through talking about
We just finished 11, so we gotta do 10 now.
Oh, episode 10.
10. Okay, Breaking Bad. Okay, this is good because some people didn't get the Breaking Bad reference in the episode. So.
Yeah, so straight up, best breaking. So break problems. Sudrian had it called Breaking Bad. I'm like, oh, what if we did the I'm Skylar White yo meme? And then I'm like, who's a good character? James. So like the whole bit with James going like, I'm James the Red Engine, yo, like with the pink, like
Tom.
that's one of my favorite jokes out of it. But Breaking Bad, I need a refresher with Breaking Bad. I'm checking out the script to see if there was any ideas.
The most I can remember from Breaking Bad, I know we were like, we're just talking about that.
You go up Gordon's Hill, smiles.
Gordon Hill, I will say there was one comment on that episode that made me really think about how it was kind of formed. It was kind of more of a standard, like introducing character type of story.
Yeah,
I believe it was
But
fantastic.
I feel like it was Mr. Fantastic, and when he said that, I kind of like made sure to take some note when he said that. I was like, I want the other three stories to really hit. So I feel like that one being kind of bland, I feel like it's not too much of a issue.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's
the other
kind
three
of like
stories are
it's a
pretty
safe episode. It's like a safe filler episode where you can just get a general feel for Thompson before we throw him into like, here's some sporadic stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Right. I feel like it was a more calm before the storm type of episode.
I will admit that 10 does feel a little basic, but like Petey said, it's also very safe. Like, many people have done it before, but let's be real, when it comes to any sort of media, there's always going to be something that's...
Because, like, I mean, one thing, too, is, like, especially for, like, a first episode, like, you know, like, most of the time, people, whenever they introduce their new characters, you know, it's like, this is my OC character, this is dumb, this is how they do, they're so cool, uh-oh, big crash, big difficulty with all the engines, whoa, like, you know, for Thompson, like, you know, all the engines already met him, okay, but do they know him? No. So, and we also don't know them, so, like, know him, so, like, kind of more so just opening it for you to understand Thompson, know him, before like everything. I feel like it was a much better setup than like throwing it right away like here's him getting in a giant crash and feeling like he's a worthless piece of shit, you know, like
language meeting. Average person randomly dumping AU lore. Don't call me out, Timberworks 3D. I see you.
I mean, there's really nothing else that I can remember because, like, more so, I remember the second script that I wrote around the same time as this script, and maybe get to that.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll talk about that. But I specifically remember. That's a good thing, Illustrator. 90% of Thomas OCs just follow Thomas's arc.
Sadly.
So true. Like everyone plays out. Like have fun. Be creative. Do your own thing. Like,
I mean, you really can't talk when your favorite character also did the same thing.
What do you mean?
In the books, James' arc literally followed Thomas's arc. How do we put it? Because James' book was literally just a rehash of Thomas' books. So
no, I fully say that. No, I'm talking about OCs, not like the
I know.
character.
I'm just being stupid and calling out your favorite character because I feel like it.
My second favorite character. James is my second favorite.
Lies.
Oh, yes, that's right. Your favorite is the butler.
The butler.
On the telephone.
James the Red Engine was miserable.
Stop, because he.
No,
this whole stream will turn into that. Stop.
Just pick Speedy.
I don't even know why. Y'all even said that. Y'all knew what that was gonna do. I don't. Stop.
You should have seen it coming, Sutter. You were smart.
There is life.
The war flashback.
That's a good illustrator. Well, not good thing, but I can understand why you would do something like that. Whenever you create something, and this is just a general thing, whenever you create something, don't create it to just have it there. At least have a story to tell. Don't just make it to be like, hee, it exists.
Yeah,
if you're gonna make a video about something, at least have some kind of story to tell.
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be like that big story. You can make something small and simple and it can still work.
That's another thing too.
Yes.
When you make a story,
Thompson's original livery.
Yep. Bro was originally Elodie Green. But yeah, when it comes, I agree, Illustrator. Every story gotta have a point. Yeah, when you make a story, you want to at least have an A to B. You want it to have every story has an arc, so have a start point, have an end point, and one piece of advice I can give is don't feel like you have to always make a big story. There are times you can keep it simple. So if you feel like you can only make a simple story with something, make a simple story. That's all you have to do. Can relate heavily, Brendan. Can relate heavily. I'm not sure any of mine have a point, lol. At least you actually make them, Brendan. At least you actually make them.
I mean, okay. The subject, though, of writing stories with or without a point. Sometimes the point is to just tell a story. As much as I love it, tell me what the point of Happy Ever After is. Percy goes around and looks for things, and then he gets kissed on the cheek. There's really not a whole lot else. Maybe you're learning about a good luck package, but no one ever talks about those anywhere else in life. It's like basically just a Thomas thing at this point. Tell me what the point is there.
Yeah, like I feel like Happy Ever After is like a very slice of life story, so it was only supposed to tell it was only meant to tell Percy pretty much complete the task of assembling a good luck package.
That is all there is to it, and it's just a nice series of events that feels good.
And that's the thing with stories. They don't always need to have this overarching message about existentialism.
The point of that is that sometimes people want that tussie. Nasty. Nasty.
That's crazy coming from you, Harry.
Brendan, I'm going to cry.
But ignoring the lack of PG sensibility from Harry, not every story needs to have a grandiose story arc or some existential message. It can be simple. Don't focus too much on being complicated. Sometimes things can be simple. So
literally, just as long as you have a story to tell. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. At least you put something out there.
Yeah, and most importantly, like I said earlier, don't worry so much about what people think of it unless you're asking for criticism. If someone gives you a piece of genuine advice, take it for what it is and don't be insane about it. But if people are being mean, ignore them. Just kick them to the curb, maybe stomp their teeth in if you really feel angry. Just pretend they don't exist.
Is that the road that I do not condone acts of violence?
I don't either. Take that with a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of salt.
I cannot condone what will happen to you after those actions are taken. So
wait, what?
I cannot shield you from the consequences of your actions.
Also, hold up. I'll keep rambling before the next episode. I'll be right back.
I guess we're gonna ramble for he has to disappear.
I'm disappearing like my dad.
Oh my god!
I've never heard that one before.
Did BD say ramble before we talk about the next episode?
Yeah, before.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, constructive criticism is great to have. Illustrator, no. Don't do that. No.
But
this is good. Thanks. No. The team did not teach you that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I did not teach you that.
I did not say that.
I'm not worried. I zoned out.
Good.
This is a recording. I have nothing to worry about.
That's true. If you want to go to oh my god, no.
No, what's that, Sudrian? Where do we want to go?
Look at PD's profile picture.
I am going to kill him
now.
PD, I don't even know if I want to fully enlarge that.
Don't.
Sudrian, why would you enlarge it? Sudrian.
It is the only thing people will talk about for the rest of the stream.
Sudrian,
it is so easy not to. Do you know that?
Sudrian, if you and PD ever come back to my state, I will mutilate you. Anyway, Timothy works. Constructive criticism is a good thing to have. You just gotta know.
It's exactly like
there you got it anyway. Yeah, Sudrian, very smart of you.
It's crucial to the
road chose violence after not a condoning acts of violence.
That's a good point.
Sorry, guys.
I feel like one of the most parts about this stream is just going to be me constantly falling back.
Damn, we're already at 2 hours? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's already been.
Huh?
19 minutes passed? My man.
Yeah, it's 20 after 2 hours. We've been doing this for a while, and we're going to keep doing this until we fall asleep.
I low-key was thinking about stopping after 2 hours, but I mean, we're still having a pretty good flow, and we still got 9 more episodes to talk about, so I guess we'll just
Let's
see
say
where it ends.
we can keep honestly, Sonny, we can keep flowing until we run out of things to talk about, like in most writer chat stuff. Just keep going until we run out of stuff. Oh yeah, it was Shiloh. I forgot about that. Petey, get your butt back here. You are going
Petey.
no pay for you this
What?
week. You're getting no
That
data.
pro- I don't think I didn't see that picture. Don't think I didn't
What?
see that picture. Your picture,
What?
Petey. Don't sit here and say what you know what I'm talking about.
We have it on
Your
video.
profile picture. Your profile picture on the SteamYard.
What do you mean? It's
Look
just
at it.
solar.
Solar and Stanley.
No,
you
no,
coward.
no.
It's just solar.
Sure it is. Sure it is.
He was
Last
cheering
week-
their
You can act all
Last
innocent you want,
week.
Petey. I seen the moment it flicked from a picture to the thing, and I was like, "Oh, I know they did."
Stanley buffered up.
Your pay is getting tossed.
Oh,
Tied.
stop, Doggo, do not influence. Do not influence.
Stepney, not Stepney. What the fuck?
Don't bring
Stanley
Stephanie
had
into
to pull very hard. Gets Toller out of the ditch.
Hey guys, if you ever decide on joining the Sudrian Exploit team, this is what you have to deal with. I'm not saying this for the weak-minded. It's very tough times.
Shut up, Suttery.
Stanley's safety valve
Problem
was
with finding
nearly
random
burst.
people. Stuttery, you're the one who
Will
said
there question for I guess me? Will there be a free trans model of Thompson? Now, and the actual one just kept private. Just wondering after. The truthful and blunt answer is probably not. I don't plan on having Thompson released. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say.
Okay,
right
I
now.
guess I'll ask this then as a counter question. Would you, Suttery, would you allow people to make models of Thompson and Jane? Because I know someone was making a Roblox model and you were chill with that. So would you allow people to make their own?
The Roblox models are cool because like I people want to play with those in like public games. That's cool. I actually like seeing that. I guess I think someone had actually asked me if they can make Jane in not G scale. Was it G scale? I think it was G scale. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'd love to see that. It's cool that they've reached certain people that want to make them. I find that like very like kind of like warms my heart that people actually want to make my characters. So
I feel you. I full well like someone out there. I wish I could remember their user, but they made like a take along Solar and Stellar.
I remember you showing me that.
I lost those images. I'm so upset because of them. I started. Chat.
I thought you sent it in I thought you sent them in my DMs. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, let me check your DMs because I really want those. Because I really I really love that person who did that.
It was cool.
Yeah,
When you showed me, they did really good. They're great characters. I'm not surprised people want to. Yeah. I'm speaking of that. I remember. I think it was like a year ago. I was like just typed in Jane's name on Google to see what would pop up, and someone had made like a whole like little sprite animation of her and like had her full backstory like laid out. I was like, that's cool.
Yo, that's so cute.
Bro is
Yeah,
reaching places, man.
They were like accurate too. Like when whoever had did the sprite animation and stuff, like in the background information was cool. Have you seen the new Ashima yet? Yes, I did see that drop. I'm thinking about download
Where's
Glenn
it
a little bit.
It's from,
Glenn.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
That
Glenn
Glenn server. Huh?
You liked for a second, but I think I know who you're talking about though.
Glenn server.
Another honk I heard.
Shut up, Speedy.
And here I was thinking I was going to get teased for Northeast Corridor activity. Guess not. Either that or the corridor.
What the fuck is a North
I love typing
East
stuttery in
corridor?
Discord and having like 6 different results.
Everybody is Sudrian today. It's Richard. Oh, okay. I guess I could tell you what I was gonna do because I can't do it because the file size is too big. For the outro for the stream, I was gonna have the Doggo Richard video.
Oh!
But it was too big for the. It was too big for the
Well, just
file.
pull
so
it up.
like,
Show them.
Hold up,
oh yeah. I'll pull it up.
Stuttery. Since
Yeah.
When we talk about it, straight up, I found for Thompson's first story, Edward's Hall. Do you remember this, Suttery? I'm gonna showing it on my.
Oh wow.
So this is actually
Dang.
so this was kind of a concept thing of Edward pulling Thompson, for like trying to, because in the thing I said like you know, we see their shadows and the shadow of them, and I was more so kind of hoping for like a very shadowy shot where we can just barely make out Thompson and Edward, as well as showing their shadow along like the bottom. And I think Sudrian did a pretty good job replicating with what I sent there.
Yeah, the nighttime like follow shots were really good. Sudrian, is it okay if I make Thompson in Roblox as an admin insert for my NWR game that is in the works? Sure. I love seeing the characters in Roblox. Let me pull up this video of Richard real quick.
Is there anything else about episode 9 that you and PD would like to talk about, Sud?
I think there's, for me, let me do a double check. I know Thompson I was very scared to write for, since I thought, you
Almost
know,
died there for a second.
I was just very nervous for him. Because, like, for Thompson. Because, like, Jane basically... So, Jane kind of basically was like a blank slate. You know, I could work with Jane very well. But Thompson, Sudrian had, like, a whole thing for Thompson. I was so scared I wouldn't, you know, get Thompson's character right. Because more so, with Thompson, it was kind of me, like, okay, this is what I know about him. Let me run with some headcanons. Let me just see how that works. And I think all the parts that about Thompson were written by Sudrian.
No, some of them stayed.
Well, yeah, I know some of it stayed, but I know some of it also was kind of changed out.
Which we
some of it was changed. Okay, here we go. Be careful, screen sharing audio. If you know we get.
You eating what? Mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes. I need something warm for my throat. I don't have tea on.
Phrase that differently.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't talk often.
I was on you, Speedy.
Here
is the Richard video.
But I hope the mashed potatoes do taste nice. I actually had some of you.
Actually, let me turn down the music again.
What? What? PD.
What?
Why is your face like this?
Oh god, is it gonna do the lagging thingy? It is gonna do the lagging thing. It's because this media player sucks trying to show this type of stuff. Where did I upload it to? Twitter?
Oh,
Nice.
Hold up, quick thing. I see from Jordan DeNoble, he's asking you, Sudrian, what was your thought on Tedious Tales' new episode coming out? I don't know. Are you into Tedious Tales?
Yeah, I keep I watched the last couple episodes, but I like their series a lot. It's nice. What's the most recent thing that they're talking about? The Tedious Tales, A New Perspective. Like a little mark. Hold on, let me see.
Wait a minute. When was that new
episode? The next episode
that's supposed to insightful examination.
Oh, okay. I've seen that.
What was the question, Sudrian? What's your thoughts on Tedious Tales? I'm excited for it. I really like the Tedious Tales of Sodor type of stories. They've been fun to watch. I like them.
I'm haunted by them constantly.
There's Daga. Who's playing with spaceships? What the hell?
Probably Speedy.
Who's with the Morse
Like,
code?
That
was Morse
That's
code.
an alarm.
It wasn't just a flash when I
sound the alarm. Okay, open.
Everyone was still. Everyone was quiet. All they could do was wait and watch. Renee is
okay. This one's working.
BMM.
My name is Richard.
I'm the bestest friend of Henry the Green Train. He said I'm a big chase with the fuck I don't. Or featuring amazing stories like Henry's Bargain, Henry and the fucking Rain. Those are the only stories Video Workshops is named after Henry. My name's Richard. My name's Richard.
Why did he shoot himself at the end there?
I don't know.
Because Petey.
Ask Doggo.
My name's Richard.
Oh, look, it's where Doggo lives.
Oh wait, yeah. We're back in Doggo's house, guys. This is where Doggo.
Shut up, all of you.
I didn't even say anything.
Uh-huh.
Well, you included you right after me.
Let's see if we see. Oh, Doggo's not home. Oh, poor.
Grab my mic.
There's his lucky chair.
Bullying.
What was?
Had to remove the pop filter for a second because
What else can I talk about? Episode 9. Oh, there is a really big detail. Episode 9 got fully refilmed. There was a different cut of episode 9 before the one I dropped.
oh, I forgot about that.
Because I'd already filmed episode 9. I was waiting for Thompson to get made, so I figured it wouldn't take too long.
I was wrong.
It took longer than I thought. So by the time I did actually get Thompson, my lighting had changed so much that the clips wouldn't have looked consistently. So I was just like, screw it. I'm just going to refilm everything. Luckily, no, not even luckily. I had to film everything over. It was pretty good.
Fortunately for the viewers,
I mean, y'all got the better quality episode, though. I mean, I'm more happy with how it turned out now than how I used to.
Sorry.
What are y'all snickering about? Henry with hybrid.
It's okay.
Oh my God. The person who made Tedious Test Twitter actually released their route to the public. Yeah. That's the route I use their route for the quarry section.
the clay pits.
The clay pits. Are you okay?
Petey, what is wrong with you?
So friends text.
I guess I summoned a cough.
There's Doggo's house again. We just passed.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
The clay pet.
The clay pit? Oh my God. I mean, just maybe.
Ooh, Illustrator has an interesting question for us.
Yeah. Technically, I just had like a practice before the real thing. Let's see.
Oh, Illustrator.
Illustrator has an interesting question. If you had to get rid of any of the main cast from the classic era, who would you get rid of and why? Sudrian, why don't you start?
Who are we considering main cast? Like, are we just talking 1 through 7?
Like, I feel like Steam Team, 1 through 7.
1 to 7. I'd say 1 to 11 at the very least.
1 to 11.
Yeah.
If it's 1 to 11, then even that's hard because I like all of them. Who would I delete off the face of this earth?
Yeah, Illustrator's at 1 to 11.
I've got a hot take.
1 through 11. Okay, 1 through 11.
All right, let's start with Douglas.
I don't
you start.
like the question because I think it's a little unfair, but logically thinking, it's going to be, in my opinion, either Edward or Henry.
Damn it. That is a hot take.
Only because I think out of all of them, at least, like, if you get rid of Edward, you can give his characteristics to Henry. If you get rid of Henry, you can't really give it to Edward, but, like, just that's more Gordon than...
Hot take.
Oh, no, you're going to get rid of Thomas, aren't you?
Yes, I hate
Of course
Thomas.
you are.
I knew it.
He is okay. I get it. Oh, he's number 1. He's the main character.
I mean, you're saying it.
I legitimately think Thomas because
Toby.
Toby's crazy. But seriously, Petey, why do you
so much character though?
Be on Hot Take Central?
Because he's a little.
But some are just wrong.
Okay, hot take. We get rid of James instead.
I like that idea.
Just give all of James's stories to like Duck or Percy.
Honestly, Honestly, this is gonna be the one time I actually go
Well,
out on a limb for PD, but hot
Petey?
take.
Sorry.
Actually, James could be kept around purely because of how well he bounces off of everyone else. Like James, the character himself, is kind of basic, but with how well he bounces off of other characters for stories, I feel like if you remove James, it kind of removes a bit of story potential for others. Because yes, while theoretically you could yeet certain stories to other characters, be so real. We all know that Percy or Duck would not work that well for Old Iron.
Yeah.
But it's funny.
True, but
Diamond Cloud is very right. He said,
well, I mean, he is,
game.
and PD is kind of the spitting image of him in a sense, but we're not going to talk about him.
Percy
You cannot
was
say, "Oh yeah, I'd get rid of James." James is like the worst character, and Petey's
Okay,
a lot
James
like
is the worst character.
I didn't say that. I actually said James probably shouldn't be removed. I went out on a limb for you.
Not a bad idea.
Honestly, if I had to remove somebody from the main cast, actually, really hot take, Percy. I'd remove
Yeah,
Percy.
that is a hot take.
Wow.
I personally would
not the
remove
little goober.
purely because of the fact that, at least off of my memory, there isn't a whole lot for Percy significance-wise, because at least a lot of the other characters have a big...
He's the deportation.
Wait,
He's the deportation.
y'all,
He's a
we're actually
deportation.
being so stupid.
I was
Right
going to say, aside from deputation, Percy doesn't really have much impact everywhere else.
What
No,
are we
hold
missing?
on, though.
Why
We're
are we
all stupid. You get rid of Oliver. He's contributed the least, arguably. Let's be real.
That is fair. That is fair, because if we
he's
just...
so cool.
I mean, yeah, in all honesty, you have a point, Doggo, because aside from
But
aside from Bulgy, Oliver owns up, and aside from
Shiloh.
Oliver-centric episodes, he doesn't contribute much.
Shiloh is so true. I was just about to say, get rid of Douglas, because Douglas was originally supposed to be scrapped, but he tagged along. What if
But
Douglas
it's Donald and Douglas, not just
That would make for a cool story though. Like, what if Douglas did get like just fucking killed?
Honestly, I actually would say, ironically, what if it was Donald instead?
Is that my
Because
boy? Is that my
Donald has
boy?
less stories than his twin.
That is.
Sorry.
Anyway,
I love how it took me that long to realize it was him. I'm disappointed in myself.
It's okay,
but also,
Petey. It's just a train.
it's not just a train. That is my son.
You gave
that is
birth to
how
a
it's going
train.
in.
No, adoptive.
Ooh, that's interesting illustrator.
What did they say? I'm making a Tom's What If series. We do explore if Douglas didn't. Ooh, okay.
I'll keep a lookout for that.
Did you know there was an LMS 17
647 be like, yes, there was actually. There was a 17646 and 17647.
Ty, PD, you and Ty are having custody rights again.
Look, okay, hold up. Rest assured, one, Zion is full made by Ty. I will not take that ownership away from him. I call him my boy. Like, that's my boy. My boy. Like, he's not actually mine.
Yep. There you go, Vincent Morris. But yeah, the class 30 is all the Douglas in real life. That is crazy!
Okay.
Honestly, though, Henry is a little fruity in the CJ.
One, I love how you say that, because let's be so for real. Him going bubbly boyless, just the way he said it was so.
Actually, you're kind of right.
I'm gonna be so for real.
Hey,
Henry in the CGI series was the same case as James in season 5. They made him sound a little too fruity.
Okay. One thing first. First things first. One, we're not with gays. We're not gonna get homophobic in this. We're not gonna get
With
discriminatory.
gays.
Okay. That was a very
We're not. This escalated a little, but we're not going to be discriminatory. Okay.
Who said
Big
anything
thing.
about discriminatory, PD?
No, I'm just reading. I don't know if it's because I can't understand tone much, but
I think it was a slight misunderstanding of tone, but yeah, please don't be homophobic in the chat, otherwise you will be kicked out.
certified gay here.
I was gonna say, you're the resident gay, PD.
Can we talk about season 5? The
fact that even Conan O'Brien brought it up years later is hilarious.
I love
PD's
that.
OC and trains win. This is a very good question.
So, one, Stellar, my truck, they're on a bit of a production issue with their faces. I don't know, Ty. You're the one who
I'm
has
so
full control
hungry.
over Solar.
I should have ate before I got on the stream.
You really should have.
Well, I'm
gonna
eating during
DoorDash.
stream.
I'm gonna DoorDash. When in doubt, DoorDash. All right, Ty. We'll have your. What? I'm bi and homophobic. What does that mean? Oh, joke. I was gonna say, how?
What? Hold up. What?
I didn't read joke at the end. I was
trying to say.
I was like, how can you be?
That's just cold self-hate.
No, I mean,
I guess you can call me. Never mind. I'm gonna stop there.
Sudrian, I swear, we are on live stream here. Control yourself.
Hey, don't start that. I am a straight man. I love women and trains. Wait, trains.
I mean, he does
trains.
Fun fact.
Trains.
Trains.
Choo-choos. No, actually, I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I
We
don't.
saw her IRL.
No,
Don't
I'm
make me
serious.
call up the receipts.
Speedy, I'm serious. I'm so serious. We broke up.
Oh,
I'm
that's
so
crazy.
serious. I'm so serious. We broke up. We broke up like in October.
This
Yeah.
VOD is gonna be wild.
Yeah.
Actually, true. Yeah.
Dude, if someone
mean,
clips
since
this,
somebody
with,
doesn't
if
anymore,
someone clips
means
this with
potential
like
for gayness.
Sudrian exploit, like stream highlight or a Sudrian exploit out of context, and half of the stream is just in there, I would.
I mean, I've
I
only made
wouldn't
one
be
piss
shocked at all.
like,
Doggo knows because like I think we were talking a little bit afterwards, and he like noticed my mood was off. I was like, yeah, just kind of went through a breakup. No, kind of got my heart just kind of smashed. Nothing serious.
That means potential for gayness.
Whoa! I'm
Speedy.
still good.
you're a
I'm
little
still
too
on the-
invested in this plot line.
I know.
Listen. When I see a good show, I see a good show. I'm watching.
What does good show mean?
She did. She also didn't. She have
That's true.
like more magazine stories, or like she had
Yeah,
like a couple.
Every
of
one
magazine
of them had magazine stories, except for like Hank.
Oh, actually, I snagged a Hank today. A take along Hank at a random flea market.
Oh,
Nice.
take along Hank looks so nice. He's so detailed.
Yeah,
Study,
wait,
study,
hold up.
study.
He was
Like
It's not-
kids that fall out.
Huh? He said what? You got the main three, then the wild card Doggo who can change the tone in a heartbeat. Yeah. I don't know if you know this, Ty. But Doggo is officially a part of the writing team now. I don't think I never made an official announcement, but yeah.
Teehee. Smiles.
Dang, they even painted all of his domes separately.
I told you.
Speaking of writing,
He's
let's
detailed.
talk
Taken
about
plays one of my.
Yeah,
one of my
we're
favorite
here for
writers.
Sudrian exploit. I think we forgot.
Oh,
Yeah. Speaking of
is what
writing,
happened.
episode 8.
Like we stopped talking about
This
it
is-
almost half an hour ago.
I think
Yeah, I don't know
episode
how
8.
we did that.
This is what happens all the time. We get sidetracked.
We get
Okay,
sidetracked
hold
so
on.
easily, guys.
So we're on episode 8, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
888.
I made
hold on, let me
Stephanie's
see what
whistle.
episode that was.
That's it. That's
Stephanie
there you
and
go.
the
That's my
twins.
piece.
And then I
Oh,
had nothing to do
Stephanie
with this
and the
episode at
twins.
all because Petey and Sudrian were just going crazy.
Literally, like, Sudri, I do not remember a single thing from that night. Do you?
Wait, so will the quality go down now? Oh my God, Ty. Here
Shut up, kid. Shut
No,
up, Tyler.
hold
You're
on.
usually the most high one. when you're
Really,
excited.
Ty? Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm
I-
pretty sure you're the one that said you want to
That's
pick my
awesome.
brain more. So
Point is, oh nice, you got root beer, Petey. Point is,
cream
all
soda.
I remember from
Sudri, will
episode
you-
8, I wasn't
what
there
would
that
you-
night, but all I remember is that Petey and Sudri were just
Damn,
stuck
9
in that
episodes?
writing room, and they came up and wrote most of the story in that night. They were just going crazy, and I
Yeah.
missed it entirely.
Like, literally,
Yeah.
like, I seriously don't remember anything except for, like, wanting to make the twins swear.
Barbecue.
Like, that's the only, like, the only knowledge that we have, like, we already talked about in the behind the scenes video. It's like, it seriously was just, it was a blur.
Yeah, episode 8 was really the most comedic episode of the series. Really light-hearted tone. Really because it was slotted in between a somewhat not hard. What would you? I guess we'll talk about episode 7 when we get there. But episode 9 was the start of something new, and episode 8 was like a little brief moment of clarity before like the break the two tensions between episode 9 and roll into episode 7. Inspection was that was the comeback. I think that was the gap of, was it a year?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
2 years.
it was a
Or wait, no, that's
no,
2 years ago.
it was 2 years ago, but it was a year
Yeah.
gap between episodes. So
Yeah.
that was not planned at all. I didn't want there to be a year gap. I don't know why
It was
it
work.
really even happened like that. Yeah, work
You
was
had work.
killing
we
me.
were all preoccupied between New Shunter in town and inspection, because I know Sudrian had to do a lot of work. PD was preoccupied with a lot of stuff, and I think at that time I got slammed with school stuff. So
I know. I think around that time I was struggling with moving to a new school and having to deal with unfortunate stalking and bullying happening during that time.
yeah, I
too.
remember you talking about that.
Yeah, we all had like a lot of stuff going on in that time. And, but I also did. I think that's when I was switching computers, or
Yeah.
something.
You were just getting a new computer before inspection
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
When
Another
discussion.
Another thing for inspection, I Suddery, should we address the ending? What happened in the end?
Yeah.
So if you've never noticed it, at the end of inspection, you can see it flash to like an image of me begging, like, let me out. It was supposed to lead up into an April Fool's where it was gonna just be a video of me just in the base, in like, because we joke about me being in the basement of Sudrian Exploit. And so it was just going to be me in the basement with a pile of Danimals just going like, I need you all to listen closely. Sudrian Exploit isn't what you think it is. Like, it was supposed to be like one big like lead up into an April Fool's joke, but like it didn't go through. So now there's just randomly just a little blip in the end. And I know the first time when that happened, everyone was confused. Like, it was...
Yeah, and the thing about that was this was referenced in the behind the scenes video, because during PD's like a little introduction, he's in a basement and there's a crap ton of Danimals packs underneath him.
Mm-hmm. It happens at the way
It's after the outro.
Yeah. Another thing too, though, if you go to the one scene you were just at too, I actually hand drew the inspector's little notepad and everything there. Oh, yep, here we go. We got to do frame by frame.
It's after this.
So, yep. There we go.
You just said it.
There we go.
There it is.
So this was just like full on a joke, and it was supposed to, lead on into like the April Fools. But now the April Fools has never released, and like we now just randomly have this.
Oh, so you started seeing it in inspection. That's cool. Let me go back to that little note.
Yeah, but I made that entire notepad thing. It really wasn't too much work. The hardest part was like actually doing good handwriting, since my handwriting is very, very messy. Like I don't know if you guys can like. That's just scribbles at that point.
Scribbles.
G.I. Jane is never being made. Anyway,
G.I. Jane will be made. Who knows when? Keep my wife's name out your figures.
I know. Another thing about about inspection too is, and not only is it like I mentioned the 3 strikes formula, but also like I feel like this was the first instance where I'm like, Suddery, I'm gonna do something different with Gordon. I hope you don't mind. And I wrote Gordon's whole blow up scene at the inspector, and I feel like we get enough of like, oh, Gordon and Edward would have like this type of like frenemy thing, but I genuinely think like Gordon, after Edward's exploit, fully respects Edward, and I really don't see people writing Edward and Gordon having a good dynamic. So I thought, I also just hate asshole Gordon. So it's like,
I do too. Actually, something that a lot of people miss about Gordon's characterization in the books is that at the start of the books, in the first story, it's like he's bullying Edward, telling him to stay in the shed. Driver won't choose you again. But when Edward's exploit, right before it happens, he says he put him in a museum before it's too late. Now, most people just take that as straight disrespect, but considering how different of a response it would be to when Gordon first arrived, many people miss the fact that that was kind of a small, slight development of Gordon's character in that he doesn't respect Edward much, but he respects him enough by that point to not yeet him to the scrap pit.
Yeah.
So,
real quick before we continue, just to answer your question, Jadon, it's keybinds and trains that I did to switch the faces. All right, back to you, Speedy.
but like I was saying, it's a very subtle character thing within Edward's exploit, but between 1923 and 65, between Edward's day out, Edward and Gordon, and Edward's exploit, Gordon does gain respect for Edward, just not enough to the point where he truly respects him, just to the point of, okay, he is a credit to the railway, somewhat. Let's put him in a museum so people can gawk at him. Let's not eat him to the scrap pit. Not so. Gordon does respect Edward.
That's
a bit
another thing, dude.
And after it should.
That's another thing too. We should probably go over the
after-
timeline.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, let's do that after all the episode synopsis,
yeah.
kind of.
So
Yeah,
Next...
after all the episodes, I'm gonna just pull it up and get it ready. But yeah, after the episodes, we should go.
Oh, the Jane was short. Oh,
Episode 6.
Jane, you Sudrian Town. This was the episode that replaced Too Hot for James, and oh boy, was this a whopper to make for those two.
So I think the biggest fun fact about the Jane episode that I think we all are unanimously known about is the accident.
Oh yeah, are we?
Edward and Doug. Unless
Do
are
we
we gonna?
include, I mean, Jameis is canon. Jameis is canon, so if we want, we can talk about it. I mean, it's a quick one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just very different. I know Sudrian's like, I want it to be no vocals, just all visuals. So I'm like, okay. So I had to like just sit down and write. I think I did the A plot, you did the B plot.
Yeah.
And like, you know, it was just a very simple kind of story. I know. I think the most difficult part more so was on Sudrian's end with trying to portray everything. Because, like, it's writing it down, Sudrian got it, you know? Like, it's just... I know it was written very differently. It was more so, like, jotted down
right
notes
here,
of what we wanted for the story and not, whatchamacallit.
Shush, Ty, we don't care about you.
It's even canon in my universe that Jane hates Gordon. Oh, my God.
Are you drinking?
Jane and Gordon actually...
Yeah, they're actually pretty well bonded. Like I feel like they have like a very respectable relationship. Like, hell, yeah, in this scene here, Gordon is happy to see Jane. Like,
that's the funny thing. Jane, that's what I wanted to do with Jane. Jane's like one of the only tank engines that Gordon kind of like respects. Because she really gets her stuff done.
You buckle down and do your work, or we're ending up at McDonald's.
We go to McDonald's. Do my work.
Never. I never
said told me Jane
that.
hated Gordon.
I never said that.
Ty, I think you're just odd. How do you say hearing without?
If it's anyone,
I think you just have dyslexic hearing, Ty. Okay, shush.
Jane doesn't hate. The only character Jane would like. Jane doesn't hate this character, but it has a very like strong disliking to is James. They get into it a lot. That's the only character that I can think of that Jane would. Oh, and Doug at the beginning.
Yeah, and Doug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Jane
I
and
mean,
Doug, they do not like each
She has
other.
a little. I don't want to say too much, Doug. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I can think of one other, one very important little guy.
But
I won't say too much on that, though.
I know this episode. I think me and you had like a lot of fun working on this because we were sitting. Because like I feel like this is one of the episodes where me and Sudri had like the most kind of talking back and forth. Because usually like I write the script, I ship it off. Sudri sometimes comes and asks one or two questions. No, with this we were literally like working next to each other, kind of like for the whole thing almost. With how we were trying to
it was a
double checking like
kind of story.
Like, is this what we want to do? Like, are we portraying it well enough?
Exactly. We both. I wanted to make sure both of our parts were being portrayed well because they had to come together in the middle and make sure it was one fluent story as it continued. I still think I'm pretty able to tell like what the plot of the story is. Like, what obviously we wrote it, but like I feel like the plot's pretty like out there so people can understand what it is even without narrative talking. Which is I was very heavily influenced by that one Riddy Ronan video, Thomas works it out where he did the kind of the same thing, and I just wanted to try it for myself, and I think I did a pretty decent job. It was a fun, different thing for me to do, and I was just trying to see if I was capable of doing something like that. But yeah, that's Jameis short. Now we can get to
Your
The
short
Jane
version.
episode. Like I was saying, the most infamous part. So when I write with my headcanons in mind half of the time. Okay, I was just subconsciously writing, and that one scene happens.
Good Lord.
I can't believe like it was so.
I think I just
Request.
joined back on Discord. I
It
guess I
was,
just joined back on Discord. I don't know.
That's crazy.
But with this episode, like Jane was basically almost a blank slate. Like Cuddery's like, here's Jane, right? And it was like, oh, okay. So, like, I mean, Sudrian did give me a bit more, but like,
Hey, what's good?
what should I call it? Wait, isn't that Jane's old model?
Yeah, this is our old model here.
Yeah.
This is before it got revamped.
Actually, no, that's a 044T, but the James old model does show up in that episode. And
Yeah.
right here in the back.
Both of the old models show up. This one and the one.
Yeah,
New
and
one.
like, man, Jane was very simple. Like Jane, I took a lot out of like, I want spunky, I want something fun. Rainbow Dash, like that's one main character inspiration I did for Jane is kind of like Rainbow Dash's like tomboyish.
Fun fact for those who don't know, Jane has had 3 models over the past couple years.
Yeah.
And
they've gotten better every time.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if I still have the original Jane.
While we're paused here, I noticed a comment from the illustrator, which is interesting thing we could talk about for a moment. It's above Ed and Edward's entrance. So he's asking for a commentary on the Thomas hates the newbie trope. I don't like it.
I cannot do a comment on that because I actually, I use that for my OC Solar personally. I've done the Thomas hates newbie, but I've done it in like a different direction. It's not like the I hate you because I hate you, like more so I have reasons to why, but like I
don't really like it myself. Unless Thomas has actually given a proper reason to dislike the newbie, I really, really hate it when people do that trope when Thomas is just hating on the new entrant for no reason, because it's like, there's no point to it. Why would he hate on them? I really don't like it when people make any character, especially Thomas and James. I really hate it when people make them jerks just because, oh, that's part of their character. Like, no, they're not. You're just doing the very thing you complain about in the CGI series, flanderization. I really don't like it when people do that. So, for the Thomas hates the newbie trope, unless there's a valid reason for it, I usually don't like it. Yeah, Ed and Edward, thank you for pointing that out. I hate how people keep using this.
It's like an onion. It has layers.
A lot of characters have layers. Even James, his vainglorious behind, has layers. PD, don't give me that look, you weirdo.
There we go. There's the 3 generations of Jane.
Yo, why she kind of look like Gina?
Gina.
Wait, no.
Actually, I have the model.
Even better joke. Is that Latasha?
Oh,
okay.
What did you say?
So, okay, context. A friend of mine's OC, Latasha, is also a Jinty and gets mistaken for Jane a lot.
Oh yeah, Leo.
There we go. There's Jane's sister from Italy.
And Jane has an Italian sister, and her name is Gina.
Latasha.
This was already answered earlier in the stream. I'll just find 24/7
Fox one.
Jesse!
The GOAT.
Oh, hi, Jesse.
I like how we all just got fucking hyped.
We had to take a pause to greet our friend.
Yeah. Jesse, to go. You came at a great time. Did we finish talking about episode 6, or did we get distracted again? I don't remember.
I think. One another thing. I don't know if I mentioned it in the behind the scenes, but the scene where Jane is introduced, where it's just like Jane, duck, Jane. Hello, Jane. Welcome to Sodor. I ripped that out of Tapmart. It's just the entire introductory scene, like, like Lily, Thomas, Lily. Like this scene right here was just taken out of Tapmart. Not many people caught that, and it kind of disappoints me because like this is like one of my favorite references I've put into Sudrian Exploit.
Yeah, it was a nice. I liked it. I think I've talked many times about the production of this episode. There's not really much more I could say on this besides, still one of my favorites. If I had the willpower to redo it, I would, but I just think I don't see a reason why to. I've already redone a scene from it. I think that's enough.
Mm-hmm. And I know. And another thing too. I don't know if we talked about in the BTS video, but the wheel transition.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that like I wanted to have a specific transition where it showed like Jane's wheels and then into Duck's, and like it was really hard to convey how I wanted it. So I also had to draw a storyboard up for that scene, but the storyboards are.
Those were.
Oh yeah.
Those were storyboards. Those
Dude,
were storyboards.
The storyboard for her crash as well. Hold up, I'll get the image up of the crash. That is another good like storyboarding prowess because this was for the crash. This was the literal storyboard that Sudrian had to go off of.
That I don't. If you guys can't tell what's going on, just know it was harder. It was even harder on me.
Is that like a baseball being thrown?
No. So So how it goes is so the circle is her wheel. Wheel jumps the point, and so this is a truck wheel. And it gets jostled by the point, tips over, takes Jane with her. That's
yeah, Harry.
And I somehow was able to catch it.
Oh wait, hold up. This is the wheel. This is the wheel storyboard.
I think I still prefer the baseball theory.
It's a little hard to see, but this is like with the wheel transition where it's like
heavily detailed drawing. No, yeah, it was. Of course, we're very professional over here, Harry.
Look, shit. I don't know if we put the full boards up in Peter Sam's Poltergeist, but that I have like a good full storyboard of, and it's.
I don't think we
did.
did.
Let me pull that up because
we're probably still in the writer's chat.
I have it in our DMs actually.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I think that's everything for 6. Y'all have to say, right?
I think that's about everything for 6.
I guess what's just after this? No use at all, right? The one PD hates.
No use at all. No use at all. PD has no use at all for this episode. I'll take that.
Oh, absolutely.
So literally, I made this whole story while I was at work. I don't like this episode. I really don't. This was like all me. I feel like the stories are better when it's like 90-10 or 80-20 between me and Sudrian. Like this episode, like this is a good episode as like I think this was like my third like Thomas story because I usually would write the specials. I really don't have much to comment on. Like, I don't like it. Like, it's
why
areas that I wish I could change. And main thing being Scruffy's name, I'm gonna give him a better name.
Vic, why are you like this? How do I give up.
Oh man, I love Ruffy.
Ruffy.
Or Ruff, sorry. God, I love Ruff. He makes
Thomas comes to breakfast the only one to show his right left iron.
I have no idea. Actually, Brendan has a comment for you, PD. Says, to be fair, there are some scripts that you just get so frustrated about you forever hate them. So very mood. This, however, is a great episode.
That's how I feel about episodes 1 and 2. But you cannot change my mind. Those are terrible.
I'm surprised when we had like a people voting on their favorite episodes, and this was one of
Oh,
like the
yeah.
top 3. How is this top 3?
I have no
Bro,
idea
like-
how this made it into the top 3.
When I was like
Listen.
tallying through the votes, I was like, it was weird. This image was nice.
Listen, I hate episode 2. 1 is mediocre. I don't mind it. Sadie likes to whine about it, but we don't care.
You don't understand the pain I went through.
You ain't went through nothing.
Did I miss the post? Where is it? It's one of these.
Listen. Better than listening to you go on about the prologue.
2 years ago.
So I can't find the Peter Sam Poltergeist storyboard.
It was way before this, Sutter. You have to scroll down much further.
I know. I was going to say. I know I posted it on YouTube. Short.
Down.
Oh yeah, because it was before I made episode 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a lot of
Like,
no use at all.
no use at all here. Like what?
Nutrient Theory in Town was obviously like a really good favorite too. And
I feel like
This baffles me.
you know what we should do after the stream? Let's put up a poll in the server. See like
What everyone's favorite episode was?
everyone's favorite of the
Everyone
now
vote
that the
for Hustle
full
and Bustle.
now that the full season is out, I really would like to see that.
Oh my god, wait, Illustrator, I love you. When do we
That
get
is genius,
feedback
actually.
special
Better Call James. Can
sequels?
we get a Better Call James episode, Suttery?
You better call James. Oh,
I mean,
my God.
are we going with James being maintenance or no?
What you mean?
Because
Actually,
I know
hold
I
up,
remember
hold up,
I
hold
threw
up,
the
hold up.
idea of James being like a maintenance like engine.
Oh, a maintenance engine?
because of like
Yeah, I
because of,
don't-
like my
I
head
don't mind
canonism.
that.
Suttery,
Yeah, I don't
Suttery,
mind that.
idea. We take the maintenance James part, right? Retool
Mhm.
Too Hot for James. Because remember, Thomas gets bumped. There were heat kinks. So maybe we could do something with that.
That's true. We're gonna add that to
That
we're gonna add that to the writers board of
Well, the maintenance
ideas.
James.
Wait. Hold up. I okay, spitballing kind of quick here. What if like Better Call James, you know, James just like dodge like he's like, you're gonna be maintenance engine for today. And James being like, oh, maintenance. Oh no, I want to pull coaches. So he just ditches his job, and so it's like, oh, well, where's James?
Where's James?
Well, you better call him. He's not coming. What do you mean?
That's crazy. We're Slippin' James and Slippin' James. But I can handle Slippin' James with a branch line.
Oh
You're
my
Slippin'
God.
James. Slippin' James I can handle. But Slippin' James with a branch line.
I know. Actually, hold up, because we're getting to the point. I know. Didn't you were? I remember you telling me something when you made this episode about like the crash, or about this scene specifically.
The shake.
The shakes is like very like the effects here are very like iffy.
Rough.
First of all, the whole frame is shaking, even outside of like the train. Like the whole, you can see like the bars of black moving around its head. Everything here was just very. It's not really that very like someone's gonna get hurt here, which is why I redid it in the reimagined, which isn't uploaded yet. But Brandon did send me his lines for Scruffy, so I can redo them here. But yeah, most of the
No, you go.
most of what I've talked about in this episode has already been talked about in the behind the scenes. I really couldn't add much, honestly.
There's only one gripe I could really give. Now, I don't know if I have any right to say, but
Go ahead.
I just personally don't know if I'm much of a fan of 2 stories back to back having the same climax, pretty much.
How do you mean?
Which one?
So with this one, more so the
6 and-
climax is just
6 and 5?
Well, isn't Auto Coaches 5?
No, that's
Or,
3.
No, Auto Coaches is 3.
Okay,
I do.
sorry.
I do get.
I'm a
no.
dumbass. Then. I don't know this fucking series, man.
So
Damn.
what you call it, the episode before this was
Road
Road
Rage.
Rage.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
listen to me.
Episode,
Not
Auto
important
Coaches
to
would have
this.
been 3.
Mhm.
Yeah. Actually,
But still, I get what you mean. They do have like the same kind of outcome. It's the same. Okay, I think that's what I was trying to do, but I kind of got lost in the plot. I don't think I ever mentioned it in this episode, but like the reason the track was buckled there was because of the accident that happened in Prison Auto
Auto
Coaches.
Coaches.
It
Really?
stressed the rails. It stressed the rails out there,
Mhm.
and the heat just kept hitting that spot. It was already had damage, so that spot was able to get more like the tracks were more
Okay, that's
messed
cool.
up there. Yeah, I just never mentioned, which it really sucks because I really had it thought out. I just never really mentioned it in either that episode or this episode, so it kind of like got lost in the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, kind of. Since we're with Road Rage,
Yeah, we can go to that.
yeah. The only fun fact I have about that one is, y'all called me in and couldn't finish it, but also that you're actually Henrietta Suddery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my one time voicing a coach. I get to be Henrietta.
Actually, there's a question above Brendan's comment.
What do we have here? My favorite TTE character is Arthur. Something about his character is always good to me. What's your favorite TTE character? I don't think I need to answer this. I'm pretty sure I've said this. But I'll let y'all go first and I'll state mine. I'll go first. Edward. I don't think it's that hard for people to know. Edward's my
Flex,
favorite.
go ahead, Flex.
I love Diesel 10. Favorite character. I've loved him since I was a kid. Fucking great. I was so happy to see him with CGI.
I'm gonna be honest. Aside from the obvious one, Thomas, two of my favorite characters are actually the Scottish twins. I'm gonna talk about the Scottish twins. I liked the Scottish twins a lot as a kid. There was something just so fun about the Scottish twins, even though they had probably the least amount of episodes out of all the main cast. But there was always something so fun about watching Break Van, Deputation, even Twin Trouble, which wasn't that great.
They look so good in the snow. Like,
yeah, as I was saying, Deputation is one of my favorite episodes because of the
Scotland.
Forever!
Have y'all seen?
Another reason why I loved
like
it so much was because of the accent. The pro of growing up with George Carlin as narrators, that fantastic accent.
Oh, fuck yes,
pro
Power
is just
Rangers.
Red is the perfect one. Black is the brooding bad boy. Green is the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be?
Oh, Scottish.
I freaking love Power
Power
Rangers.
Rangers is so good.
It's so goofy but so fun, man.
I'm Scottish.
I know. Oh wait, another thing too that I remember. But Sutter, I'll let you talk about it. The ending with the bridge.
Oh, right. I don't know if many people caught this when this episode came out, but right at the scene, don't do this to me now. Right at the scene where George runs into Birdie, like on that bridge section. I don't know where that's at. I think it's like right here. If you pay very close attention, I don't think it's in this scene. I think it's in the next scene. Yeah, next scene. If you pay very close attention to the background of the bridge, there's actually Percy coming back from episode 3 of Percy and all the coaches. So he's returning back to the Farquhar branch. I don't know how many people caught
myself. That's pretty cool. It's pretty sneaky of you.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
Nice
Sudri showing me that and feeling so fucking proud of himself.
And nobody noticed. I was like, fuck. I was like, I didn't want it to be too obvious, but I also didn't want to like say it. I was just like, maybe people will catch it. Maybe some people did catch it. Like I think a couple people did before the comments got turned off, which is nice.
My legs burn.
But yeah, the whole ending scene of that was made with Petey's help. We would have been stuck even longer on the episode without it. So
yeah. Speaking of stuck,
Finally, I get a shot.
episode 3 is honestly probably the only good episode to come out of just me and Suddery, if I'm being honest.
yeah.
Come on.
This
This
took
is really the only
forever.
good one that, yeah, the writing process on this was forever.
Yeah.
Looking back at it, oh my god, my feel like
it's fun.
it's hard to watch some of these older episodes, bro. Like the closer we get to like 1 and 2, the shittier the quality gets. I'm just like,
Listen. In terms of the first 3 episodes, 3's the best, 1's mid, 2 burn it in a fire.
Click it.
Yeah, Suddery's about to hate Hustle and Bustle for good reason.
That's why I haven't muted. I don't want
Episode 3 was kind of hard to write, but it honestly turned out the best because of how much time we took to get through it, since it came out pretty smooth. And obviously this was the first episode we had PD on as a VA, not a writer. But for the most part, I don't have much to say on it, mostly because I don't remember much and nothing really interesting happened. But I do remember that I'm pretty sure this was the first episode you used proper effects on. This was the episode you first tested them out on, so you messed around with it.
This one had like Steam effects and first time trying motion blur, which both of those were kind of like eh. Steam effects were okay, but the motion blur definitely need worked on. It's definitely a lot better now, going forward. But like, yeah, the early stages of it was definitely like real choppy.
Hello, Holly Clark.
Hello, Holly. I know the only thing I
Hello.
know I can comment on in this is just like I have worked on my Alice and Maribel. They will not sound that shitty. Like, I cannot wait till I can voice these two again sometime because
Well, this will be pretty soon for you,
Maybe.
actually.
yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? The
Who
TV.
knows? In the meantime, Illustrator has a question for us. What are your favorite
What
or
are
least
favorite?
favorite Thomas themes?
My
Indeed.
favorite names.
That is a hard question.
Okay, favorite
Shut up.
theme. Okay, I'm going off
Huh?
of the what Luke Pickman's covers. Favorite being Boko's. Least favorite, I have to say, I'm not a fan of Thomas Anthem.
Crazy.
I don't really have a least favorite theme, but the Thomas Anthem is the least favorite song.
The Thomas hate runs deep in this one. I see.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
You
You're
shut
making it
up.
more obvious.
Favorite theme.
Vincent Morris said the Scott's Winter theme. That is a good one. That is a banger. If we're talking
So-
official themes, I might have to let Cedric go first because I don't know about official.
I want to say Edward because I really okay. You know what? Yeah, Edward's Exploits theme. That's one of my favorite themes from the show. And then like my least favorite theme. I don't know if I really have a least favorite. Oh no, I do. It is
See, even the ones that I don't think can feel it.
not the what is it? It's
What you thinking of?
Arthur's. It's Arthur's theme, but not the one that
Is it not the? Is it one of the
Uh,
variants?
the other version of his theme, not the one oh my god, of course this pops up.
Do you mean Hartshorn, Arthur?
Hartshorn's theme? I don't like his version of Arthur's theme. It doesn't hit for me. That's not it.
No,
That's
that's
Michael.
Mike and O'Donnell's.
I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I don't like okay, okay.
This is Hartshorn's. Okay. So
They see, I don't know that just doesn't hit like little. They put the
difference between the season 7
Like
one
they-
and the one, I feel like season 7's got some kick to it, whereas Hartshorn is just generic if it was a theme.
like that feels like a I don't know. I get like that's a Perfect Engine type of vibe. This one it feels kind of like depressing almost. Well, no, I'm getting like
It's generic,
I'm getting like pack vibes from this.
Whoa, we're not dissing the pack theme though.
I'm not dissing the pack. I like the pack theme, but I feel like it doesn't fit Arthur. I like the pack themes. They got some killer themes.
If I had to go for a favorite theme officially, let me think. I'd have to go with Donald and Douglas's theme. Honestly, it's such a proud. It's like a proud march. Like you about to get down to business when you listen to that theme.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, the Sudrian Exploit theme. That's my favorite theme right there.
Yep, the old one. Like
Series 2
without a Series 2.
I don't think they have a bad season theme either. Like each of their season themes are pretty
I was gonna
decent.
say the season 2 Donald Douglas
Even
theme is
season
definitely
6
the one I like the most. But like this one,
I like to add the bagpipes into it too.
like the bagpipes hits, bro. The bagpipes hit, and then the season 20 theme ain't half bad either.
Oh yeah, the CGI one is really good too. All of their themes are good. They all start off with the nice little drumming.
Oh, Holly Clark has a bit of heritage in their family, and they're a twin. Wow, y'all,
Hey,
yo,
got the best
got
of
the
both
Donald
worlds.
Douglas systems in them. Awesome.
I honestly prefer their season.
Like Donald
The
Douglas
CGI
theme,
theme
there's
over
nothing you
season 2.
can't miss. If I had to go non-official, I'd go with the traveling theme from SA Music. Like that's become synonymous with the missing coach for me.
Really?
It's true. I do like this version too.
Ooh, this is
The traveling
this is-
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, see, it's got such a nice melody to it that you can't dislike it, man. But if we're talking fan made stuff, the traveling theme from SA Music is probably my favorite. It's such a vibe, and it's become synonymous with the missing coach for me. Because every time I think of making the opening scene for the missing coach, almost always it's the traveling theme that plays in my head. Second place for SA would probably have to be the Detective James theme.
Detective James is really good.
It's a really good one, yeah. Like Detective James.
I think for me,
honestly, quick shout out to SA Music because all emphasis on all of their music slap.
facts.
Originals, Thomas, Sonic, all of them things hit.
Traveling theme is really nice.
Like, yeah, this version especially. Like every time I hear this,
Because SA also did another theme for.
yes, Thompson's theme.
Hey.
Worst character.
Shut up, PD. No one likes you anyway.
Honestly, I need to use this theme more. I think I've only used it once in all 4 of his episodes. But I think I'm gonna have Jesse do some variants of this theme, like an accidental theme.
Okay, you have to have him do a Thompson ditty.
Yeah, like a little
A Thompson ditty. Yes.
A little
Yeah.
forgetful ditty would be so funny. Like anytime he forgets something, it's just like whoop, like out of his head.
Yeah.
Vincent
Vincent Morris has another question, which I think is just going to take a lot more thought. Yes, like how would you number the TV steamers after Oliver? I don't know.
Honestly, I think it's better they don't have numbers, period.
Yeah, after Oliver, it's kind of better to just not number them.
Hi, I have an AU. I have a video where I talk about my AU with Google Docs. Go to my channel.
If we're
Search the
talking
Google Docs.
all right,
promotion.
Promotion.
What episode were we on? 3,
Dude,
right? We keep
dude,
We
getting.
were
Ask
on,
it.
we
I
had
have
just
over
finished 3, and we were about to talk about 2.
Oh
Unfortunately,
God! Now we gotta talk about 2. Okay.
listen,
It's-
I'll do
it's
listen,
the best one, guys.
Sudri, if
Honestly,
it spares
not much to
The
talk about.
reason I joined.
Sudri, if it spares you the complaining, and if it spares the audience of your whinging, I'll talk about 2. Okay.
Honestly, there's not much to
Now,
talk
shush.
about though. So like, it's gonna be a pretty
Yeah.
quick
Well,
segment.
honestly,
is-
what we haven't already said about 2 in BTS can't really be added on to. This episode was kind of a hassle to make, and it turned out horribly because this was the reason this episode sucks so much is because of horrible pacing and the fact that we tried to pad out runtime via the script. So it just came out horribly.
Oh, I love the Fat Controller getting a ride with a random engine. Oh, yeah.
Sudri, can you
Yeah.
check DMs real quick for a question? I don't want to spoil for stream.
Shrek, my other account.
Don't got really anything else to add for 2 that I
Okay,
haven't already said. It just
Should
sucks.
we?
Holly Clark says, if I had to say my favorite rendition of the Thomas themes, it would
Yeah.
be Everything Upside
We
Down.
can.
Just hit nice.
Okay. Well, since we're on this episode, what should we call it? So, fun fact: rewrite. Episodes 1 and 2 have been fully rewritten. I'm not gonna say much, except for I fixed the pacing.
Yes, that is the one thing I give PD props for.
And
It's
one of my
awful.
favorite jokes I have ever written throughout this entire series is in that episode, and I cannot wait for people to finally experience. As all I'm gonna say is, not all,
Oh
Yeah,
my
we
God.
rewrote,
no.
oh yeah, I remember. Here's the thumbnail for the new and improved Hustle and Bustle that will hopefully stamp the first one out of existence.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we announced it behind the scenes, but I don't know if many people have watched it. But yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna be
very
redoing that bad boy.
And as for episode 1, it's mediocre at best. What we haven't already said, fun fact, I don't think I mentioned this in the behind the scenes video. I might have, but originally for this episode, me and Sudri were actually going to share filming for this. Glad we didn't do that. That was a horrible idea, and my computer was way too bad. time. But originally, we did plan to share filming for the episode. I still have the old clips for it. So glad they never got used.
That
And
would have been
after
crazy.
this we're skipping prologue and going right to how exploit even happened. So would you like to begin on that, Sudrian?
Yeah. We can definitely do that. The way exploit even started was I think it all falls back to that fateful day that me and Speedy like fell in the call, and he kind of asked me about like what like ideas I had and stuff. And the way exploit even started was I had wrote 4 stories, or I wrote 4 titles, and those were all including titles for Thompson. Thompson was in development way before the series was even in development. And I didn't want to just put out like a 4-part story of a character. I was like, I want a series built around this. So he was like, why don't we make one then? I was like, okay, bet. So we started like coming up with titles for like each of the episodes he wanted. And we started with the titles, and the titles has led to us writing the episodes. And it kind of just like spiraled from there. You know, we just kind of like decided what characters we wanted in here, what we wanted to start it with. And like, it went from a measly 4 stories to a full set of 12. And we were just, you know, after 3 years now, it's crazy to see. Yeah. Literally starting off with like a PowerPoint document of just the old Thompson model and just a bio.
Never made it into trains.
Never made it.
When I first ran into Sudrian, he actually did have the 12 episodes. Like, he had the names of them. He had small concepts, but for the most part, the only concrete thing he had was the Thompson stories. So when I bumped into him, he was like, yeah, I got like first episode, I got something small, like you want to do some test lines of voice for it.
You want to answer that one, Speedy?
Introductions. How long were you friends before making a series? Funny thing about that, we hadn't even known each other for a full day proper before we got to that.
The day we talked about the series was the day that we became friends. I didn't even know Speedy before I started like talking about such an exploit with him. And then PD, I met PD after episode.
I spawned in. I
PD just
like
came
I
in.
voiced
Yeah. I made plans with a series with a person I barely even knew. But during that, I got to know him and stuff. And then Doggo's always drifted around, and I like talk with him. And then I started talking more in more recent years. So we just all kind of like grew together.
Smiles.
The first time we talked to each other was I have by the date the very first DM. If I can scroll fast enough, September the 21st of 2021. That was the night we were in DC, September 20 to 21st. And later on in the 21st, I have the time message right here. If I can scroll for Gaia's sake, at around October 17th. October 17th, wasn't that in? Let me scroll up to see when the date was. Yeah. Okay, so October 17th. So it was close to a month we known each other, but we were barely talking because it was mostly sporadic. Because after the 21st, we chatted like for 5 messages worth on the 28th. Then we didn't even talk for between the 28th and the 17th. So we really didn't know each other much anyway. And then when we were on call, Sudrian mentioned the series, and he sent me a few test lines, and he pulled me on as a VA. And then after that, he was like, you know what, do you want to help with this series I got, since I ain't got no one else to work with this? And I'm like, sure, why not? I'd be down for that. And it just kind of spiraled from there because we started making all the episodes of such an exploit, because this was back when Too Hot for James was still on the episode list. So we made all the episodes. We made all the episode synopsis, and then we just got to writing on episode 1, and it just spiraled from there.
Yeah, like before, Speedy was really holding it down with all the voices. Really, I mean, we had a couple other people helping, but Speedy took the fucking frontal hold of all of it.
Yeah, I know. Didn't you say with Allison Marable, you're just gonna go and find a VA, and then but I just spawned in like, here's my shit.
Yeah, I was literally I was stumped. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for these coaches. There's barely any like people who want to do like female characters in the fandom. But
hello, I'm a man who can do girl voices. Would you like me?
very much helped me out with that process. It was I don't know what I would have done.
And what's funny now is like, I mean, thanks to you, Sudrian, with you taking me aboard, like, funny, what now? I'm like it's probably because I'm full of myself, but I'm like basically the fan in Annie and Clarabelle. So many people have contacted me like, can you be a coach? Can you be Annie and Clarabelle? Can you do this for me? And it's like,
I will say you got a good coach voice. I mean, you could
Hey, there's a reason why we held on to you, PD.
I love my coach voice so much. I've been working on it. Like I have been working hard on my voices, even though y'all have not heard me in a good while, unless you follow my work. Big upgrades coming soon to everyone's voices.
Noted.
Oh, yeah.
So we need some Annie and Clarabelle content in season 2, Sudrian. Note that down.
That or
I would love, yeah, Annie and Clarabelle.
Annie, Clarabelle, Henrietta, Daisy. I've been working on all their voices.
I will say, I
Does
find
Daisy have this fucking-
it's still so surreal to think that, because fun fact, Sudrian, when I bumped into you at TSI, I actually wasn't really even in the fandom yet. I was just floating around a few train servers. I had been, because I was only in Twitter workshops, then TSI, and then that one night, I was just sitting there in the VC with you, like, huh, how do you make that? Like, how you make the game look so, mine looks like crap.
Brother was just streaming and was like, hey, how did you do that? Because I want to do that. And I was like, oh, it's this little thing called reshade. You know, like, all right, put me on, bro. Put me on. I was like, I got you.
Yeah,
bro.
I desperately wanted to know the ways, and then we just kept talking, and then a month later, it's like, hey, let's make a freaking series.
Exactly.
Like, hey, you want a series? Like, okay.
But yeah, that's basically the breakdown of episodes 12 through 1. The next little thing we had is just to go over timeline, which Doggo will love to hear about, since he helped me fix it up a little bit because of a certain inconsistency.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Look
Okay.
at
yeah, we did. Yeah, we kind of did. But hey, look, it worked out in the long run because like, what 4 years deep and we still strong? Like, I mean,
I was
it
gonna
worked
say,
out.
Petey, look at this. Like, we really did speed run through friendship because, like I said, I wasn't even in the fandom proper that long. Saturday was minding his business, and then a year later, Petey spawns into the group, and then
It worked out in the end.
like 2 years after that, we just meet up like we're the deepest bros because we are.
I think the only like, because I think me joining Sudrian Exploit was my true full like foot into the fandom. The only like smaller things I had about that time were just some posts on Reddit.
Yeah, I didn't even have anything, and Saturday only had those testing videos. I don't know, be real. Were not for
Yeah.
Saturday. I probably wouldn't have had the boldness to try and go to Greenberg in 22.
Why
And
don't you
then
zoom in on the actual Google Doc?
we are on the Google Doc, fool.
No, because Stuttery's trying to make it look bigger. You can zoom.
Oh, you mean like actually zoom in on the doc thingy? Yeah, I guess I could have done that too. Yeah. But here we go for the people that didn't hear. You get to see the Sudrian Exploit timeline. December 24th, 1961. Thomas, Percy, Harold, and Terrence help some villagers after a severe snowstorm at the engine to get a special holiday surprise. Obviously, referencing Thomas Percy's Mountain Adventure, which is the Christmas variant that we did, or holiday variant that we did, I should say. The winter holiday one that we did, which is the start prologue of the series, and it's kind of what started everything. We kind of figured out we wanted to start kind of after season 3, and we just kind of rolled with that. Yes, it is lore time. 1962. 1962 is the main year where most of the stuff takes place in Southern Exploit. The new year begins with a coaling plant on Sodor having to be shut down due to the chutes being frozen over. Tried as he must, Topham couldn't get in contact with the coaling board. With no options left, the Fat Controller enlisted the help of the mainland users. James, Edward, and Thomas have been left with more minor tasks of the railway since they used the least amount of coal. This will be consistent with not the current episode 1, but the rewrite of episode 1. This will be more consistent with that. And then 1962, prototype diesel is sent to Sodor for trial runs and ends up being kept on the island and is renamed Bear. Now this one is very, very, very important because not only did I rewrite over this and Well, maybe I didn't. Maybe I kind of, yeah, I kind of did. And episode 9, I kind of screwed it up by name dropping them again, or name dropping them first at all. So we had to go back and rewrite this. But yeah, as you know, Bear shows up a lot in Southern Exploit. Timeline wise, it doesn't really make sense for him to show up yet. So what we decided, not we, what Doggo just gave me a good idea to kind of counteract and correct this issue was to have him be a prototype Diesel and have him just be on the island.
Yeah,
I'll let Doggo explain it.
It's just on trial. That's all
Yes.
there is to it. And for the record, and if any of the other 3 want to discredit this, then by all means, but I will say on the record, and it's in the documents for season 2, the Bear mention in any episode, especially episode 9, is fully retconned. Just
I
fully.
second that.
It is completely gone.
If you've ever heard the name
one
Bear,
ear,
it does not exist. I'm wiping all your minds. Bear does not exist.
We swear if there is any mention of a bear, trust Henry's just blabbering about his forest. Ignore it.
I will delete comments. No bears. No bears.
That's crazy.
Just make sure he's fully erased from the Sudrian Exploit timeline until he shows up. But yeah, like I said before, there you go. You got the right idea.
Yeah, Brendan got it.
Exactly. Bear who?
What bear?
Admittedly, though, he'd be 1941. Would he be numbered differently? Technically, I guess he would be numbered differently.
Point is, 62. All of the episodes take place in 62.
Yeah, 1 through 7 take place in 1962. Technically, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 do too. I don't know why I just made it just these episodes, but I guess because the later half of the year is I don't know. Okay, 1962. This is the year Stephanie brings rail tours to Sodor and a big marketing event to the Blue Rail Railway. While he's on Sodor, the Fat Controller trials a Class 40 diesel engine, and the diesel fails, and Stephanie and Duck Double head to train leaves the Sodor. Now, this was the prelude to Thompson's story. And this is the reason why Thompson was even brought to the railway. He was here to replace Class 40 because it never really got resolved. And obviously, in the TV show, they just ended up just kept buying more and more engines. But in that initial moment, there was never really someone to help the engines during that trying time. It was good. During that trying time of just them not having extra help. So that's where Thompson comes in. Then we get close to the end of the year. The Fat Controller bought a new engine to replace Class 40, which is Thompson. There will be a time skip between season 1 and 2. Now, I kind of talked about this already before. I'm not sure why I was doing that for you. You should be able to ask questions in here. But as we said it before earlier in the stream, there's going to be not a big one, but somewhat of a time gap between the seasons. What is it, like 2-3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like a 2-year gap between seasons. That way you can kind of explain like more so like when like certain characters, some characters don't got to explain why they're there, they're just there, you know. So yeah, that's basically the timeline of now. It will grow as we do season 2 stuff, but as of now, that's pretty much all people need to know, you know.
Vincent Boris asks, what year did Oliver arrive? Since we pretty much have such an exploit after season 3, I would just assume Oliver's already there unless Sudrian says otherwise.
If you're looking for like a specific time, I have no idea. Like I mean, everything up before the Stephanie thing is supposed to just follow TV series lore of like timeline wise, and anything after episode 9 is supposed to be a year consistently with 1962. I just didn't really have a really streamlined playing with that.
It's a bit of a botched timeline, but it's like that. The first 3 seasons just happen. It's just stuff happens. Great. You don't need to care about the year. Following, Class 40's departure, I think we agreed that the rest of the series takes place right after Stephanie's book. So that's the actual real world time frame. So then we're jumping about 2 years after that for season 2.
Yes.
So
everything
Bear
after that
can
follows
exist,
this
or any. It's whatever you want, really. It's something in the 60s. There you go. Be happy.
Yeah, something in the 60s. Do I have certain words muted? No, not that I know of. I haven't done any like editing stuff for my streams. This is my first time streaming, so I haven't really done any of the editings for it to make it like where you couldn't say certain words. So I don't know. But yeah, you could DM me on Twitter if that's what you want. But yeah, everything will follow. I don't know what's the plan for season 2's like year timelines. I guess we'll figure it out as we're going. I think it's like one year. Like happens in the span of season 2, or maybe 2. I don't remember.
I feel like 1 is safer.
I think it's 1 because I know without saying too much, I know it ends like season 2 ends around the end of the year. So
yeah. Oh my god.
I feel like we'll bring season 2 into 1963.
Who's watching me?
Because I feel like having whatchamacallit, episode 3 and then having its follow-up in the same year would possibly not go well.
Yeah.
Sudrian.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna send this to you. It's not finished, okay?
Alrighty.
I enjoy the way that this looks. I may or may not have done a bit of a silly.
All right. So you're just chilling right now, audience. So if you have anything to ask, yeet it in our direction.
Yeah, and this can be like if you have any specific questions about the series too, hit it up. Like,
we'll kind of do like the little wrap up here, like if anything else is needed.
Yeah.
Being honest, any questions about the series, maybe about us, just don't get too personal. Any questions you've got, as long as they are
in season 2, will John Wick appear? Yes, Vic. I will have a John Wick figure commissioned. He will appear in a rainy park, and he will have a dog. We're going to give him his dog.
I know the perfect man. I'll hit him up.
Yep.
Check our DMs.
Here's a question by the illustrator. What character do you want to write for that you haven't yet?
Is this including characters like we already have stories?
I feel like this is I feel like this is for Sudrian Exploit. Honestly, I would love to write for Diesel 10 appearing in Sudrian Exploit, but
whoa. Ooh. Sorry.
I'm taking it back. Characters I haven't written for that I want to write for, a lot of them because I suck at writing. Brendan, you are not as
smiles.
Doggo.
Hello.
Since you're a writer, who do you want to write
for? Thank you. I nice to be included. I don't know. Everyone's kind of fun to write for, which is such a fucking blanket statement to make, but like there's more characters that are more fun than others, I guess. Like Duck, I'm excited to write for Duck, I suppose. I like Duck a lot.
Oh, you want my credit?
Is that the wrong answer?
Okay.
Oh, I fucking love how Jane and Diesel 10 interacts.
That's funny because I think
that and what's called. I feel like I have written a Jane and Diesel 10 interaction in my own works, and more or less it just went down with Jane being like, "Fuck off," like.
She's not intimidated by Big Boy. For me, a character that I would like to write for would be who haven't I written for yet, or who haven't I even like put in a story like really good yet? No. Okay, he hasn't been written yet, but he is planned. Spencer is one I want to write for. Spencer's one of my. I don't know why I've have such a good attachment with Spencer.
Man has an affinity for the silver shark.
He's just cool.
For.
Who would you never want to write for?
I have an answer immediately.
Go on, Dago.
Charlie.
Fair.
True.
Not even as like a WNS rewrite type of character.
I just don't care about Charlie. I just
valid.
don't.
That's valid answer.
Honestly, there are a lot of CJ characters I wouldn't write for. Marion's a no for me, honestly.
Oh, nah, back off. You did not just say Marion's a no.
Oh, okay, here we go. I found the screenshot I was talking about.
I couldn't. Super Kids Rockstar Vids asked, "Do you have a favorite CGI character?" Yes, mine's is Ryan. I don't know about the others.
I already said Steven.
Oh,
Sorry, Illustrator.
this is hard. Like, is this like just CGI or like CGI rendition?
I would think it's just CGI.
Okay, let me come
CGI originals.
I've got a strange take for you.
Victor,
Valid.
that's a solid
Valid.
choice. Damn,
Solid.
I didn't even think about the like earlier choices.
I
I've
love
got one for
Victor.
you, then.
I love Mary. You did not. I'm sorry, Illustrator. What about who you would want to write least for?
Hold
from
up,
the class?
what you Doggo, did you have one?
Oh, I've got one, yeah.
Go on.
What you got?
I'm of the opinion that Timothy goes severely underrated.
I think so.
I
Yeah,
would pick.
Timothy is a cool character.
We rarely see Oil.
Timothy!
Timothy!
Oh no!
All right, let's see. Brendan asks, "Who would you want to least write for from the classic series?" I don't know.
That comes and goes for me because like they're all good characters. It's just I don't enjoy writing for some sometimes more than others.
If I had to pick like a classic series newbie, I like a classic series character I wouldn't want to write for. Well, it says least want to write for. I'm really not sure about that.
Honestly,
I
I
think
would Illustrator, but there's at least something to work with there. I don't know. I don't know who I wouldn't want to write for in the classic series.
I don't dislike him. You must understand, and my opinion could change in 10 minutes, and I'm not joking. But I feel like Derek is on the lower end.
low key, I just like writing for Thomas. Low key.
The Thomas hate runs deep.
Just shut up, okay? Like legitimately though, because it's like anytime I write for Thomas, it's like it's already been done. Like that's why it's like it's already been done. Everyone milks the fuck out of him, you know, and it's like
The main character syndrome kills him, man.
Yeah, so it's like I'd rather sit down and like write for like untapped potentials, like some of Gordon's other sides, James's other sides. Hell, Henry, like
It's really hard to have Thomas as a favorite character when everyone's done something with him, because I like Thomas a lot, but everyone's done something with him. It's like, what is there to do? I want to do something with my little guy, but I don't know what to do. Like, with what I've done with Thomas and my own stuff, it's like, okay, no one's done this. Hopefully people don't start copycatting it, right?
I mean, that's kind of why we did. That's kind of why we did the whole thing with Thomas. That's why me and Speedy tried to do the whole thing with Thomas to make him a little bit different.
Yeah, the whole imposter syndrome thing.
Yeah.
like I remember when y'all gave me that. You guys were like, "We have Thomas being depressed. We don't know why. He just is." And I'm like, "Well, describe to me why he is." And they listed off imposter syndrome, and it's like, it makes sense. Like, I feel like he would have imposter syndrome, especially like knowing about the TV series. Like, how could you live up to like how people perceive you? You know.
In all honesty, if I'm being honest with myself, I honestly think Thomas would kind of hate the intense main character syndrome that he gets in the show, like after the classic series. I think he wouldn't like that much, actually. He'd find himself annoying.
It all started when I was
built.
Fucking hell.
Also, the Thomas hate is because he's a little blue bastard. That's why.
But Edward's
Listen to Petey. He's a little blue shit, and he mistreats his baby James. That's why.
Not necessarily. James and Thomas are like actually kind of chill with each other.
They ought to. I don't know why they never did much with the two together, because like
Dude, Dale the Brave is such a good like interaction of them. That or Journey Beyond Sodor. Like,
yes, we need more Thomas and James content, bro.
Taylor the Brave has some great songs. I love the song.
Taylor the Brave is just a good film.
I love Tale the Brave. I cry. I recently ugly cried to it in a VC, and my friends were like legitimately concerned. I can't help it. Percy
I like the little scene where Thomas is like antagonizing James. He's like, unless you're scared, he like wakes up and he starts puffing down the main line. It's like, come on, Thomas, why are you taking so long?
Come on, James. You have to come find him with me. What? No, I'm too sleepy. James, like, you're not scared, aren't you?
You're not scared, aren't you?
It's just
Just
like you're not being a coward.
You're not scared, aren't you? Like, that's all you fucking need is just the one. Actually, before that, when Thomas wakes him up, a small detail with James is the way that he opens up his eyes and gets like, I fucking love that. It's when Thomas first
Just
wakes him
get
up.
past it, bro.
I'm talking.
No, it's
I already told you. He's doing something brave. Something brave? Like what? Where is he? Hasn't he come back yet? James? James!
I love how he just unfocuses his eyes.
his eyes just freaking.
It's just literally. I love it.
Like,
It's
like,
Speedy on an average Tuesday.
small detail. It is a small detail, but I love it.
Speedy, why does this look like you? I'm not even kidding. This looks
Straight up just a
Flies in this one.
like genuinely. This looks like you half the time.
dude. I cannot deny the James allegations, bro.
You're never denying the James allegations, Speedy. It's literally in the name.
Yeah, that.
Illustrator says
Hey,
Let's
James
back
looks
up
like
face,
I'm about to
do
smack him.
something
He's
right.
doing something weird.
James, the clay pit. Why didn't I think of
Someone clip this. Save it, man.
find him before he gets into trouble? I'm not going. I'm too sleepy. What? You have to come. You have to apologize. And you're not scared, are you?
That is good.
And then just see me.
It is fucking joke.
Thomas knows.
Scared,
Thomas
are you?
knows what to tick James with. Cause like straight up, like I'm about babble about James. Excuse me for a minute. But like I love how this entire movie, like they actually have James down. He's vain and an asshole to impress Gordon and make himself be the one on top. The second Percy gets at the bottom, James is like, he has to stay there. I cannot be at the bottom anymore. And Thomas tapping into James's vainness there, being like, wait a minute, you've been teasing everyone that Percy's scared. You're not scared, are you? And he's like, I'm not scared.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
He's like, oh, don't you even start with me, pal. You don't want some problems.
This film did so much for the three of them. It's so good. Listen. Tale of the Brave proves that when characterized correctly, all the characters rock, including the mains. Like
True.
literally, Tale of the Brave is part of the reason why I like when I finally watched Tale of the Brave recently. I'm like, why did I never give this a chance as a kid? It characterizes all of them so great, included like the big three. They characterize him so brilliantly. Why did I never watch this?
I love Tale of the Brave so much. I ugly soft to it. One of my favorite pairings come from it. Like, I need that movie tattooed on me.
That's crazy.
Great. Oh my god, that's what I should do. Because like I was thinking of getting
Tale
a
of the
James
Brave is
tattoo.
basically
I should
Indiana
have
Jones.
like
Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones with trains.
Facts.
should the Great Race be a Gordon and Harry movie? I honestly, true Gordon. It should have been Gordon centric.
Yeah.
It should have been important.
Again, another moment where Tom
Vincent,
somebody main
you're-
characters get home.
Your thing is grilled cheese, and you're making me hungry. Grilled cheese?
Does she
Vincent.
know how to make a grilled cheese?
I love grilled cheese, man.
I haven't had a grilled cheese in years.
Grilled cheese.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm making.
Don't look at me like that. Do not look at me like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
Gordon and Percy pairing, my beloved. That is straight uncle nephew type dynamic. I need more people to write more of Gordon and Percy. They have such a cute relationship. And
Listen,
I have that on the story ideas, Gordon and Percy.
Percy, you'd think after Percy runs away that they do more with that dynamic, but no.
like I seriously like it, how I pair Gordon and Percy up is just like Percy's scared and anxious on the island, and Gordon is just like pussy. But then Percy's like, it starts crying, and then it's just like, oh no, my bad, kid. Hey, you're having problems.
I don't remember
I'm
what
having
the
problems.
name of that episode is, man.
Gordon takes
It's that-
charge.
Yeah, that one is like if written better. I kind of like the. I can't spell.
You're dyslexic typing now.
Yeah, I was finna type charge takes Gordon.
Pulling a
That's
Petey.
crazy. I prefer to characterize Percy as his season 5. I'm so done with you all attitude. True,
Oh,
season
same
5 Percy is
here.
peak Percy attitude.
Same here, but I feel like Percy got that way after being hardened by like with the real world. Like this is more so. I'm talking about like, hi, shameless plug, Sudrian humans. More so talking in that kind of sense with my characterizations.
I feel like with the way Percy's characterization goes, I
Well,
almost
look
want to
who it
say
is.
kind of like that when he arrived. Oh, hi, Lego.
Hello, Lego. Smiles and waves.
Lego has joined us.
I always like to
Charge
think that
Jakey
season 5
Gordon.
Percy kicks in. I like to think that Percy hit adulthood and went, F this shit. Yeah, that's Percy. That'll even better. Percy turned 13 and went, man, I'm done with this.
It's like I don't need to listen to you anymore.
It's just like,
It's like I'm done.
why are we just here? Just to
Just
suffer.
Just to suffer. He gained it back on.
Honestly, the way I see Percy, Hit Era felt like season 1 Percy, kind of. Honestly, the way I see Percy, season 5 Percy is basically whenever the industrialism kicks in.
Microwave. Sorry,
Percy is literally the most peak character in Audrey's cast. Entering adulthood, he was the most relatable. Honestly, yeah. Season 5 Percy is pretty relatable.
Can we talk? Speaking about relatable Percy, can we talk about how he's the only character to have canonically sworn?
Yes, I love that.
I thought there was also something about Mavis having done it.
Oh, no, Mavis got a man swore at her because it's like telling Mavis because it's like they were telling.
No,
Mavis
I know about the line, but in the Reverend's writings, I thought there was something about Mavis too.
No, what it was that in the thing, the reason Percy swore was because, well, he, and I paraphrase, he had some colorful words about her shunting arrangements.
I see. You know, it's really funny that is what bothers him the most.
The shunting arrangements. He's like, yeah.
Like,
got some
what,
words.
she left him in like
Oh,
a siding too close to the shed, so he just gets to listen to them talk all night.
I wanted an Atlantic.
I fucking love this scene. Or writing.
He's up. There he is. Thomas.
Yes. Edward, our new number 3.
Oh. Hello.
Don't make
Petey,
that
don't you say it! Don't you say it, Petey! Don't you say it!
I'm sorry. There seems
Edward's
to be
looking at that dumpy.
I ordered an Atlantic.
That's crazy.
What are you?
Could say he has a thing for green.
Henry.
Look at that
I'm
ass,
Henry.
man.
You're Henry. Oh, this is pretty awkward. Thomas. Right. Is there a problem here? I wanted an Atlantic, and that son of a bitch sent me that. What the fuck?
Dude, I love how I wrote like that entire interaction for my AU. Literally, he just sits out there looking in the shed, just like that mother. Like I have Topham say some colorful words before, and then Edward, Thomas, and Henry are all just looking at each other, and it's just like, so you're the new driver, like,
So you're the new
I
one.
don't know, like the Petey Lego said, lick me this shit.
I got you.
not written. It's kind of written. I don't think I posted it onto the Wattpad, but I know I've rewritten the scene. I need if any of you guys are watching and are a fan of my content, I'm rewriting and
Hello,
remaking all
Sean.
of it.
But, didn't Percy? That one's how Tank said. Didn't Percy also get a
Did
kiss? in that one
Duncan
episode?
have
Yes,
foul
bro got a
language
kiss
too?
from the bride and happily ever after.
Mm-hmm.
I would think that Duncan has had some foul language. It's not
It is
stated
said
Listen,
anywhere,
he's
but-
Scottish. That's
he's-
enough.
Oh, is it?
Came from a factory, remember?
Listen,
And you know what that does to an engine.
Yeah, he came from
Yeah,
both
that's why I.
factory
They
engine
had
and
to
he's
like. He
Scottish.
had to have been like that.
Yeah, Scottish and an industrial.
It's
He
two
had to have
things you
had
don't
some
make.
pretty coarse language in his life.
I don't think he has the nicest words for people. You know.
Nope.
Oh, the Trampy video. Yeah, I'll
There's a
send you
reason
that.
why. There's a reason why. What was it? Wilder Wester had him take a particular liking to George Carlin.
Yeah.
Listen, Duncan would like George Carlin.
Oh yeah. He's like, nah, he was speaking my language.
Oh, straight up the 7 words you shouldn't say on TV. Fun fact: did you know that 4 out of the 7 words are now acceptable?
That's crazy.
One of which thanks to South Park, because they said one of them said that word I think 200 times, and yeah, it was 200. It was a nice even 200 in the final episode.
That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Oh, actually, Sutter, I found a shade edit that I think you'd find pretty nice. Actually, restage setting. It's called Film Deck.
Is that a new Percy? No, this is well, kind of. It is not really though.
Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the anti-aliasing, man.
Yeah, this is Steam's Percy.
Sudrian.
Huh?
I also have a reshade effect that might it genuinely alters the way the light bounces and stuff. It's called unsharp. It's interesting. It is not bad.
Give me a second. Let me turn off this because it keeps bouncing off.
I mean, maybe it's just on my lighting, but
no, I see it.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Let me drag that up here. I don't feel like pressing the activate all the top because I got stuff in certain orders right now.
I was say, I doubt you want to go up there and slap every damn thing. It's part of my language.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna have to experiment with that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, doggo.
Yay.
Sudbury, do you have Film Deck in your reshade?
Film Deck.
Do you have that?
Film.
Yeah, it's not there installed. Okay. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there.
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
Right, it's right here. You said
Film Deck? Film Deck? Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, basically it gives the free. It's only like 3 different things, but basically it gives you the ability to make your thing look like an actual like old film. Like it
Wait, it kind of looks like that one.
It gives you the ability to make
16 millimeter. Ooh.
16 millimeters, 60 millimeter full frame, and 35 millimeter, just like on the show.
That filter kind of reminds me of that one image.
Bypass is nice.
Yeah, actually.
From the I know which one you're talking about.
The thing I drew. Yeah.
Actually, so yeah, there's a bunch of send. Like, click on where the cameras are. Actually, click on where the cameras are. No. Turn Film Deck on. Go to. You see where it says Kodak Vision?
Yeah.
Yeah, different cameras.
Ooh.
And then scroll down too.
I like the Fiji one. That one's nice.
And scroll down there in the film setup. Scroll down. Further down, you can tinker with the grain, exposure, and color temperature. And if you scroll down to the second set of stuff, scroll down. Yeah, right there. You can edit the print. You can edit the print that it goes through, which is pretty freaking cool.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
And you can, like I said, try tinkering with the color temperature.
Yeah,
watch what it does when you tinker with the color temperature.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely going to mess around with this. I like this.
You got to, bro. It is a lot of fun.
I'm going to try this out with this effect, and then I have this VHS effect that I really like, and then I'm going to do like some RWS shots with it, or some realistic shots, I should say. That's cool. I appreciate it. I'm gonna use that.
I put you on to the good stuff, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Josh has a question, presumably for Sudbury. What version of Trains you got?
I am running Trains 22 plus. That is the
Illustrator has another question, which is, do you guys plan to go to Audrey 5? I would, but I can't.
I cannot due to political issues in the state of the world causing me to not be able to get the travel stuff. So
I was planning to, but I don't think my passport's gonna come in time. So
I know.
Unfortunately, I'll have to wait till the
I
next time they do it because I know they're not going to do it next year.
I know. I'm hoping to go to Edison this year.
Edison,
so
I still want to try to go to though.
Yeah, it's if you're up in the Greenberg Edison show in July, I might be there. I know for sure if you know of a Midwest meetup happening in June, I'm going to that. But besides that, I don't have any other plans going anywhere.
It's Markland.
When is the July thing
Here's
happening again?
The 10th and 11th again, I think.
10th and 11th? Okay.
For people who are asking for Markland.
See,
Okay,
I'm horrible meeting up in person. Like,
yeah, I gotta make sure I'm there. I'm gonna try and make sure I'm there. Yeah, damn.
See, I would have loved to meet up in person.
I would have
man.
loved to do that, man.
My freaking passport, bro. I don't know.
I just cannot go myself because we don't got the money to do all that.
Yeah, I gotta get my stuff. All right, next
Hopefully
time,
my
whenever they
trip-
do decide to, I don't know when they said they're bringing it back. I know they said they were gonna take a break from it for a little bit.
Like 2 years, they said 2 years, 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. So give me some time, and I'll be there.
Okay. Hopefully, I don't have my trip in July doesn't happen that early on in the month, so I'll probably be able to bump into you guys again.
yeah, I know. Definitely, though, I do
This
more
film
so.
brand stuff.
It's more so an idea amongst friends, but I want to try and plan up a big little meetup with friends. But who knows? It might be in your area.
Yeah, I swear I'm
Just
gonna
get all the hot singles.
proper this time. Oh, Sudrian died.
Well, damn, I didn't know it was that bad of a joke.
Wow. Okay.
No, Sudrian's device died light on stream. You've seen it, people. This is what happens sometimes.
Yeah, I think Wi-Fi went out. Sometimes can happen. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Your stuff died.
I died for a second there.
You don't say, Suddy. You don't say.
2027 meetup, yes sir. Obviously.
I hope so. I hope so.
Dude,
Yeah,
make that Jazzy Duncan theme. Take a break. Just because you're working on one thing doesn't mean you can't start
I'm not
another.
supposed to be.
Make the Jazzy Duncan.
Yeah,
take it
Duncan,
from me.
yo. Duncan is fire. I love Duncan's theme. Luke Pikeman, he did a really good Duncan theme.
Dude, I love Luke Pickman. Fuck him.
Luke Pickman is awesome. His music, all of his music is amazing.
Dude, you know what was sad? I was like the top 0.5% listeners to him in 2022.
That's crazy.
Dude, it's not as bad as my Spotify from this year. 0.005%. I was one of the top listeners for a Glass Animals.
Of course.
You did a rock/metal Duncan theme? I know that went crazy. I know it went crazy.
It had to have gone crazy. Man, I wish I could get a listen to that.
Seems you think you're a pop star.
PD.
No,
Tunnels
I'm a
are not dance floors.
What?
This will not surprise you, but have that. It's upset. I don't know how to feel.
Fiddly D.
What is wrong with y'all?
Why? It's like
You
the whole
can't
Simpsons verse.
handle, dude. You can't handle two besties.
You try to do rock and
Kids,
roll.
leave the room.
Oh dear.
Fiddly dee.
We're not going that far.
What?
If you
What
want
do
to
you
hear this,
mean?
You said kids. Leave the room.
It's a Simpsons thing.
Oh.
PD,
You are so dumb.
It's because of how we usually talk, doggo.
blushes a little, puts fingers together. I
My
mean,
turn.
well,
Infinity, I haven't heard.
could we at least talk about it?
I mean,
Talk about what?
no one clipped that.
Dance clip, Dan.
No, just me twirling my hair. No one clipped that. I swear. If I
That's
find
going
that,
into.
That's
That's gonna be a
getting
short.
that's getting clips.
you clip, I'm
That's gonna
trying
be
to.
The
It's gonna
Sudrian
be a
explain
short
out
on
of
the
context. The Sudrian context compilation is about to go crazy.
The day someone makes that channel is the day I'm gonna start being full chaotic. I'm a bit more toned down here, y'all. I will be
I
for
was
real.
gonna say this is the toned down version of the writers' room, guys.
Yes, I'm crazy.
This is not as chill as it normally is. Trust. This is
The
this is
cameras are on. We're behaving like good children of God.
that's
Someone
crazy.
required a tetanus shot. Ooh, haven't had a tetanus shot.
Oh, okay, PA system, settle down.
That's
I remember the last tetanus shot I got. My entire arm went.
I don't know the last
Yeah,
time
it
I
kind of
got
does.
one.
It kind of does that. It should be a long time ago because most you're not supposed to have. You can have like you get a tetanus shot every 10 years. So
I was gonna say I've never gotten a tetanus shot in my life, so
you've never gotten a tetanus shot.
not that I know of. I never remember getting a tetanus shot.
Get a tetanus
Rusty.
shot. It protects you
Rusty.
from rust. If you go outside a lot, get yourself a tetanus shot.
Yeah, because
Check-
rusty
what?
metal. A tetanus shot is to protect you from like rusty
So
metal. Like if you cut yourself or anything, it can like cause a really bad infection on you, and you might gotta get that. But a tetanus shot prevents it from the infection from being bad.
I did gotten a tetanus shot, but I would never know because I'm outside, but I've never been in areas where there are like rusty things able to cut me open.
It's required. A tetanus shot is required by the age of 12. So if
You
have
to have gotten one.
Yeah,
I was
because
gonna
if you're
say, I
not
might have gotten
vaccinated
one, but
for
I don't
that, you
remember.
would not be in school because they require tetanus shots in school.
Yeah, they
Get a
require
tetanus shot,
tetanus shots.
I just don't freaking remember getting one.
Yeah, because I work on when I was younger, I worked on my dad's farm a lot, and I remember there was one time I was walking and I stepped on a nail, like it went.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah,
to
that's
think about
that.
PD,
That sucked. It sucked.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry for what you're about to see.
Oh God.
that.
I couldn't walk for a week.
Maybe you won't be impressed.
Oh, I can tell my PD face. Oh no.
You're not.
Doggo, do I even want to know?
You two scare me.
Listen, it's Doggo that can.
And then you get that devious fucking smirk. I mean, if it's enough.
No. Oh my god. Sorry, look at Jan. Look at what Harry said.
Share with the class.
Share with the class. Nuh-uh.
No, we can't do that.
It's-
Hold up.
We cannot.
Nah. I'll share with the class.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What are we about to see?
It's
Guys scare me.
concerning when you're scrolling.
PD is just concerning in general. What the? Oh my
No.
god.
There we go.
What engines had the best devious smirk?
Diesel.
Diesel.
And Diesel 10.
I feel like Percy. Percy's
There
got
we
like
go.
that little smirk because remember in
Oh, that little
Red
slide face.
News, just his like little. Then there was trouble. I fucking love that little face he pulls, like that little.
Oh yeah, that little smug face of his.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that sly face. Like that.
What does
That
Henry
screams
have?
that-
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you spotted that. Yes, the Henry's buffer thing is a reference to the story of buffer bashing, where Henry, for a short period, had Gordon's buffers. It is a submish. What is that demon face, Percy? Oh, you're talking about this face. Talking about this face.
What is that?
I think that's when he's like thinking about having a coffee enema.
Dude, he's just like his father, Tobias.
Shut
Oh,
up!
God.
Make him look to the right. Make him look to the right where PD is. Make him look to the right where PD is.
You looking right at me?
Looking right at
Bro,
him.
wait.
Wrong way, you dunce. No, you were just looking
This is
the correct way.
perfect for the out of context channel. Just have at thee.
Wrong
Oh
way,
my
Petey. The
god.
other way.
Have at thee. What do you mean other way? I'm facing him.
No, you're not.
What
On
do you
everyone
mean?
else's screen, he's on this side. He's on this side of you.
He's on
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking this way.
on this
The
side.
opposite way.
Oh,
Yo,
hold up.
You idiot.
there we go.
It's different on my screen. Just
Oh,
I want to point out, by the way, Henry is actively staring at you, Petey.
he's full on.
dude's
He's
like,
looking.
oh, have him cheering. Just
Hurrah! Hurrah!
That boy asks, your guys' thoughts on the Tobias and Arcane Merchant movie?
Have not seen it.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I need to get around to watching it. It's just long.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a good movie, but it's not a good Thomas movie. It's like it'd be adequate if it was its own thing, but the fact that it has Thomas tied to it, it brings it down. Not gonna lie.
I feel like that's kind of an issue on PS4 because even though it's like it's got Thomas characters in it, it's still fine. Like it still has Thomas characters in it, but it's one of those things where the characters are the same, but everything else is completely different. It's its own thing, and honestly,
I just need to
it's
find the
fine.
time to
It's
watch
a
it.
good film, but in all honesty, I kind of think it's a little worse than Story Rise. I feel like it's a little worse than Half Pariah, but everything else is fan-freaking-tastic.
Everyone cares.
Why is there a KFC outside of Knapford Station, Sudrian?
Why isn't
It's,
there?
it's Topham's favorite spot to go. Literally right outside of his.
You mean to tell me that Chopham likes Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Oh, well, what happened there?
No one's supposed to know about that night.
Yeah, that was a crazy night. No one can know about it.
I leave you two unsupervised for 10 minutes, and this is what happens.
Don't worry. We have a doctor in the house.
Doctor Who?
I'm gonna.
Ooh, Illustrator asked an interesting question. What's your ideal fast food order, guys?
I don't have
Ideal?
American chains, so don't recommend.
Ideal fast food order, he says. I see a TARDIS in the station. It's peak.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And
Titus.
Dude,
My
ideal
favorite fast food. Oh, ideal.
ideal fast food order. Hear me out, okay?
Oh boy.
I am a slut.
Can someone
for
bring up
Taco
that
Bell.
picture?
So give me 2 Crunchwrap Supremes. Get me
Maybe
3
the words
Taco
could have been
Bell
better on
tacos.
that.
Give me some Baja Blast freezes and regular Baja Blast, and give me
people call
a
themselves a slut if they
12 pack of like the tacos,
That's
as well as the grilled, the double stuffed grilled cheesesteak burritos. Those things were so good. I'm so mad that they're gone.
Mo's is better. Anyway,
For me, it'd probably be like I've been liking Panda a lot more recently, so I'd probably get like
You eat pandas?
orange
Panda
chicken and no. It's a Chinese food restaurant.
Panda Express.
I'd
is
probably
not-
get
No, but Gordon pulls it speedy.
I'll probably get orange chicken and fried rice. Not fried rice. I like white rice.
I was about to say double orange chicken and white rice is peak.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many fast food places that I actually like, so I'm just gonna be a basic person and talk about what my ideal McDonald's order is. Since I like too many fast food places.
I like McDonald's too.
I was about to say I like them. I like most quesadillas, but my ideal McDonald's order: 20-piece chicken McNuggets, quarter pounder deluxe large meal.
What is a quarter pounder deluxe?
Basically a quarter pounder with lettuce and tomatoes.
Buns, ketchup, pickle, cheese. Put that patty in between. It's burgers.
It's burger.
What?
What
It's
is burgers?
What?
Pickles.
What the fuck?
It's no pickles.
I don't eat pickles.
Is your dog calling for you, Jago?
Wait, why? What?
I said, is your dog calling for you, Doggo?
Why would she be?
Oh, I thought I heard whining in the background.
No, she doesn't whine. She screams.
I was gonna clap, but that might be worse. I don't.
I was gonna say that's concerning. Vincent Morris asks, "What do you mean? Hold on.
Yeah,
What do you mean you clipped that?"
What did you clip? I'm scared now.
I'm very concerned. Okay, Vincent Morris asks, "What do you imagine the would be the Edge's fast food orders if they were human?" I have one for Thomas.
James,
I've got one.
anything that I order.
Do you know what Billy would do? He would go to
no.
Burger King, order like matzo sticks with marinara sauce, 2 small Cokes with no ice, and like that's it.
That's
I
it.
feel like Henry would
That sounds like a Billy order.
Yeah. Actually, I imagine Henry might be a bit of a quesadilla person. I can imagine him going into like a Moe's and ordering a quesadilla, as well as getting maybe a quesadilla or a burrito. I could see him doing that. Gordon refuses to eat anything that isn't a restaurant if he's being really pompous. And then Thomas.
I feel like Gordon would just order a Big Mac. Just
Edward would absolutely order like a fucking 3-course meal steak.
No.
100%.
Nah, Edward wouldn't dine out. He'd be like, "There's food at home." Like
You would either make the food at home or he'd just grab something at the nearest McDonald's with no care in the world.
dude literally would be like, "There's food at home."
Actually, Ty brings up a very good point. I see the clip now. Okay, we'll answer these last 2 questions.
Oh, it's 4:20. 4 hours.
It's 4:20.
Oh, 4:20. We did it.
5
We
hours.
made it to 4:20, guys. All right, let's answer these last. Okay, we're gonna answer these last 2 questions, and then we'll end it here. I feel like we had a pretty good stream so far.
I'll say 5 hours is not a
Blaze
bad
it.
5 hours.
I don't even think I have.
Yeah, blaze it.
Actually, we're not gonna promote that on stream.
That's crazy. Shut up, Ty.
Okay.
Anyway,
first question we'll answer Fat Boy's question real quick. Out of all the Thomas and Friends 3D trains models you guys use in these series, which 5 your favorite? Which 5 are my favorite? Okay, Jane Thompson, Oliver, I like TSI's new Thomas. That one's really nice. And Sheffield's Edward.
Awesome.
That'll be my top 5. And that top 5 is really a cheat because I'm including their old shape Edward as well. It's a very nice model.
Jabnus Prime has a question. I have no idea what he's saying. Would you rather Thompson Tangage and visit Shining Time? I have no idea what that means.
Oh,
would you rather Thompson Tangage visit Time like the Shining Time in real life? Like again?
What does I say? If it's a would you rather visit like where Thomas Tangage is or Shining Time, I'd do both, but if we're talking about which one I would do first, probably Sodor.
I only say cringe Sudrian because Delilah was not on the list. What a shame.
Ty has.
Delilah. I do like Delilah.
That's crazy.
I do like Delilah.
Josh asks a question. Have y'all seen Demon of Nowhere's new vid? No.
No.
Not yet because I was
content.
Demon of Nowhere. I did not watch because I was streaming. So.
As I say, we were streaming when it premiered, so I wouldn't know.
I think it came out a little bit before we started premiering.
It came out before we started premiering, yeah.
Bear,
what would you
there
do?
You go. There you go. You got the right idea. See, people already catching on.
Huh?
What would you do if Thomas burst into your house right now, especially Doggo, since he's apparently right by the tracks?
I would hang out with him. First and foremost, I would whoop Petey's behind for even considering it. Second of all, I'd hang out with my boy. Here's
the thing. First of all, I would scream. But before I scream, I calmly get out of my bed, say, "Hello, Thomas, the tank engine #1 on the island of Sodor, built in 1912, arrived in 1923, but was actually built in 1920. And then I would ask the all-important question, do you have the Season 4 map, please? If he says no, I kill him. He's dead.
I kill him.
If he says yes, I take the map, and then I kill him.
if Thomas is appearing in my house, first I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up, man? Could you maybe not cause property damage to the only home I actually live in? And then I would just head to the Northeast Corridor and violate FRA regulations with him. Maybe even take him to Petey's house so I can absolutely mutilate them for even trying to be mean.
Oh my God, YouTube! YouTube!
I do
Yeah.
admit,
What?
mentioning killing a fictional character was not a good move on my part.
What?
No, he was talking about me.
Yeah, guys, I think this is a great part to the industry.
Yeah, or he crashed into the
was.
station house.
He was
But his
so-
driver. Good answers, apart from the one where poor Thomas gets beaten up. He just wanted to say
Okay,
hi.
I don't
Yeah,
want
I know.
to. It's
I'm
just
the only one with a level head because Petey just chooses violence, so I have to use violence on them at some point. Doggo is Doggo, and then Sudri. Why'd you try to punch me, child? Do I need to send you down the stairwell? Sudri didn't even answer.
Hate crime.
I can't do it.
genuinely, I am sorry. I was way too extreme.
No, you're good, Doggo.
No,
I
you're
was
good,
like,
you're good, you're good.
It's not the kind of
The
comedy I
weepy
like to put
chillin'
up.
popping up. We ain't chillin'.
Sorry, not the stairwell.
That's true. Oh my God. Well, guys.
Hey guys, hit me up if you. I need a new friend group.
Shut up, Petey.
Sudrian exploit.
You continue speaking. I will fold you like laundry.
Truly though, I really do want to say I appreciate everyone for tuning into the stream and having fun with us and watching the end of Sudrian Exploit. It's been season one. It's been a wild ride and it's been a lot of ups and downs, mostly ups. But I've had a lot of fun this first season, and
Never down.
like I said, we have a lot more content in store. Never downs. A lot more content in store for you guys. We're working very hard to get it out to y'all. Just give us time. Give us a little break. We just finished the season. Give us a little break, and we'll be right back on it.
More movie.
No
we
breaks.
want more movie.
Select the next
please.
process.
We want movie.
I need a rest.
No work.
Read the comment. I is being very honest.
No. Petey would send themselves down the stairs as their knees would buckle.
Petey gets bumped in other stories.
Yes.
But yeah,
Tried to warn you,
we tried to warn you. Our team is very hard pressed with work, and they will have a lot to do. Petey's leaving. One of our members is already taking the door.
I'm gonna go.
Hey, this just means there's no more shipping. So
that's true. It's true.
You're just boys now.
Sure. Is there a Discord link? Yes. Before I leave, I guess I should. I'm gonna drop the Discord.
As I say, and Tim Myth said maybe this season should get it filmed and edited and released on schedule post production. That's what I said.
I mean, isn't that the plan?
Here again.
That is the plan. With how chaotic your life may be stuttery, especially with weather. Yeah.
What's up? I cut out for a second.
Yeah. Tim is like, especially with how chaotic your life may be, stuttery with weather. Maybe get a schedule this time and do everything first.
I'm trying. We're gonna try and get a schedule.
We promise we will attempt to get a more consistent episode release schedule with season 2. We promise. And if we fail that promise, y'all go jump Sudrian in Texas because I'm not dealing with that.
Let me send y'all the link.
Oh no, Harry took offense. See you around, Fat Boy.
Okay, there's the link. Do
Nice.
as I say, not as I do.
Ever.
I need to be rude earlier.
I think PD genuinely just walked out and left their camera on.
Yeah, is PD just gone?
No, PD just walked off.
I thought they were doing it for the bid, but I don't.
They're probably watching on YouTube. That's the thing.
It has the to get something. Yeah, how many things have you got canceled? Timothy Poe, Tyler. Oh, that's a great creation.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
But yeah,
Nice recreation.
Yeah, do that. Y'all, okay, we will end it though. We've had a nice good 4 hours and 30 minutes. I got phased out of reality. Yeah, I've had fun with you all. I hear the phone.
They left their phone behind.
Oh my fucking hell.
PD is our favorite dummy.
There they are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, took you long enough, you idiot. You left your phone behind.
I hope y'all had a great time. Members are part of the stream. Thank you for being here and answering questions with me. Had a lot of fun. Okay, bet. Had a lot of fun doing the stream. I'll catch you up, guys. I'm actually in the stream without saying bye to those who love your work. I'm about to. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for watching my channel and watching my stuff. I really do love the support and more content to come. Just working hard. Looking at you, Petey. All right.
Appreciate the support from y'all.
I don't think the stream will end until everyone leaves. I don't really know how this works. But
you want to test that theory?
If I leave, the stream will still go because I just got to remember I lagged out. I'm scared to leave you guys in here by yourself.
That's okay. You don't need to worry.
Listen, force PD and Doggo out first. I am responsible. I'll be fine.
Hey, I'm responsible.
You are not, Doggo.
You said I was one of the most sane people out of the four of us. I am one of the most sane. You said so yourself.
Thank you, Harry, for the input. The stream will never stop. But yeah, I will leave these fools here with you guys. Hopefully they don't do too much.
Ty,
see you later.
I'm going to. I meant to leave as I realized when I was out the door. Like,
of you all,
I can't leave.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one. You two better get out.
All right.
Bye everyone. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed season 1. Get ready for season 2.
Yes, season 2 will be exciting.
Bye.
We hope.
All right. Last one out, y'all. See y'all later. Be prepared. We are going to probably grand slam you guys with season 2 out of nowhere, but still. We hope you enjoy season 2 and keep enjoying season 1. Hopefully we'll have something for y'all soon.
Watch episode 12 more.
12 more. We'll talk about this next week.
No,
later, y'all.
Night, everybody.
Night. Where's my mouse? Where the frick did I put my mouse?
Where did you put your mouse?
Nope, I got it.
All right. Good.
All right. Bye, fellas.
Night. The fools. The fools have left me all alone with whatever audience is still remaining. That means it's still live. That means I can talk about whatever I like, and nobody can stop me. That's the really funny part. What should we talk about? Sudrian, you're not supposed to be here. It's okay. Go away. It's okay, Sudrian. Go away. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm going to see if I can push this. I'm going to see if I can push this shit. I'm going to push this shit until 5 hours, I think. So what do we want to know, guys? Sorry, I just have to deafen because everyone's screaming at me right now. Oh, this is going to be a fun 28 minutes. Oh my god, how many people are still there? I have to wonder. Hold on. It's a certified. Oh, I have 7 people to my name? Oh my god. Doggo taking. Yeah, sorry. Sudrian Productions doesn't exist anymore. It's just Doggo. What do we want to talk about? Oh, I could here I could well I won't read. No, here's what I'll do. I will not read anything for season 2, but I will read my own personal things. So this becomes a Doggo self-promotion stream. I think that is a very good idea. I think that is a brilliant idea. So much so that I might just do it. So, what do we want to read first? Well, I can't do Scottish, so let's do this Rusty story I've been writing. Well, actually finished writing. I'm really looking forward to reading it. Hi, Sudrian. What are you doing here, bud?
I don't know if you got the memo, but the stream's over, bud.
No, it's not. It's still going.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
No,
Go away! Go away! This is my stream. Get out! Get out! OUT! GET space OUT to the both of you.
No, you first. I leave.
GET
Get out of
space
there.
OUT. Get out!
No, leave.
Out!
You're
Out
supposed
of
to
my
leave.
home. My
You
stream.
know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
Guys, get
You know
out
what,
of the
doggo?
way.
You know what, doggo? I'll leave you. I'll leave you to your adoring fans. I'll leave you to your adoring fans, doggo. You know what? Have fun. You let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
I will. Don't worry.
All right. See how.
Well, okay. Time to read, I suppose. Do I really want to read it though? Maybe not. I'm honestly just kind of cool sitting here for another half hour, just to say we got it to 5 hours, because I'm cool like the other fucking nerds that left at 4.5. So, I mean, you know, if you're cool, then thank you, Illustrator. Then we we'll sit here. Got plans for Mother's Day and the big 80th day? I have none for the 80th because there's nothing it's difficult for me, honestly. I want to celebrate the 80th with something, but it takes me a long time to create things. Hi, Leonardo. My opinion on every character listed on the characters page on Wikipedia. Wikipedia as in every character to ever exist in anything fictional all through time? Because if so, that might take a little while, and I don't know a grand majority of them. So I really don't know. Yes, every character ever to exist in any fictional property. That's damning. I can also see you streaming on Discord. None of you are smart. God, my voice sounds irritating. Fucking hell. They think they're being smart. Jane in the corner is just there for it all. Yeah, exactly. Jane's my OC, you see. Jane the Genty was created in 2002 when I realized I had a great affinity for existing. I wasn't born until 2004. So the fact that my consciousness existed before I was even conceived is incredibly impressive to me. But what's Doggo's favorite country in the year 1962 based off how much cheese was exported in summer Canada? Canada, just Canada. Let's see. Who made the custom whistles that sound like they were made? I made those. Yes, please. Story time. No. No, the whistles. One of my friends originally made me a set, and then he showed me how to make my own. So I did. Admittedly, a lot of them need to be updated. I do not like Gordon's very much. James is perfect. Edward is fine. Oh, hi, Speedy. Yes, please, Loud House story time. Okay, let me look for it. Loud House fan fiction longer than the Bible. Let's see if it's up here. Oh, the Loud House revamped chapter 1. It needs to verify I am a human. I swear I'm a human. Oh my lord. I don't know if I like this formatting. Is this it? This is only one page. That's not longer than the Bible. Unless the Bible is like just a couple like rhyming verses, which I don't think it is. Like I'm being peer pressured right now in my DMs on Discord to get off the stream. I don't much appreciate that. I think that's pretty upsetting, to be honest. I don't know how to feel about that. That's upsetting. How many chapters? At least 2. Okay. The prologue opens out in the distant void of space. The infinitely vast reaches of space, a place of infinite wonder. We see lots of planets, stars, galaxies, and nebulae. Infinite beauty and only one planet Earth. We zoom in on Earth and we see the cities bustling and moving. An oasis in the very galaxy we call home, but it's also plagued by infinite evil. Bank robberies, bad guys, and alien invaders were destroying everything. Oh, wait, I think that's more directions. They're also talking about getting me for some reason. Oh, God, they're trying to intimidate me still. It's really weird. I'm also being encouraged by my good friend, Illustrator, to not listen to them, doggo. This is your stream, and I'm apparently peaking. I don't know what peaking means, but that's good enough. Oh boy, I get $5. This is way better than that Sudrian guy. Yeah. Let's see, what else do we have? I love stories. Can you do the sound effects too, please? Yes, I can. Wow, 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 wow. That's the outer space ambience. Wow, 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 wow. Also, thanks, Sudrian, for the alt account donation. God, I love your alt account so much. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, pew, 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 pew. This is Star Wars now. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, no! Cried, Space Commander 1. We're being attacked by the Overlord Darth Sith Man! Who made the models of Thomas and Thompson? I do not know. I don't know. The Thomas model in Sudrian Exploit Season 1 is, I think, a server booster one, and Thompson someone else made. I don't know who. Thank God for Bandicam. Yeah, if you really want to, I guess, sure. I can hear you reading PD's DMs. I can hear you. I hear it. Listen, we only have 20 minutes to go, everybody. 20 more minutes. We can do this. I will pioneer this to 5 hours. The stream will never stop. You are so right, Brendan. So right. Thank God for Bandicam. Just got the whole dog of Star Wars. No. It's not even over yet. I really should continue. And deafen, because somebody else just joined the VC in the Discord server. So, oh no! We're under attack still! And then it happened. And then the happened. Crack! Oh! Toby came to a stop on Gordon's Hill. And then, I don't know, Percy arrived with the Fat Controller. Toby, I don't know what you were thinking you were doing, pulling all those 20 tankers. You cannot pull the awesome train. Toby laughed. Oh, it's all right, sir. No one will be awesome soon. There came a loud screeching sound. Crowd, kaboomy, blue cow, poo! Wow, pew, pew! Ah, and then everyone died. And then when Harvey and the Breakdown crew arrived at Gordon's Hill, can I do every fifth line as Scooby-Doo? Reggie, rush the runner! I think he's going insane. No, I'm very sane, actually. Yes, Illustrator, the awesome train. It was a busy time on the Fat Controller's Railway. I was going to do Henry's Bargain. I don't know the script. I can recite Trust Thomas, though, I think. Oh, wait, no, is it... Thomas the Tank Engine was feeling bright and cheerful. It was a beautiful day, I think. Good morning, he whistled to some cows, but the cows didn't reply. Never mind, said Thomas. They're busy with their breakfast. Soon he met Bertie. Hello, Bertie. Care for a race today? But all Bertie could say was, ouch, that's another hole in the road. And then he says, like, oh, I'm sorry, Bertie, smiled Thomas. Thomas was still in good spirits when Bertie arrived at the next station. Bad luck, Bertie. Now, if you were a steam engine, you would run on a pair of reliable rails. Huh, huffed Bertie. The railway was supposed to deliver tar to mend the road 2 weeks ago. You can't trust a thing that runs on rails. I run on rails. You can trust me, Bertie. I'll see if I can find out what happened. And Thomas puffed away to the big station by the sea. That's the UK line. Oh, then it gets to the James bit. I have to remember the James bit. I don't remember it. It's like, James was grumpily shunting in the yard or something like that. It's too bad. Percy gets to work at the harbor and I'm stuck doing his jobs. Here, there, and everywhere. Take that. Oh! Cried the freight cars. We're using freight cars now. Just you wait, we'll show you. Gordon laughed. Now, if you pretended to be ill, James, you wouldn't be able to shunt freight cars here or go to the quarry there, could you? What a good idea, whispered James. Look, here comes Thomas. I'll start pretending now. Thomas was sad to see the two engines looking miserable. Cheer up, he puffed. It's a splendid, beautiful day. Enough, James, mumbled Gordon. What's the matter? Asked Thomas. He's sick, replied Gordon. Yes, he is. I am, stuttered James. I don't feel well at all. Oh, that's all right, said Thomas kindly. I'll help out if you're ill. And then it's that little ditty as he passes the camera. Gordon and James sniggered quietly to each other. Some of James's trucks were coupled behind Thomas, and he made his way to the quarry. The freight cars were still cross. We couldn't pay James back for bumping us, so we'll play tricks on Thomas instead. One engine is as good as another. But Thomas didn't hear them. He collected all the stone from the quarry and set off back to the junction. Danger lay ahead. Oh shit, did you actually send the transcripts? Oh my god, you did. That's impressive. Hold on, I need to look at the DMs. Oh, that's a shame, Petey. I'm sorry, Illustrator. I don't have the ability. Why have I been pinged in general chat? This is a little word. Okay, we're dropping Trust Thomas. Apparently we need to read all of these. Oh my lord, there's a lot. I'm gonna pick one at random. It's Rusty helps Peter Sam. Okay, here we go. I'm actually reading it. Every day where the little engines worked, the crisp air is suddenly filled with a familiar noise. The lakes and mountains have many visitors, and Harold the helicopter flies the skies, making sure that no one's in trouble. All present and correct. Time to return to base. I don't have a good Harold voice. It's like a whiz-air. That's the best you'll get. Then Harold noticed something. A sturdy diesel was coming round the mountain. Harold flew closer for a closer inspection, flew lower for a closer inspection. I'm Harold. Who are you? I'm Rusty, replied the diesel. I don't recall seeing you before. What brings you this way? The fat controller sent me to help the other engines, huffed Rusty. This was no time to chat with a helicopter. Oh, well done. Cheers, and keep up the good work. Cheeky chopper, muttered Rusty. Well, not long now, encouraged his driver. The driver. It's the driver, not his. Fuck's sake. Encouraged the driver. We'll soon be at the top station. Kind of based. Is it a good or bad based? Are you upset with me? Oh, fuck it. Who cares? Peter, Sam, and Sir Handel were glad to see Rusty. Even so, Sir Handel wouldn't stop grumbling. The trucks didn't like Sir Handel and wanted to play tricks on him. Gordon says, no one understands our feelings, sympathized Gordon. Now, if you were ill, you couldn't shunt trucks, could you? Good idea, replied Sir Handel. I'll try it. He did so next morning. I don't feel well, he groaned. There wasn't time to examine him, so some of his trucks were coupled behind Peter Sam's coaches. Rusty promised to follow with the rest. Peter Sam didn't mind the extra work. He left his coaches at the station and trundled cheerfully on. Soon they reached the quarry where the trucks were needed. Empty trucks at the bottom of the slope are hitched to a cable. Loaded ones at the top are hitched to another. By their weight, loaded trucks run down the steep slope, pulling the empty ones up. Peter Sam I think it says doodly. I think it's dooley. Pretty sure it is. Peter Sam duly waited at the bottom of the slope for the loaded trucks. He never bumped trucks unless they misbehaved. But the loaded trucks couldn't see him properly. They thought he was Sir Handel. Their chance for trickery had come. Faster! Faster! They yelled. No! No! Wailed the empty trucks. It's Peter Sam! It's Peter Sam! But it was no use. Hurrah! Hurrah! Roared the trucks. Peter Sam shut his eyes. Kabloomy and water sound. Peep, peep, wailed Peter Sam. Rusty was working nearby and came to help clear up the mess. Bust my buffers, exclaimed Rusty. Never mind, Peter Sam. We'll get you out. Peter Sam felt battered. His funnel was cracked and his boiler dented. Thank you, Rusty. He sighed and limped slowly home. I'm sorry about your accident, said Sir Handel. I always stand well back. Trucks don't like me. Why didn't you warn me? I didn't think. You never do. You can start thinking now while you're doing Peter Sam's work as well as your own. That'll teach you to pretend you are ill. Sir Handel did start thinking about Gordon. When the wreckage was cleared away, Rusty set off along the line. Splendid to see you again, whizzed Harold. I'm completing my evening's lookabout. Well done, replied Rusty. Cheers, and keep up the good work. And the little diesel purred back home. I think that was pretty decent. They said that my Harold is serving a C word. That's really funny. I don't know if that's good or bad. I can't tell. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. Genuinely, like, is that not grating to the ears? Like, is one more good?
Hey, bud.
Hi, Sudrian.
I think the higher ups telling me to cut your mic.
No, please, just 10 more minutes. 2 more stories.
2 more stories.
2 more stories.
Okay.
Let me do Happy Ever After and 1 more, please.
Oh, actually, yeah, I want to hear that. Yeah, I bet.
Deadass, you want to hear it, or are you toying with me, or do you actually like it?
No. I want to. Oh my God, Illustrator's like, keep them on. We want Doggo. Bye. You know what? I'm getting back out of here. You know, read happily.
I'm giving you a good turn, Sudrian. I'm keeping your channel on everyone's homepages.
That is true. You know what? Keep doing what you're doing, buddy. I'm getting
cool.
out of here before I interrupt the flow.
Right. Wait, I don't actually, do I? Do I have more? 13! It's actually gone up! That is tragic! Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Okay. Happy Ever After. The engines on the island of Sodor love holiday time. Percy was taking some trucks to the docks. Terence the tractor was working in a field close to the line. Hello, Percy. Nice day for it, isn't it? Percy was confused. Nice day for what? Mrs. Kindly's daughter is getting married today. Oh, yes, of course, said Percy. But when Percy saw Mrs. Kindly, she was standing by her gate, waving a red flag. What's the matter? Oh, what's the matter? Asked the driver. I've forgotten about the good luck package for the bride. Percy was puzzled. What's a good luck package? It's not Irish. I can only do so many voices. I'm crying. Oh, I'm trying, okay? It must contain something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Can you help, please? Percy didn't know how, but his driver was determined. We'll certainly try. Percy had to stop at Edward's station to take on water. We've got to find a good luck package. Do you know what that is? Asked Percy. Oh, yes, indeed. Something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue, Percy cut in. But where do we find them? Edward smiled. They're probably staring you in your smoke box. Now, I have to fetch my special train. I'm taking guests to the wedding. Shut up, Ty. That's so bad. When Percy arrived at the docks, he looked all around him. Suddenly, he saw a truck. It was loaded with a new set of shiny buffers. Look! Look! There's something new! You're quite right, Percy, said his driver. Those buffers are just the ticket. I'll speak to the foreman. He returned shortly. Foreman says we can use them and borrow the truck as well. So that's two things we found. Something borrowed and something new. But what about the other things? Well, I'm sure we'll find them too. Now we best be on our way. Soon they reached Tidmouth Halt. As Percy was shunting some trucks into a siding, he heard a voice. Hello, Percy. There was old Slowcoach, who he and Thomas had rescued from scrap. You're it, Percy squeaked. I'm what it, said the coach. There's something old for the wedding. And then Percy explained. Now we only have to find something blue, but what and where? You'll see, said his driver. Percy's unusual train was on its way. At last, they reached the village where the wedding was to take place. Ahead was an old engine shed. What do you think of this, Percy? Laughed his driver. Well, bust my boiler, Thomas! What are you doing here? I'm the something blue, replied Thomas. Now, Percy, said his driver, Mrs. Kindly's chosen you to be her special guest. When the bride and groom left the church for the party, the fat controller addressed everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the good luck package? Something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue, all found by Percy and his crew. The engines whistled and everyone cheered. Thank you, Thomas. And thank you, Percy, said the bride. It's the best good luck package ever. And she kissed Percy. Thomas laughed as Percy blushed bright red. I love weddings, sighed Percy that night. Did you like your kiss? Thomas replied Thomas. But Percy was embarrassed and pretended to be asleep. Oh, a good Robin Smith impression. I don't know if that's a compliment. But okay, fair enough. Let's do season 6 this time. Oh, Toby Had a Little Lamb. Absolutely, we're doing that one. I want to give Farmer McCall, what's a Western voice? Yahoo! All right, here we go. Winter on the island of Sodor can be windy and cold. When the cold wind blows, the engines can't wait to get back to the snug warmth of Tidmouth sheds. Bitter cold, bitter cold, bitter cold, chuffed Toby. Still, I'll soon be back in my nice dry shed. But suddenly, he could see a farmer standing knee-deep in snow. He was waving a red flag. Toby's driver applied the brakes. My phone lines are down. All the roads are blocked and my sheep have just started lambing, the farmer said. That's the voice we get. They're trapped on the hillside, cut off by the snow. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah. Tow Mater, that's who. What can we do to help? Toby chuffed. I need a vet as quickly as possible. Oh, I gotta give that guy a new voice. We'll stop at the next signal box, said Toby's driver. I'll phone the vet from there. Toby raced to the signal box, and the driver phoned ahead to the station. The fat controller and the vet were waiting for Toby as he arrived. The farmer's lambs are stranded on the hillside, cried Toby. We've got to rescue them. No, he will not. No. Sure we shall, said the fat controller. I'll send Duck right away. This is a job for an engine with a snowplow. Toby knew Duck was the right engine for the job. He was very powerful. Hurry! Toby called anxiously, as Duck chuffed out of the station. But so much snow had fallen, the tracks ahead were blocked. We can't go on, said Duck's driver grimly. We'll have to go back. Toby was surprised to see Duck return to the station. I tried my hardest, puffed Duck, but the weather's getting even worse. Even Duck's snowplow can't get through, said his driver. Then Toby had an idea. My old branch line runs out there, sir. Remember? It's far too dangerous, said the Fat Controller. It would never carry Duck's weight. It might take my weight, said Toby, and I know that line like the back of my buffers, he added. It's our only chance to help the lambs. The Fat Controller agreed, but he told Toby to be very careful. Soon, a blizzard was howling. Toby's driver was worried. I can do it, called Toby, as long as these rails hold. But Toby had forgotten about the rickety old bridge. Help! My wheels are wobbling, he cried. His driver fought for control as Toby struggled on. We've got to reach the other side of this bridge, gasped Toby. Those lambs need me. The farmer was waiting. It was very cold. Suddenly, a ghostly glowing eye shone through the snowstorm. It was Toby's headlamp. You've made it, cried the farmer. What a brave engine you are. The vet and the farmer went to find the lambs, but they soon returned. The lambs are safe and sound, Toby, said the vet, but we need a place now to keep the little ones warm. Toby smiled. I think you'll find Henrietta has plenty of room. Toby stayed for several days, just to make sure the lambs were all right. The farmer was very grateful. Thank you, Toby, he said. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, said Toby. There's nothing I'd like better than helping out a friend in need. I think that was brilliant, and in 10 seconds, I'll have single-handedly brought this stream to 5 hours. 3, 2, 1. I am the one who knocks. I am a god. I'm great at this. Oh, okay, I'm not a god. I shouldn't say that, but I must admit, my voice was really not happy with me by the end of that, because you can tell my voices are slowly going away. I don't do this enough. That's the problem. I really should practice my voice more, because I like some of the voices I do. 5-hour stream. Thank you, Sudrian. Half an hour longer than a... Oh my god. Backwards god. That's interesting. Genuinely, I hope that wasn't like a shit show for everyone who actually listened to that. Like, I hope there was genuine enjoyment to be had. I really should. You're right, Brendan. Thank you. Oh, yay. It was actually appreciated. That is heartwarming. You know what? Just for old time's sakes, I know I said that would be the last one, but I will do one more. Just for the shit show. Let's do Ding-a-ling. I have no Freddy voice. I don't. There's no Freddy voice to be had. Oh God, I'm looking at the dialogue. I really can't. You know what, Ty? I might do Thomas and the Jet Engine. Oh wait. No, I should do my Fergus voice. Yes, we're gonna do Bill, Ben, and Fergus. I hardly have. Oh, the Fogman. Oh, Fogman's a good choice, but I just did a bunch of Thomas and Percy and Toby. Next time. Or if we're in call together, I'll genuinely do it for you then. Where is it? Gordon and Spence. Oh God, what is this episode? There it is. Bill and Ben voices are almost non-existent for me. I've got really rough ones that people may not like, but I can do the fucking Fergus voice. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. So, this will be it to celebrate 5 hours. Best Brummy impression. I don't know who Brummy is. But let's check the 3 pings I have. The 4 pings I have. The 1 ping in general chat. I am not reenacting Thomas's heartbreak. No, I'm not doing it. So here we go. CGI. No, I cannot do CGI Bill and Ben. I cannot. You're gonna get whatever the hell my voice decides it should do at 10 p.m. So I can't be too loud either. But here we go. Fergus is a small railway traction engine who works on the island of Sodor. One day, he was on his way to the quarry. He had a special job to do for the Fat Controller. Hello, where are you going? To the quarry. Watch out for the twins, they love to make mischief. I won't let young rascals rattle me. You don't know the twins like I do, called Thomas. Fergus arrived at the quarry. He went to work with Mavis and the twins. I'm afraid the trucks are in a mess. Oh, not to worry. We'll soon sort them out. Bill and Ben were both really delighted. Now we'll have some fun. Yeah, we'll have the old boiler in a spin. Fergus liked helping Mavis, but he didn't like the way the twins were both behaving one bit. Bill banged his trucks hard. Some rocks fell onto the track. Do it right. Bill didn't like being ordered about by a traction engine. Don't interfere, he snapped. Then Ben pushed his trucks to block the line. Fergus was stuck. Out of my way! But Ben just grinned. The next day, the men were blasting rock. Wait for the all clear signal. Do it right. There he goes again. Do it right from morning till night. Keep your funnel out of our quarry. The quarrymaster sent both Bill and Ben to collect a rock crusher from the harbor. Fergus was left in peace with Mavis. The twins were both still thinking about Fergus. He's just an old fusspot. He's always saying do it right. Well, the next thing he tells us to do, we'll do it wrong. Bill and Ben both steamed back to the quarry. The rock crusher was heavy. It shook the rails as they went. Then they arrive. The blasting has made that rock face unsafe. Don't go near it. Do it right. But the twins both took no notice of Fergus and were very naughty. As roughly as they could, they rattled the load towards the cliff. Look out! I could probably do that better, but I can't be asked right now. No, I can't. Look out! That's okay. And he rushed forward, and he bumped both Bill and Ben out of the way. His driver jumped to safety as the rocks began to fall, but Fergus was covered in rocks right up to his funnel. It took a long time to dig him out, and no one worked harder to help than Bill and Ben. At last, Fergus was free. Bill and Ben were both ashamed. We shouldn't have been so naughty. We're very sorry. Good. From now on, we can all do it right together. 5 minutes, 6 seconds flat. So season 2. It's going to exist. Don't know when it's going to exist. No, I don't know. Okay, I think I might actually leave because I want some more food before I go to sleep. And it's late. I have a YouTube channel. Bigger Dog is a Big Doggo. I have not uploaded in a year, but I do want to change that at some point. I am learning to film. I'm a writer and will always be a writer, and I am a sound effects mixer and will always be a sound effect mixer. So, yeah, you can find me on YouTube as my name, as it is. Shameless plug, yeah. 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 The actual stream is full of them, which I commend. That is coughing in the distance. No. My stories are not, my new ones are not public yet. I might just keep them to myself and friends, but I don't know. Maybe I'll release some of them. I probably will. I just don't know. It also takes me a long time to write them. So if anyone needs to talk, Discord is the best place because it's the only place. I am nowhere else. Oh boy, I like writing. I would have read one of my own. I probably should have read one of my own. But that's damning. So, you know. So, you want to read some? Oh, you probably will. thank you for the offer, Active Camouflage. But I try to narrate things myself. It's perhaps I just don't want to have to rely on other people, which is almost damning to a sense, but I want to push my abilities. Of course, there's some things where I won't be able to, so in that case, I will get the help of other people, but vocal skills is one of them, where I want to try to... It's nothing personal, I hope you understand. I just want to be me. God, damn. Thank you, yeah, it's fun. I'm so happy that I'm self-promoting on Sudrian's channel. That's so good. That makes me feel so happy. I will wrap it up on my own time, Ty. You, shush you. So yeah. I have a YouTube, I write, I try to narrate my own stuff sometimes when I finish writing. I try to film when I finish writing, and I do sound effects. My commissions are technically open. Technically, they're temporarily closed, but it's okay. Yeah, so everybody, genuinely, I hope you enjoyed Season 1 of Sudrian Exploit. It is quite a ride. There are remastered episodes of the first couple coming out at some point. A couple more shorts, I imagine, coming from Sudrian. And plenty of stories to tell that I hope we will very, very soon. So, until next time, everybody. How does the Truman Show bit go? The Truman Show ending line. So, good night, everybody. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. How do I leave? Oh, it's right there.